Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well and welcome to tonight's tournament. Yes, it is going to be a 3x3 tournament. No, that is not a 3 versus 3 tournament. It is a 3x3 grid tournament. So basically players are going to be doing the competitive pick and ban system. So what you would see in like major events and that kind of thing is what they're going to be doing. So yeah, should be fun. Yeah, standard 1v1 obviously. 3v3 tournaments are kind of a joke in this game just because of the lag. Hey Morgie, thank you for resubscribing. Really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Going strong for 2 months. Let's freaking go. Okay, so welcome. We're just getting going. And the first match is going to be, we don't know who, but it's going to be, well, we know who, but not what. It's going to be Maximillionaire versus Abdelzabrak, I believe. Both very good players. So these individuals have won tournaments. I believe Max is like ranked 7 or 8 on leaderboard right now. Yeah, 3v3 tournaments could be fun, but the lag in this game, the fact that we have peer-to-peer connections is a problem. Yeah. Hell yeah, Evil Wizards cackling in the shadows. Dude, so just before the stream started, I was like, I'm just going to play one Warcraft 3 game for fun. Dude, the game ended up going like an hour. It was an hour-long slog. Oh my god, pure misery. Pure friggin' misery. We are on Twitch. Yeah, we're on Twitch and YouTube as always. Benjamin, you should be able to see them on both perspectives. Let me know if you don't. I'll edit the title. Sweaty Warhammer Tournament. Okay, Sweaty Warhammer Tournament. Looks fine. Yeah, everything looks good to me. No drama there. So what's cracking, man? The VPN thing doesn't always work. Shape or Fate. I mean, it works a fair amount of the time, but not always. Let me message this person. Yo, you coming to lobby? Just checking with this player to see why they're not here yet, and then we'll figure it out. But this is going to be the first round tonight. How would you compare Mortal Empires versus competitive Total War? It's a completely different thing. I mean, Mortal Empires is, it's single player. And competitive Total War is multiplayer. So it's 1v1. In multiplayer, you only do the battles. So you don't like build your nation and your bases and things like that. So, hey, McNugs, welcome. What is the song from the opening? That song is called The Gardens of Moor. It's one of the theme songs for the Empire from Total War Warhammer 1. What's going on, Mike? How you doing, man? Hope everything's going good over in the realm of Warcraft. Yeah, I've been branching out and playing some Cryptlord games, actually, Mike. It's been fun. I feel like you can definitely go pretty far with him. You started playing Co3 and I get destroyed by bronze players. Bronze players? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, RTS, I think, is one of the hardest genres to pick up in general. Yeah, I think RTS is tricky, right? Like, when you jump into a MOBA game, sure, you might get... It's a team game, right? So there's certainly going to be more of an element of toxicity because people will flame you for not doing well and whatnot. But yeah, I think RTS is one of the hardest genres to get into competitively. It's a lot, right? Like FPS is very challenging, first-person shooter and, fighting games. So that's a lot of like Twitch fiber, like fast Twitch response and just kind of learning patterns, whereas there's so much to manage. There's macro management, micro management, base building, heroes, units, 4 abilities per hero. I mean, in a MOBA, you have like 4 or 5 abilities, right? Like I remember Darius had 4 when I used to play. Here you have like that times 3, so you have to manage 12 hero abilities, all of their respective inventory activatables, at least in Warcraft. In Warhammer too. Warhammer is pretty taxing. I mean, you have a massive army to control. A legendary lord, 2 heroes, up to 20 units individually. It's a lot. This game is so stressful. It is. It's fun, though. I mean, RTS games in general are just kind of stressful. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Dan. I hear you. But how's life been treating you guys? You guys doing all right? First match looks like it's going to be Beastmen versus Dark Elves. Oh, my God, really? If that's the matchup, then this is going to be pretty cursed. The Beastmen are what I like to call a hard counter against the Dark Elves. And this is a 3x3 pick system. It's not an SFT, so you're going to be seeing very good faction diversity tonight. The players have a lot of agency over the matchup. So if they pick themselves into a counter matchup, it's 100% on them. Is Dota really that salty? Is that the case? I've heard that. I heard whispers about Dota being like extremely salty and toxic, and I think someone was telling me, didn't Grubby used to play? He used to play Dota, but then he stopped playing due to the toxicity or something. I don't know. I have no idea. The hardest part about Dota is getting other players to play the game. Yeah, that's pretty awful. The CEO of where I work got. Oh man, that's intense. You've had an interesting one. Every MOBA. League isn't that bad at the lower levels. Like I used to play League, and I mean, it was all right, but it wasn't that. I mean, I had played more toxic games before. League's worse, really? Okay, well, if that's the case, then Dota probably isn't even that bad. Yeah. League is heavily censored, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine so. Hey, welcome, Yassine. Yeah, we're here. It's going to be fun. Hey, get some rest, Basics. Thanks for joining. I appreciate the support, even if it's only for a blink of an eye. I can only play League nowadays if chat is disabled, yeah. Yeah, I guess I remember 10, 15 years ago, or whatever the hell it was, when League came out, it was pretty toxic, for sure. But I used to just queue with my buddy, so it wasn't too bad. It would be like 3 of us and like 2 pugs or something. I would love to play Dota 1 custom apps on Warcraft 3 with chat. That would actually be fun. Would you guys want to do some like Dota 1, like old school Dota? That would be kind of neat. Dota has been greatly improved from what it was even a few years ago. Dota's like really sweaty though, isn't it? Noctilus, maybe that was so. I don't know. What do you guys think is sweatier, Dota or League of Legends? If you had to choose between the two of those, what is sweatier, Dota or League? Waiting for the answers. Dota for sure, says Morgie. Okay. The ticket limit is always 1,500. Yeah, so that determines how you win. In competitive Total War, there's objectives on the map. So the tickets are, the points you get for having an objective. Dota. Okay, everybody's saying Dota sweatier. If you guys are looking for a competitive scene that isn't toxic, Total War Warhammer competitive is pretty damn good. We have really, really strong, mod culture around keeping the toxicity out. So you don't really deal with it too much here. I mean, if somebody's toxic to you in an event, they talk shit or being insulting you, like, and it's not just banter and playful shit, like they're gonna get karate chopped out of tournaments. And it's Skaven are one of the hardest factions in the game to play. They're viable, but they're hard. They're very hard. Dota is sweatier. Okay, got it. Watch your profanity. Yeah, just casting today. I've been having a lot of fun casting these tournaments. Just chilling out with you guys. Yeah. Dota's more macro. Interesting. Is it okay for beginners too? Yeah, absolutely. I think what would be a good way for us to do a beginner stream? Yeah, we'll figure something out. Hey, Mr. CE 2000, thank you for subscribing with the old Twitch Prime, man. Greatly appreciate it. Man, the party hasn't even gotten started yet. You guys are already popping off, man. Okay, Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. That's fun. So we got an Elvish duel. We have the edgy, hot topic Goth Elves versus the Forest People, the hippies in the woods. They say Anticity does not smack talk. No, he's very polite. We don't really have anybody like that in our community. Like most of there was in the earlier days of Warhammer Competitive and Warhammer 2, so like pre-2022, pre-2021, there were toxic elements, but hey, just some weeb trash, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you and Marshall are doing well. Thank you so much. I just played Heroes of the Storm, a lot better than Dota. I actually enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. It's the one thing I didn't like about Heroes of the Storm is how it didn't feel like, it was more of team fighting. I actually liked the individualism of Dota, or not Dota, excuse me, League. Like I liked playing top lane and mid lane and getting a duel. Whereas I felt like in Heroes, like even if I beat down my opponent, just the way the resources and rewards worked in that system, it wasn't super good. Hey, Chicken Nugget, thank you for resubscribing. Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh yeah, so we're having our tournament here in a couple weeks. So it's the 1st. I'm going to be gone from the 5th to the 9th. I'll be out of town. But when we get back, there will be a couple really hype things happening. Number one, what's going to be happening is we're going to be ending Total Season 9 of Total Tavern and having a grand final shortly after in Total War. And number two, we're going to be having a Warcraft 3 tournament for beginners. So we're running currently a leader, or I guess what would the proper term be? A ladder in our Discord. It's going to be running for 3 weeks, and if you sign up after 3 weeks, whoever has the highest elo on Warcraft 3 champions is getting the top 4 are going to get invited to a grand finals, which is going to be super fun. So it'll be like a cool thing seeing people from different game communities cross over and try different RTSs. Azarius says, how deep are player race pools in competitive Total War? It's really deep. Like if you're coming from Warcraft 3, what do you play as Orc? Okay, you go Headhunter and some Berserker and Raider, Spirit Walker and Turin, whatever, right? Here, there's so much more diversity. That's one thing in this game. There's so many more viable builds, and the rosters are deep as hell. They're just balls deep. Hey, Go Zogo, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it. All right. Anyway, sorry, I missed a message here. And let me scroll up. He says, evening. Well, you guys are just sore. Spent the last week working on putting in a French train. Oh, it's not fun. Ann and I are doing great. Yeah, life's good. We're going to be traveling out to Europe here in the next week, and all is going to be good. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys. No more games. Let's break it down and talk about the armies. So taking a look at the Dark Elf army, it's going to be very, heavy on chaff units. So we have a lot of front line of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, which makes sense. Elvish archers, Wood Elf archers have a ton of stopping power, so just bringing a ton of low-quality infantry with silver shields is going to give them a 55% block chance against arrows, so that's really, really good. Now, the Lord kit, it's going to be Malice Darkblade on his Velociraptor, and he's going to be backed up with his two girlfriends here. We do have a Sorceress of Shadows and a Sorceress of Shadows as well. So they're going to be casting Melkoths, which is a very, very good spell. So they're going to be dropping it like it's hot. And yeah, it's pretty good against Wood Elf Cavalry and things like that. Is there any other specialist units in this army? Mainly just heavy infantry with a couple units of Dark Riders. So we do see some light cavalry coming out. So it is going to be Dark Riders with shields, and these guys are ready to go. So looking at the legions here of the Wood Elves are going to be rocking it here. And then we have the Glade Riders and Glade Riders. These guys are really nice skirmish cav. They can outrange the Dark Elf variant of skirmish cav, and they don't do as much damage or have the AP, but yeah, they do well. Move them up on the points, get there really quickly, and have some fun. Aside from that, we got Way Watchers. Oh, triple sniping corps. So these are the most elite archers in the game. They're called Way Watchers, and these are the special version called the Hawkeyes of Jakira. When these things shoot you, it actually applies a negative leadership penalty. So it can potentially rout enemy units very quickly. And if you screw up and get caught and out of position, your Lord will get killed almost instantly by these three archers. Brutal stuff. And the Lord of the Wood Elves is going to be a Glade Lord on a dragon. Pretty badass. So this thing has an ability called the Prey of Anathrema, which is a snare ability, right? So what you do is you snare down an enemy lord or hero, just like you would in, let's say, like you're using a raider and snare in Warcraft 3, right? You can drop that, and then you focus fire them with these three archers and just pound them into the Shadow Realm. So that is basically it. You take them to Pound Land, Pound Stretcher, whatever you want to say. So Maximilian are going to be the Wood Elves. Abdelzerak is going to be on the Druki, and he does actually have one unit I didn't see, which is the Scourge Runner Chariot. Now this is a heavy chariot that does of course have a ballista on the back, so there's like a giant ballista on the front, and yeah, pretty fun. So Scourge Runner Chariots can also run over infantry as well. And it looks like the first ballista did go down. You can see it was able to take down a couple of these cavalry units here. The Piercing Ballista, pretty good against those type of units. And the Elvish War is underway. So out of the gates, objective number 1 is going to be going to the Dark Elves. Objective 2, the home objective of both players, going to each respective player. And the Lord of the Wood Elves here, going to be using an Arrow of Kurnus to try and snipe the Dark Elf Lord. Malice Darkblade does eat a big arrow from the Glade Lord up in the sky. And now the Dark Elves are going to be advancing up and getting the objectives. And again, each objective gives you 1 victory ticket per second. Whoever gets to 1,500 first wins. Man, the archers just melting these Dark Riders. Look at that, absolute. That was just one volley, and that unit almost getting eviscerated. Against Wood Elves, you have to be so freaking careful, man. Because these things have stock, the Way Watchers, so you actually can't see them until they get close to you, which is very scary. And now they're going to be shooting in, going after the Sorceress. So Sorceress getting popped in the face as well, as the Wood Elf Archers of Maximilianaire really, really going for the hot steaming payload in the face of some of these units. Malice better watch out. If he overextends, he could really get killed here. Now, you look at the army, right? The Wood Elf army does not have tools for killing cheap infantry, but the Wood Elf player is very aware of this and is going to be calling in reinforcements and War Dancers. War Dancers are absolute murder hobos. They get in there, very cool kind of Celtic look on them. But they're going to be able to run in with their bonus first infantry and really just wreck the Druki infantry and give them the business. But the Dark Elves have gotten 2 objectives, so that means the Dark Elves are going to be getting more points per second. And it looks like the Dark Elves are going for what I like to call a stuffing strategy, where they're going to aggressively push into their opponent's backfield and try and just win on points. They might be losing out on value. Okay, net going down on the Scourge Runner Chariots, and now the Elven Archer is going to be unleashing a big salvo here. These Chariots are pretty durable, but they do lose about 30% of their HP in one salvo from those 3 archers. And are we going to be seeing another salvo coming out? Looks like we are. Another salvo going down, and are any of the Chariots going to die? Not quite. They have a lot of HP per individual model, but their leadership is now broken, which means they're going to break and flee towards the edge of the battlefield. Now, Wood Elves getting pressured, going to be calling out some heavy cav out of the spawn zone. It is going to be the Christmas Cavalry. Wild Riders are on the way, and that's going to be nice. They're really good at killing light crap infantry, and they do get in there and start punting a lot of these infantry into another dimension. And they're also backed up by a huge dragon, so the dragon is nearby as well. And the Wood Elves were able to scoot their archers back, but now the Lord of the Dark Elves is going to be trying to push into the backfield as well. And we do see some Dark Elf light cav trying to get around the back, but they are intercepted by some of these spears right here. So Malice Darkblade trying, Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma activated on the Way Watchers, that is the Shadow Magic, and the Dark Elf Lord trying his best to get through using some of his demonic enchantments here. He's able to buff himself up a little bit. But will the Druki get through the battle lines? Another Melkoth's activated here, and we do see the Dark Elf infantry are able to get some overwhelms. The Wood Elf battle lines are being pushed back. Currently, the objective situation is 2-1 in favor of the Dark Elves, but it looks like the Wood Elves are doing a little bit more damage here. But, you know, if the archers are running, they're not generating value, and the Dark Elf aggression really, really could add up here. We'll have to see. All right, guys. Malice Darkblade able to jump back here, and he has gotten on top of some of the Wood Elf archers, so he's going to get a lot of picks here and do some good damage. And in the meantime, on the outside, the chariot that was sitting there using its ballista is intercepted by the giant dragon character, and the dragon is able to mulch and get some nice kills and does take down one of the chariots right there and push those guys back. So this game is a real-time strategy game, but with more of a scope of a battle simulator. You start with 2 armies, fight over objectives, and call in reinforcements. So think of like Company of Heroes 3, Dawn of War series, those type of things. But you have a much big, it's like a big armies fighting, right? It's not just like individual units and small squads and things like that. Wood Elves do not have any artillery, no. All right, guys, so taking a macro look at the battlefield, we do see Dark Elves calling in reinforcements of Dark Riders and Sisters of Slaughter, and Objective 2 still being held onto by the Dark Elves, but it really looks like the push is going well. The Wood Elf Archers are basically on the backside of the map. Look how far out away from the battle they are. And yeah, the Dark Elves just keeping that momentum, and if they're able to get this point, that's going to be nasty. Now we have some elite murder hobos coming in. It is going to be the Sisters of Slaughter. So these are like the evil version of the other units I showed you. These ladies will absolutely karate chop anything in melee. They're really brutal. The one thing that they're not good at, though, is being shot by arrows. They have like no armor, very little missile mitigation, so that's going to be bad. But the objective is starting to flip, and this could be very, very good for Abdelzerak. Obviously, he is a little bit behind on value. The Wood Elves are doing more damage across the entire battlefield, but objectives are a big variable, and if you can get the triple cap here, that's going to be pretty damn sweet. So the Sisters of Slaughter do get a little collapse, and you do see the War Dancers, which are the Wood Elf infantry on this point, being absolutely taken down. We have the Bare Naked Ladies fight here, and they're going to be going at it. But overall, the Dark Elves should win this one. The Sisters of Slaughter and the Bleak Swords will win that 2v1. And the home objective of the Wood Elves is lost. So this is obviously the side upon which the Wood Elves spawn in, and the Dark Elves are spawning in on the other side. But man, this full court press is going really well, and the Wood Elf army is struggling to hold its ground. And Malice Darkblade's still very much alive. This is the Lord of the Dark Elf army. He's pretty cool. When he gets close to dying, or even whenever you want, you can transform him into a demon, and he gets healed to full health and gets new abilities. So he basically has 2 lives, which is pretty good against a sniping faction, I suppose. I don't hate that at all. What's up, Anticity? How you doing, man? All right, all right. Dread Spears are chilling. Sorceress of Shadows is chilling as well. A little bit of lag here. Obviously, it's peer-to-peer. If there were a disconnect right now, we would give the game to the Dark Elves, probably. So hopefully Maximillionaire can plug his internet back in. I don't know where he lives. Apparently, he's in the United States, but... let's look around. Take a peek at the battlefield real quick. We do not see any action back here, so the Dark Elf backfield is very, very safe. One of the players could have disconnected. We're not sure. Hopefully it will stabilize, but yeah, this game, I'm not the tournament host, but personally I would give this to the Dark Elves. They have a triple cap, and yeah. But if the other player disconnects, you know, whoever disconnects really just has to pay the price here. Yeah, bit of a strange situation there. And let me check. All right. Okay, one of the players is typing something to me. Ah, so his game crashed. Okay, so I am not admin. Let the tourney host Dustman know. Yeah, Abdel's one of the players' game crashed. Yeah, his computer just blew up. Feels bad. So that game, I would probably say Dark Elves are going to win that. That's how I would rule it, probably. Although with the drop, I don't know. You could go back and replay it if there's time, but it's totally up to the tournament host, you know. Yeah, what a shame. The Wood Elves do have a 2K value lead, Jared, but a lot of that value, Malice Darkblade was at 25%, so you can probably say about 1,500 value of that's on Malice. He's about to transform, and that value will pretty much be mitigated. So, yeah, so we will probably just go into the next round, I would imagine, and cast the game from the next rounds. Sorry about that. It happens. You know, people got potato computers that play games, so it happens to the best of us. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves are going to win that game, personally. But, you know, it's on him, man. He's gotta iron up that old computer. It is a shame. It is a shame. I'll let the admin know too. Okay. Yo, our game had late game crash. Abdel will message you. I wouldn't be opposed to like a replay between those guys, honestly. That game was pretty close. It could have gone either way. I mean, the Wood Elves still had an opportunity to pull it back, but I think Dark Elves had it in the bag. Feels bad for him. I'm a bit offended at the potato computer. we all have been there, man. I just updated my computer relatively recently. It was a game changer. My old computer definitely crashed a lot more in just games in general, and yeah. Okay, so the administrator of the tournament, which is not me, thank the Dark Gods, I don't have to deal with that shit tonight. They are going to take care of that, and we'll take a look at the tourney rounds and see. I suspect probably, yeah, I mean, that was pretty quick. The tournament started, what, 24 minutes ago? So these rounds will take up to 45 minutes in total between army building and games being played. Okay. All right, cool. Been getting loads better. Oh, you're talking about Warcraft 3 Anticity. Yeah, Anticity's been playing. We were on stream hanging out with him earlier. I had a game versus a very good orc player in Anticity that you should go back and watch. If you go to my match history on Warcraft 3 Champions, look at my most recent game versus this orc player. I would say I was coming back and maybe winning some of the fights, but he was really good, like really, really good. It was about 1600 elo level. All right. And we're going to see what's cooking here. Refresh this a little bit. Yeah, still, man. If they're going to replay, oh man, it's still freaking crashing here. Oh, shit! Are we just loading back in for another replay here? Oh, okay, guys. So yeah, the tournament administrator decided to do a rematch. So we're just going to get round 2 of that game. Now the players are going to more or less know each other's strategies, but it looks like this is going to be a rematch. All right, so you guys get a bonus game. The first one was a warm-up. Hopefully there's no crashes this time around. We'll have to see. Are there any games I love playing that I don't stream? Not so much these days. Probably the one nerd hobby I do. I don't stream my Magic the Gathering games or my Warhammer games. So there's that. Which game has better heroes, Warhammer or Warcraft 3? I mean, they're very different. It's pretty massively different, yeah. Yeah, they're replaying, so sometimes it's up to the tournament admin, but if there's a crash, like, if it's really obvious who was going to win, you just give the win to the person who was obviously, there was no chance for the other guy, right? But in this situation, it was a game that could have gone either way, with the Dark Elf being slightly favored, in my opinion, so they just decided to do a rematch. So it's good sportsmanship, and it's pretty early in the round, so these guys are going to play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. We do have the Dark Elves spawning in on the south side of the map, and they are going to be using Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, backed up by Dark Riders and Dark Riders to dive the Archers. Malice Darkblade, the demonic Foot Lord or Raptor Lord of the Dark Elves, is here, and he's got nice buffs. He can buff his damage and also do a little bit of an AoE debuff of leadership and melee defense, and he can transform into a demon called Zarkan. And yeah, it's very strong when he goes demonic form. 2 Shadowcasters as well. And now looking at the armies of Maximillionaire here. Maximillionaire in the front, going to be using the Glade Riders. So we have 2 of these bad boys. Going to be moving up, putting some hurt down on Objective 3 right here. And yeah, it's going to be a very similar beginning to what you guys saw last game. But if you guys arrived a little bit late to the stream, hey, at least you get to see the first match now, right? So moving on up, Way Watchers, Way Watchers, Way Watchers. Like I said, these are the most elite archers in the entire game. They have insane armor-piercing values. They have 190 range, which is like almost artillery category. It's very, very brutal. So somebody asked earlier, do the Wood Elves have artillery? No, they do not. But the archers, of course, are kind of like artillery stations in the most elite variant, that is. Here we do have Eternal Guard, and some Shadowcasters on the outside here. And now the battle is soon to be on. So Dragon going to be scooting forward, looking for a little bit of bread. He's maybe going to be winding up a breath attack. We'll have to see. And apologies, I think these players are pretty far apart in the world, so there might be some lag issues. Most of the matches will not have lag. This is pretty uncommon to have this much lag, honestly. So yeah, we'll see how it all unfurls. Archers shooting into the Bleak Swords right here, and they do eat a little bit of a salvo. The Dragons do have breath attacks. Okay, he's lining up an Arrow of Kurnus, so shooting a special magical arrow down the line. It does kill a couple Bleak Swords there. Not the most insane damage, but it does wear these bad boys down. Tonight's tournament is not a single faction tournament. It is a pick 3 tournament, or a 3x3 tournament. So you basically pick a different faction every single match, and I'll show you guys in between games how that all works. So Scourge Runner Chariots, these things are pretty badass. They're anti-infantry chariots that also have a ballista on the back, and they can put pot shots into the dragons. So you can see they're going to be shooting their ballistas and their harpoons here. Pretty freaking sweet, and immediately getting some good damage on the Wood Elf Lord, actually. But the dragon jumping in and is going to be shrekking some of these bad boys as well. And yeah, the Dark Elf Infantry, not going to want that. They get terrified. Terrified is a mechanic when a low leadership unit gets attacked by a big monster and takes a lot of damage. They basically just turn and run. Octopus, thank you for subscribing, man. I greatly appreciate it. The Druki are going to be advancing forward, and on the outside, we do have some Dark Riders. So here are the Dark Riders coming up and through the woods. They're going to be creeping on around. So there they go, and yeah, look, so when you hide in the woods, your opponent can't see you. Some units can't hide in the woods, but he's preparing an ambush. So you can see here we have Dark Riders from Abdel Zarak. We do also have some Spearmen coming in, And the game's going to look almost identical to the last game we had, right? The Wood Elf Infantry calling out War Dancers, which are their anti-infantry variant. So they're going to be bringing them out to try and cut through some of the Bleak Swords here. We'll have to see. And yeah, now pretty much like I said, the same thing's going to be going down. Uh-oh! Malice Darkblade gets caught in the Wood Elf net, and all the archers going to be zeroing in on the Lord here. Holy shit. Malice, look at the HP! Oh, man. Wavering. He's got to go demon form. He's going to go anime. He's going full anime right now. There he goes. And now he's turned into a demon, which does heal him. But holy shit, dude. He just got absolutely dicked. Oh, my God. That is so much damage. All right, guys. Oh, Dragon Breath attack going to be coming down from the big dragon as well. Right into the pipe. Roasting a bunch of these Dark Elf infantry. Yeah, you got to be careful around the Wood Elf Lord. They have that net, and then you synergize that with the archers, and it can do some brutal damage, man. All right, so yeah, this game is not going nearly as well as the last game for the Dark Elves, but, you know, the Dark Elves should just be grateful to be here after the crash. But this is a nice play right here. We do get 2 Dark Riders jumping on top of the archers, so the Elven Archer is going to get harried and run down by some of the cavalry, which is one of the best ways in the game to honestly deal with them. A couple Dryad units do come in. Dryads are a nice little kind of generic infantry unit, and they will be able to screen out some of the Dark Riders. And Malice Darkblade is still alive, so the Lord of the Druchii is still alive and cackling. Looking at the objectives, we do see objectives 1 and 3 belong to the Dark Elves, and Malice Darkblade is still very much alive. And it looks like the Elven Archers are going to be stabilized, right? Diving into your opponent's backfield, just like in other RTS games, is very dangerous because they have the home field advantage. These little points on the back of the map are where you call in your reinforcements. So if you're trying to dive somebody's archers, you know, they can call in a quick defensive tool to try and save these guys, right? Which is dodgy. But once again, we do see the Dark Elves kind of overwhelming in the infantry fight. And even though War Dancers do beat Bleak Swords and Dread Spears in combat, it is a numbers game. And overall, the Dark Elves have a lot more numbers on the battlefield and are going to be cutting through these infantry. You can see their numbers diminishing. Malice Darkblade, the Lord of the Dark Elves, is still alive, hiding on the edge of the battlefield. And as long as he doesn't get sniped, I think the Dark Elves still have a decent chance in this game. But, like, this is sketchy, right? You have all 3 of these archers right here and the Wood Elf Lord right here. So this is a horrible position to be in for the Dark Elf Lord. I think one of the biggest things is just to kind of keep him safe. Yeah, look at the archers immediately zeroing into the Dark Elf Lord, and he's going to try and retreat, but not before he loses like 1,000 HP, right? Oh, and he gets net. Like, dude, call me the prophet, man. We called that 100 miles away. He's going to get it right now, and he does pop Bloodstorm, which is a cool ability that mitigates damage taken by 20%, but immediately just gets wasted by those Wood Elf archers. So, yeah, that was a little bit rough for him. So down to the old trash he goes. Now, just because you lose your Lord doesn't mean the game's over. We do see the points advantage going to the Dark Elves right now, and they are doing a pretty nice little full court press. But the problem with losing your Lord is your entire army is going to be taking a leadership penalty. So the entire Dark Elf army now is going to be negative 16 leadership. Which is really, really bad. Breath attack coming in from the dragon, but now the Dark Elf army ability has popped, so this is a unique ability the Dark Elves have. When a certain number of units are basically killed on the battlefield, 868 in total based on the size of the armies, the entire Dark Elf army gets leadership, they get armor piercing, vigor, a lot of good stats, which honestly is going to kind of help keep the Dark Elves in the game, because here's the disadvantage. You guys are probably wondering, well, of course, how can the Wood Elves lose? They're playing defensively. The Dark Elves are the ones having to overextend. Well, when you play defensively like this, you give up the objectives, and then your opponent's able to get up on you on points and things like that, right? So we do see a triple cap going down. Dark Elves are able to tar pit the points. So now the win condition for the Dark Elves is very, very clear. Basically, you know you're not going to outvalue trade the Wood Elves at this point, having lost your Lord, a lot of things going kind of rough. What you want to do if as the Dark Elf player is just try and hold the objectives. I don't know how well that's going to go, but we're going to have to see how this goes. The green faction is the Dark Elves. Right here, their points are right here. They're getting 3 victory tickets per second against their opponent, who's getting 0 at this point. But the Dark Elf infantry are going to be pushed off the objective here, so they're going to be routed off. You know, having their Lord being killed is really, really bad. If you look at the leadership modifiers, you can see they're negative 10 leadership because their Lord is gone, and that means that the Wood Elves are going to be able to reclaim their home objective and get back on the board, right? So what can the Dark Elves possibly do here, guys? They are going to be calling in Blackheart Corsairs. Blackheart Corsairs are a decent holding power infantry. I mean, they're not like super high melee defense or anything, but they have high armor values. So against Wood Elf, you know, baseline infantry, they are going to be able to hold. These are basically like pirates of the Dark Elves, but... And now they're going to be moving on up, and we do see the Wood Elves starting to secure their backfield. Archers are moving, and the momentum has shifted now. And now the Wood Elves are going to have to advance into the Dark Elf battle lines. But honestly, I think this game's probably over. And that's the thing about competitive Total War. Oftentimes, the games aren't decided by the objectives. It can come down to how the armies trade on the battlefield. It's a combination of both, which is, you know, what keeps the game balanced. Because without objectives, you know what? Why do you even have to attack your opponent? You don't have to. You could just literally AFK and run in circles for an hour and a half. You need to have objectives for it to be a legit kind of RTS game, right? So on the other side, Malice Darkblade's going to be, or not even objectives, but like a base, objectives, something that can end the game outside of just the armies fighting, right? Yes, yes. So moving on up, we do see Malice Darkblade cruising for a bruising, heading to the back point here, and we do see the Blackheart Corsairs trying to stabilize this point. And the Lord of the Dark Elves is back. You can resummon your lords in this game, just like in Warcraft. When your lord dies, you can bring them back, but it does take a long time and cost quite a bit of money. So again, very similar mechanic here. So Malice Darkblade has returned, and some Dark Riders do arrive, but way too many Wood Elf infantry on this point. On the outside, it looks like the Dark Elves are able to stabilize the outside point here, which is good. And the Blackheart Corsairs will be able to probably beat the Dryads in combat. But the Dragon Breath attack from downtown, oh god, that's so much damage. So look at the HP. They went from full health down to like 40%. So Dragon Breath attacks, the best way to use them is from the side in this game. That's really how you give people the business. So looks like the Dark Elves are going to be losing on this point with the beautiful, beautiful dragon. And Malice is going to be back in, I don't know if he's supposed to be in demon form. Was he resummoned in demon form? That could actually be a game bug. Which would be pretty funny, actually. But either way, it wouldn't matter. Game's over. GG, well played. Wood Elves claim victory with a very clean Elven sniping victory. So, yeah, good stuff, man. GG, well played. I'm glad they were able to replay the match. The first game, even though it was closer, the Wood Elves still could have easily won that game. It was a close enough game, the first one, that I think it warranted a replay. So that is going to be game one. The Archers carried that game, right? 1,600 value, 1,500, 1,200. The Dragon Lord was also very good. And yeah, just killing the Lord of the Dark Elves that early on and holding him to only 400 value is really bad. Raffalopolis, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch, man. Thank you. All right, so we should be going right into round two, considering we played literally 2 games. Wow, how are people still not done? That is freaking insane. Okay, so we are going to get to round 2. Malekith is a good Lord choice, actually. He's pretty decent. Like, Malekith on the dragon is very respectable. Basically, you go with... he's not the most meta, but, like, you know, he's like the Dreadlord of this game. He's viable, but not the most meta, right? So if you want to go Malekith, you just get him up on the dragon. You put him on his dragon. You can take Soul Stealer, cut this, keep Gaze of Malice. It's a pretty good ability. And what do we want to get here? Supreme Spell Shields. And in terms of items, probably the Circlet of Iron is fine, and Destroyer is good as well. And just bring him like this. Yeah. That's the direction that you're going to want to go probably, guys. So yeah, now we have round 2. It's going to be starting here in about 5 minutes. And then we have 4 rounds of play, followed up by a glorious, glorious semifinal and grand final. And that's going to be the schedule for today. What do you think is the best Lord for the Empire? That's the thing about the Empire, is the Empire has a really diverse roster, and like all their lords are viable, almost. Master Engineer is amazing. Huntsman General kind of sucks, and the Archlector kind of sucks. But Marcus is very good, Balthazar is very good, Boris is probably the best lord. Honestly, Boris is very, very powerful. Volkmar is good, Franz is niche, but decent, and Elspeth is really good for cheese builds. Elspeth is like an all-in character. Like her breath attack on the dragon is one of the most busted things in the game. But it's also very expensive too. So like if it doesn't work, you're kind of just in the pits. Yeah. So hopefully that answers your question. And Balthazar the Great Magician. He's a mighty wizard. He is indeed. Did he ever play Oblivion? I never played it. No. Oh wait, no, I played Elder Scrolls Morrowind. Morrowind, that's a different game, right? Morrowind is? Pretty sure it is, right? Let me know. I'm actually curious. Yeah, it came before Oblivion. Okay. I think I played Morrowind, and then maybe I played Oblivion. I can't remember. What is usually the most grindy, drawn-out matchup? Probably Nurgle. Anything involving Nurgle versus another melee faction. If you have Nurgle versus Vampire Counts, it is like the most grindy, sausage-rubbing contest you're ever going to see, because they're 2 melee factions with a shit ton of healing and terrible shooting, so it tends to go very quickly. Hey, dude, I missed out on the Grubby tournament. How did it go? I also came from Tasteless Channel, so I was rooting for you guys. Hey, well, nice to meet you, firstly. And secondly, it went really well. Do you want me to spoil it for you, or do you want to watch it? I don't want to spoil it. It was really good, though. Yeah. You can spoil it. Okay, I got second place in the tournament. So I won the winner's bracket of the tournament. So I defeated Loco, I defeated Tommy K, and then I defeated Red Panda. So if it had been single elimination, I would have won the whole tournament. That's my high school football. You know, if there hadn't been a penalty called in that play, we would have won state championships. But yeah, so then I won the winner side bracket. Then I went to the grand finals. Sing Sing was defeated in round 1 by the Viper, and then he climbed through the losers bracket and was able to defeat me in the grand finals. Yeah. Not everybody in the Grubby tournament was brand new to Warcraft 3. Some of us had limited experience, right? Like, I had a little bit of experience as a kid. Sing Sing played as a kid and played campaign and stuff. A couple of the other guys had played before as well. Yeah. But like my experience was probably like 90 to 100 1v1 games over the course of like, I don't know, 15, 20 years. And immediately there's people who surpass that experience by just grinding during training. So it wasn't really that much of an advantage, I don't think. All right. So are we ready for round 2? Let's refresh this and see. Yep, we're in round 2. All right. So now we're going to do, Adam TM versus Maverick Sloth. That's going to be a fun game. So let's get these guys casted, and we're going to do Maverick Sloth. All right. Lobby code, please. Maverick's a really fun player to watch. They're really cool. I like Maverick a lot. And we're going to cast their game right now. And Adam's also a Chad, too. He's a really, really nice guy. So we're going to cast this, and we're going to get our jollies off, man. It's going to be good. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I've been tagged in the video game section. Okay. There we have it. Yeah, Sing Sing's micro is very good. I don't feel like I was out microed that hard by Sing Sing. I felt like I was out strategied. Like he just had a better army composition against my armies and knew my playstyle and knew my lord, and I was very one-dimensional. Like I just was Dreadlord, Ghoul, Necrowagon, and he just built hard counters for that every game and was coached very, very well. Yeah. That would be my 2 cents. Like his micro is very good, but it wasn't like that much crazy. Like Loco's micro was extremely good in round 1. 100%. Yeah, he said GG. He was very cool. Sing Sing was awesome, man. He was a really nice guy. I only ever had good interactions with him. He was great. He was like friendly to me. We talked, we chatted a little bit here and there, and he was always really cool. And yeah, no complaints, man. Everybody in the event was really nice. There wasn't really any toxicity that I encountered, which was good. All right, guys. So here we are in round 2. I'm going to go refill my water while they get this game going, and we're going to go. Let's do it. All right, guys, we're back in business, baby. What's cooking? All right, so it's going to be Adam TM versus Maverick Sloth. M in lobby with your opponent. All right, hopefully he shows up. I don't know. Maybe he's taking a little bit of nap in between games. We'll see. We will see. There we go. I think Loco is maybe your best win. I think the best win in the tournament was against Red Panda. The Red Panda series was the sweatiest and scariest series. Yeah. Okay, and Dernberg, thank you, Berg. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it. You're in a call with Adam right now, are you? Is he preparing for battle? We'll see what he's gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna see what he's gonna play. Loco had very good micro. Yeah, his Demon Hunter StarCraft micro was very, very good. And Loco's coach did an excellent job of coaching him against me, and that made the series really hard. Because normally Night Elves aren't as aggressive as he was, but he was straight up just pure pedal to the metal, like microaggression, which was hard to deal with, honestly. Because I was trying to fast expand every game, and he was just coming at me. It was tough. It was really tough. Can anyone comment on their experience with Total War Arena? Some people, I heard good things about it, actually, but I know it got canned. I'm pretty sure they just banished that game to the Shadow Realm. Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are a really fun faction. I'm trying to think. Yeah, when I get back from Europe, I'm gonna do some new player events, like from people from other communities. So if we have some people who are like brand new to Total War, we could do like a stream where we coach them and then have like a best of 5 at the end or a best of 3 versus another new player. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are fun, man. I got a Chaos Warrior army that's really, really fun. I do indeed. I run a Nurgle army in tabletop. I love Warcraft 3. That's my childhood. Me too. I was playing Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne as a kid a lot. You know, obviously casually. I wasn't like training for tournaments. I'm new to Total War and I love to learn this game. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, we'll definitely do some, maybe even like, I don't know, tonight maybe? We'll see how long this goes. Could even do one. If my hands do get better from this medicine I'm going to be starting next month, I will do 2 streams. I could do 2 streams a day from time to time. Corn is very good and competitive. And as a matter of fact, they're very good for beginners. Very, very good. Yeah, Anticity, it's great, man. It's got a good community. It's honestly like, you know, pretty similar in size to our community, Anticity. Probably has more players overall, but in terms of like the viewership and everything, it's probably not that different. I do play 40k, man. I'm hardcore in 40k. So I have like 5,000 points of Death Guard, maybe 4,000 to 5,000 points of Death Guard. I have a Gondor army from Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game. I have 4 Old World armies. So I have the Empire, I have the Tomb Kings, I have the Chaos Dwarves, and I have the Warriors of Chaos. Yeah. Is Corn 2 Cultist still the move? It's very good. Dude, your name is one of my favorite names I've seen on YouTube, by the way. Yeetus Parakeetus is so good. I don't know why that's so funny. Necrons are great. I love Necrons, man. They're if I were to start an army that isn't Chaos or Imperium, it would be Necrons. Necrons are so easy to paint. You literally just spray paint them silver, spray paint your Necron silver, slap them in Nuln Oil, dry brush them with like a highlighting silver color to bring out the silver and make them shine. And then you just like paint some green eyes and green weapons and that's it. Yeah. Dude, the new Death Guard Codex looks sick. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I think Necrons are really fun. I play Death Guard like a zombie horde. So when I play Death Guard, I use my current list has 100 Poxwalkers, I think, in my current list. So I run 100 Poxwalkers with Typhus, Death Shroud Terminators, Blight Lords. It's like all aggressive, like board control swarming. It's so fun. I freaking love it. I'm building Necrons right now, and I put a right hand on the left arm. Hey, I mean, you know, he could just be, you know, poorly assembled. It's fine. Just leave him like that. Dark Age Rush, when I find somebody to play with around me, I would do it, yeah. I would love to see Lord of the Rings Total War, but I think the franchise is too pricey. I don't think it is, Morgie. I think Total War, Lord of the Rings will happen in our lifetime. I don't think it's going to be the next game. I think the next game is going to be 40K, or, you know, if some of the rumors are to be believed, maybe it's 40K or Star Wars, right? But I personally think Lord of the Rings will happen. I mean, dude, Lord of the Rings gives out their licenses to like shithouse mobile games. I have seen, Lord of the Rings Gollum exists. I've seen mobile games for Lord of the Rings that are just like scam cash grab, like microtransaction farms. And I mean, of course we could see Lord of the Rings Total War. I would be very erect if we got that. Yes, that's why I run 100 Poxwalkers. It's the new detachment, yeah. You should live stream a 40K game. You know what I'll do some days? I'll reach out to, there's a tabletop channel I really like called Tabletop Titans. I believe they're up in Northern California, but I've talked to some of them before. They're very cool. And they invited me to play on their channel at one point, but it was just didn't line up with my schedule. And I live kind of far away. You know, I live about 8 hours away. So I will go maybe see if I can play on their channel instead. And maybe I could take my army up there and take a lovely little trip with the wife and go to NorCal. It'd be fun, man. What does Lord of the Rings have to offer that fantasy doesn't? There's a lot of overlap, Tyler, and that's what makes me think it wouldn't be Lord of the Rings for another like 10 years. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think 40K, and then I think 5 for Biting nailed it. I think 40K and then Medieval 3, 100% agreed. Like, why would CA not want to go for slam dunks? 40K is a slam dunk. Medieval 3 is a slam dunk. Driving's fine, Dark Age Rush. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. No problems. But yeah, I think Lord of the Rings, like 10, 15 years from now, would be like just super glorious. When we're all in our 40s, just going hard in the paint. By the way, the players are just building their armies right now. Okay, yeah, they don't have any questions for me or anything, so I think we're all good in the neighborhood. All right. Okay, just responding to one of the players. And very good. All right, all right. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for your patience. It looks like it's going to be Bretonnia versus Warriors of Chaos. No, how are they still doing their picks, man? Holy shit. That is so freaking slow. That is so freaking slow. Oh my god. Ban the Tau. I want an Empire too. It's got to be Medieval. It has to be. Medieval was one of the most popular games of all time from the Total War series. So yeah, it'll be 40k and then it'll be Medieval. I agree with that assessment. It is a sweaty tournament. That's true. It is sweaty, but this is abnormally long for the pick and ban phase. That's my only like critique of Total War as a competitive game, is how long it takes to get a game started. Whereas like in Warcraft 3 or like Age, you just like launch and go, right? They're playing a preliminary 1v1 to decide picks. No, they're not. No, they're not. Shogun 3, I don't know. I feel like Shogun 2 is a game that holds up very well. I don't think it needs an update quite yet. I mean, I wouldn't complain because Shogun was one of my favorite games of all time. Do you guys remember the Shogun 2 PvP and the Avatar Conquest mode? God, that was sick. I love that so much. I kind of want to install it just to show you guys what that looked like. Let me see if I could, like, my computer can handle an installation of Shogun while we're doing this. Can we install Shogun? Is it going to happen? Okay, we're installing it right now. I'm going to cancel it if it causes any issues, but I want to show you guys, for anybody like newer, what that looks like. It's so freaking good. Oh, with Adam T, I'm waiting for Maverick to ban. Yeah, I'm not the tournament admin, so I can't bully these guys into picking faster, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a 3x3 tournaments do take longer. The format you're seeing today has like a more complicated pick and ban system, so that's why it takes longer. Okay, the game's actually almost halfway installed. Yeah, okay, I'll be able to show you guys. I'm not in charge of this tournament, Christian. I can't admin it. Yeah, I'm just casting today, so. I'll fight you in Shogun. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh my god, I don't even remember how to play Shogun. Avatar Conquest is sick. It is. I'll show you guys what that looks like when we load in. Do people still play Shogun? We could fire it up in between games and do like a Shogun match. I wouldn't be opposed to that. That'd be kind of cool. Man, what were my armies like though? I don't remember. Did you ever play OG Shogun 1? I didn't, no. I didn't. Your bow warrior monk veterans better be, I don't make the rules, but I do enforce them. Bretonnia has strong cavalry and cheap, somewhat cost-effective infantry, and they have really powerful lords too. Bretonnian archers are also quite cost-effective as well. Okay, guys, we have our matchup. It's going to be Kislev, so it's going to be fantasy Slavic people versus fantasy, I don't even know. Chaos is kind of an amalgamation of things. Yeah, but Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev. Very, very good flavor duel here. And the map is going to be the Arachnarok Lair. All right, are we just about there? How is Shogun doing? Okay, we're 75% installed. This computer, I have a pretty powerful computer. It can install the games pretty quick, so. You take Kislev. It's a pretty even matchup, Jared. It's honestly could go either way. I think that Hellstriders are really good in this matchup. And Blood Beasts are also a great counter against a lot of the roster. Watch me run 2 games at once. That's what's going, dude. Norska is Nordic. I mean, Warriors of Chaos have some Norse influences, but they're not so much. Yeah. They're like, the Warriors of Chaos are like inspired by like 1980s heavy metal, like that type of aesthetic. All right. So while they're doing their picks here, let's launch this game. Yeah, we're going to do it. Let's get this army thing here. Okay. No, Americans are the Ogre Kingdom, Susie. Americans are 100% Ogre Kingdoms, just like the Walmart shoppers, just like morbidly obese with giant guns. It's 100% the Americans. And I can say this is an American as well. We are the Ogre Kingdoms. All right. Obese with giant firearms. That sounds about right. All right, Shogun's trying to launch. Hopefully it will. Let's see here. Okay. And are we ready? Okay, it's like doing some weird installer thing. Come on, old game, you can do it. It's trying to run some like 2008 launcher. Oh. Okay. Can we do Warcraft 3 and Warhammer 3 at the same time, please? Just split screen? I could do it. But like the problem is Warcraft games sometimes go super long. So like if the game does go long, then I would have to like just leave or figure it out. Okay. Oh, Shogun 2 is so good. I'm so down to do a Shogun battle in between games, actually. Here we go. Okay, these guys are still picking their armies. They're taking a while. And, all right. So let me add the army game capture here. Shogun 2. Let's do this. All right. So that should appear here in a second. Is it going to let me look at it? Have it? For some reason, it won't let me put it over Total War. So, oh, is it coming? There we go. Oh, that sound, that music. Can you guys see the game right now? Okay. So Shogun 2 multiplayer. You have the, where is it? Which one is this? Okay. Yeah, the Avatar Conquest. Oh. Check it out. Here we go. Oh, it's still here. Oh, it's still here, my beloved. So you had this huge customization system. You could choose your retainers for your army. So basically you unlock these like agents or these special characters. For example, this guy gives -2 melee attack to all enemy sword infantry. And you could like customize your army for multiplayer. It was super cool. Like bandit horse thieves will take away charge bonus from your opponent's cavalry pieces. Freaking awesome, right? On top of that, you do also, you have a skill tree. So you can like upgrade your leadership for your lord. You could do bow mastery, physical, melee combat. And this is all for multiplayer, guys. Jeru, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. It's so goddamn cool. And this is like part of multiplayer, right? So then you navigate your army. So what's so cool is, as you get your army, you level up certain units and you have veterans. So all these guys down here, see, look, this guy, these are my special units. This guy's name was Cock Punch. You could tell I was very mature when I was like 18 years old. Is something going to be really offensive here? Yeah, this guy was Bro Charge. You know, yeah. So basically, we have like all our veteran infantry, and you can substitute them into your armies, and it's so freaking good. Yeah, good times. So that was the multiplayer, and you would queue up, and you would face other people who have fully customized armies as well. It was amazing. It was freaking amazing. All right. Chaos Dwarves, not really. 10. I mean, there's some elements you could correlate there, but the Chaos Dwarves are based on Babylonian mythology. They have the Lamassu, and they have like the braided black beards. They're like pretty much inspired. They have like the ziggurats and the giant billowing. It's like Babylonian mythology. Yeah. Shogun 2 is so good. It was such a good game. Try to find a match. Oh, these guys are about to start, so we're gonna cast this game. If we have time. This is insane how long this is taking, though. Holy shit. If it were my tournament, I would be very strict about this. I would give them a 5-minute warning, and that'd be it. All right, Sumerian, not Babylonian. There you go. Close enough. Somewhere in the. I knew I was in the ballpark. Yeah, Shogun matches go pretty quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are spawning into round 2 of tonight's tournament. It's going to be Kislev versus the Warriors of Chaos. Ooh, it's going to be a fun one. Gero, thank you for becoming a subscriber on old Twitch. And let's frickin' get it. Owls are such cool creatures. You have an owl outside your window right now. Let's go, dude. Don't make me turn this tournament around. The naval battles, I don't really care for naval battle too much, yeah. I don't know. It ain't my thing. If there are any, they'd be very offended. Yeah, that's right. Chaos Dwarves are one of my favorite armies to play in tabletop, though. They have, like, awesome artillery. They have, like demon trains. It's awesome, man. Really like tanky stuff as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on the east side of the map, it's going to be the mighty Kislevites. Oh, a double artillery build. So they're going to be using Little Grom and Little Grom. So these are cannons that are towed by bears, and they thump. They hit super, super hard. So he's going really, really hard in the artillery, which is quite fun. For the Lord, it's going to be a Drugino, which is a very generic Lord. It's a ranged archer with anti-large, but also does have good armor-piercing characteristics in melee. So very interesting. I don't hate that. We have a Patriarch as well. Patriarch going to be dropping the AoE healing ability. And it looks like Maverick Sloth is going to be using Kossars and Armored Kossars. So these are just like basic frontline troops. But what's really cool about Kislev is they do have hybrid shooting. So these guys have pistol shots. They can shoot you on the approach. And then when you get close, they draw their weapons and they fight. So it's very fun. Up in the front, we do have a couple of horse archers. They're going to be doing the dreaded Mongolian tactics. And skirmishing. Chaos doesn't really have the best like ranged shooting, so these guys can have a lot of dominance, help dictate the pacing on the battlefield, and do some great work. So I like that a lot. Ancient Hero, thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Resubscribing, I dare say, for 2 months. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the content here. So it is going to be Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Very good choice. An incredibly powerful duelist. One of the strongest duelists in the entire game, actually. And he's going to be coming in with Burning Head and the Slayer of Kings. Slayer of Kings, insane DPS boost. And the Burning Head is going to be able to cook some of the infantry, that is for sure. Especially the unarmored Kossars. And the other one is going to be a hero. We have an Exalted Hero of Tzeentch back here. Pretty good choice. Really, really good fighter. You know, can definitely go fisticuffs against infantry and does have a regenerating shield as well. Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Marauders. I love it. Oh, Elite. So Chosen are some of the more elite infantry in the game. These guys are basically the as you would guess, the Chosen of the Dark Gods. Cossacks, yeah, you get it. I'm sure there's a lot of influences on both sides there. So, Chosen going to be advancing forward. Yeah, on Chariot isn't a bad idea, because he's a good enough fighter against big things and also pretty good against infantry, so. All right, so the objective's going to be opening up right away. The Horse Archers of the Kislevites are going to be advancing over to grab Objective 3, and the middle objective is going to be grabbed by the Druzhina, so he is able to get that. He's looking pretty pimp on his horse here as he does eye his opponents from downtown. But the Warriors of Chaos really got to watch out for the artillery. Once these cannons start shooting, shit is going to get very, very real. So Kislev going to be sitting on 2 objectives, and the cannon shots are off. Oh, they're going to go after the Chariot. Here they come, and the cannonball is just swing and a miss right there. All right, so the cannons do not get it. They're going to be fleeing the scene, and yes, he's running to the back of the map. So the reason why he is running to the back of the map is to try and outrange the cannons. The cannons have the range of this blue line right here, so he's just trying to lure the cannons forward, get them a little bit closer before he charges in, which is a very, very good idea as well. How AoE? The Kislev artillery is more of a direct cannon. It does do a little bit. It'll be good against Chosen too, though. So Chosen gonna get it. Boom! It looks like 8 Chosen taken out right there, right out of the gates. And yeah, you'll see. I mean, yeah, those guys got absolutely flattened by that cannonball. And they're gonna continue getting shot most likely. Chosen are a great target for Little Groms as well. These guys are incredibly expensive elite infantry. So what you would want to be doing is running your Chosen through the woods and not have them in open field like this. This is actually a big mistake, having them in open field. If the Kislev player was a little bit better with the target priority, we would be seeing these Chosen getting pounded harder. Another cannonball coming in, and boom! A Chosen get blasted, lose a lot of HP, and they've now lost 15 models in total. So not insubstantial. All right. So the fighting is now going to begin. Kislev coming in with the Griffin Legion, elite shock cavalry with the downhill charge. Going to be sending those Marauders flying right there, guys, which is going to be beautiful. And immediately the Marauders getting folded up really badly. Honestly, Kislev should stay and just finish those off, but they're going to be retreating away, which is also not the worst idea in the world. And the Warriors of Chaos are going to be preparing their advance, calling out reinforcements. We do have a Gorby's Chariot as well as armored Chaos Trolls. Let's freaking go. Hey, the Random Word, thank you so much for becoming a channel member on Ye Old YouTube. Thank you so much. All right, Burning Head going down from the Lord of the End Times, cooking these archers. Archaon able to get a beautiful spellcast right there, and now he's going to be going after the Lord of Kislev. Kislev doesn't really have a way to stop Archaon, does it? That Druzhina Lord is going to be running away. Archaon is one of the stronger duelists in the game. Cannons shooting into the chariots, point-blank shots, almost killing chariots. They lost a lot of HP here, but this positioning on these cannons is very, very bad. They need to be back here. The cannons should be deep set, because if they're close to enemy lines, your opponent can compromise them much easier, right? Which is going to be very tough. On the outside here, we do see some of the Kossars battling the Exalted Heroes on the chariots. And you can see the little Groms, they're not even really able to shoot too much, I don't think. They do get a little bit of a salvo on the Gorby's chariots, but they need to retreat back and kind of reassess their positions. Archaon, the Ever-Chosen here, going to be laying a whooping down on old Patriarch here. So Patriarch going to be getting it. He's at 1800 HP, getting absolutely blasted down to 900 HP. And Kislev going to be calling in their heavy elite shock cavalry to try and protect the Patriarch and allow him to escape. And it looks like he is going to be able to weasel out of that situation. So macro look at the battlefield. We do see Objective 3 belonging to Kislev still. Objective 2 is being contested, but the Dark Gods are surging from the hills. The swelling hordes of chaos, the Marauders are on their way up. And the Chosen, and I think mostly Marauders on the backside here, are going to be advancing up and pressing into the Kislevite lines, and that is going to be forcing back the Kislev infantry here. And with that, it looks like the Kislevites have been forced off the point. The positioning of the little Groms was really rough. Like, those cannons, if they were positioned deep set and shooting, he would have been getting value this entire game with them. But instead, now they're going to be kind of tar-pitted, potentially getting attacked by these armored Chaos Trolls here. And Kislev doesn't really have any infantry on the point. Granted, Kislev is a little bit ahead in value. Horse Archer is going to be trying to run down these Marauders on the outside here. And on the back, we do see another Griffin Legion being called in. So those are elite Kislev Shock Cavalry. Objective 3 going to be flipping to the Warriors of Chaos. And Objective 2 here is going to be going to Chaos as well. And yeah, I just don't like, the Kislev army doesn't have too many tools to kill Archaon except the cannons. These two cannons, if they were able to set up and shoot at Archaon in open field, they could kill him pretty quickly if he was just kind of in the open. But this map is tricky because of these trees. You see these forests here? These are going to block cannonballs, they're going to block arrows and guns, and make it very, very tricky to actually shoot through there, right? So terrain does matter a lot in this game, that's for sure. So cannon shot's able to go. Oh, those trolls getting thumped though. Holy shit, those trolls just got freaking blasted by those cannons, man. Those little Groms are no joke, man. They hit super, super hard. Chaos needs to put a big effort to either shutting them down or hiding their high-value assets. So all three objectives are owned by the Warriors of Chaos now, and Kislev calling out its Frost Maiden and using a glorious Blizzard right here to eviscerate these guys. Granted, that was, you know, a very expensive spell just to kill a Marauder unit, but even still, that Marauder unit does get taken to Pound Town there, and they are going to be eviscerated. In the meantime, Archaon going to be trying to penetrate into the backfield, so the Lord of the End Times is creeping. He's thinking about going over here, but maybe he's a little bit nervous about the cannons. I'm not sure. But yeah, having him go back here and try and get on top of the little Groms would be very, very good. And Kislev definitely needs to find a way to get an objective back. They could rotate their Horse Archers down here and try and grab Objective 1. I think that would be a very, very good play. Objective 2 right now, pretty firmly in the clutches of Chaos, and they do have their Chosen still holding nearby, I think. Looks like a lot of Marauders, actually. No, there's a Chosen unit there as well. All right, Burning Head from the Lord of the End Times. That's going to be cooking some of these guys. Not a crazy one, but it does end up taking down some of those bad boys. And now Chaos is making a play for the cannons. Archaon on top of the little Grom. He could definitely kill it quickly, and Kislev is going to be responding by getting their Griffin Legion back there. The Griffin Legion are these golden elite cavalry, and they're going to be able to kill the Chaos Cavalry very, very easily, because Marauder Horsemen are like unarmored skirmish cav. Not going to be super good against the elite tools here. The cannon is able to weasel away. One of them is trapped up by Archaon, though, and like I said, Kislev doesn't really have good tools for stopping Archaon. They just have to basically raw dog it, and we do see another Vortex going down here. Oh, that's going to be a nice one. That's going to be a Blizzard. That's a spell cast, and where's the spell? There it is. Oh, beautiful, beautiful ice magic coming in, guys. And that is going to be just dropping it like it's hot, and huge DPS. As we see the Chosen, the Marauders, as well as the Armored Chaos Trolls getting kind of tickled by that. No, Chaos Trolls got away from that. All right. So in the backfield, the cannons stabilized for the most part. Looks like one little Grom's in good shape, and the other one was able to stabilize as well. And Kislev using its mobility here, using its Kossars and its Lord here to shoot some nice arrows into the fleeing trolls here to make sure they continue retreating off the edge of the battlefield. And on the middle, it looks like Kislev able to outmaneuver Chaos a little bit, getting their Horse Archers onto the point, but Chaos is going to be responding using the Hellstriders. Oh my god, and a huge Burning Head. Oh, they're lined up like bowling pins. You got to move. The Burning Head's going down the pipe, and he did dodge it at the last second. That could have been a freaking disaster and a half, and he did lose one Horse Archer, but if he didn't move those units, that would have been really, really bad. But, you know, Kislev does get back on the points in terms of the board. Chaos going to be responding to the low ground here, going for the objective with a couple Marauders with great weapons. So these guys are chaff units that are pretty good at killing armor. But yeah, in numbers, they'll be able to take down these Kossars. Kossars are like archer units that aren't really that good in melee. They're okay. But yeah, the Chaos Infantry plus the Armored Chaos Trolls who are coming back from their vacation. Trolls perpetually heal in this game, so they're going to be able to get their health back. They're coming, and they're going to be taking some of these Kislevites to Pound Town if they can eventually catch them. On the middle, the Warriors of Chaos able to get objective number 2 back, and Kislev does call in some gun units. I really, really like this pick. Streltsies are going to be pretty good against Archaon. They have really good ranged armor-piercing shooting, and they will be able to put some hurt down. So I like this selection a lot from Maverick Sloth. I think that's going to be quite cool. Zargard also being called in. So Zargard are one of the most elite infantry units that Kislev can bring to bear. These guys are like almost as good as Chosen. They can fight against Chosen and hold their own and at least put up a good fight. So I don't hate that pick. Little Groms are back online, though. We have 2 Little Groms. What are they shooting at right now? Looks like they're going after the Horse Archers. Going to be positioning them to maybe go after Archaon. I'm not sure. And low ground objective taken by the Warriors of Chaos. Looks like that one is going to be flipping right there, ladies and gentlemen, as Kislev is resurgent. They're back on the board. It's a very, very close match, though. Archaon is being targeted by the cannons, I believe. He is, and he's going to be trying to flee. Oh, man. You don't want to eat that cannon to the face. He's going for it. Uh-oh. The bear's lining up the cannon shot. Is he going to fire? It takes a long time to reload. Cannonball, that one looked like it actually clipped him a little bit. So he did take some damage. It wasn't a direct hit, but still adds up. So cannon going to be getting taken down here. Kislev needs to get something over here to help. The other cannon is trying to shoot Archaon, but it's going to be obstructed because it doesn't want to friendly fire its own ally here. And we do also see Streltsy coming in, which I like. The Chariot character, we haven't seen this entire game, is now here. And Streltsy going to be opening up a salvo of fire as the elite cav of Kislev are going to be coming over. They can't kill Archaon because they don't have good armor piercing, but they can at least keep him from killing the high priority targets. Another nice Burning Head opportunity that's going to be going down the pipe, cooking a couple horsemen, and it's mostly dodged. That one wasn't going to be super effective. Objective 2 taken by Kislev, and on the low ground, oh, the magic has been really good this game. That's going to be another Blizzard. That's going to be hitting a lot of Marauder units, and where is it? There they go. Another Ice Magic right there, which is glorious, and that's going to be cooking. Look at the HP just dropping off these units here, and a Burning Head actually comes down here as well. So Kislev kind of planning ahead a little bit, and honestly, the Warriors of Chaos army is looking really, really like empty on the battlefield. The only thing the Warriors of Chaos really have going for them is their Lords. Currently, we see Kislev is massively winning on the value trades. So Maverick Sloth has been trading better in terms of like killing units, but the Lord situation has obviously been pretty scary to deal with Archaon and whatnot. Zargard moving up, Streltsy going to be cruising as well. And as the objectives currently stand, Adam is up on points. He's going to be broaching 1,000 points here soon, but his opponent is getting only 1 victory ticket per second. So maybe Chaos is going to be able to weasel out a win on objectives. We're going to have to see. Archaon, if you're going to be an Archaon player, you always want to bring a Nurgle caster in reserve, because that's going to be helping you to heal him and keep him like raid bossing it, right? So Streltsy shooting into the chariot here, beautiful fire, able to take down 10-15% HP. We do also see the Druzhina, which is the Lord of Kislev. Like I said, he's a pretty good fighter too. He's got a big great weapon, so he can bonk down that chariot character. And it looks like the Exalted Lord of Tzeentch, or Exalted Hero of Tzeentch, is going to be taken down and taken to Pound Town. So he's at 500 HP. Chaos trying to send in some horsemen to protect him here. And where are the Streltsy? Okay, the Tzeentch character is about to die. He's at like 200 HP. And the Druzhina, the Kislev Lord, takes him down, raises his axe in victory, as the Kislev here, or the Chaos Hero, is slain. Now, Archaon, is he going to be able to put this game on his back? A lot of action here on the low ground objective. We do see some Chaos Warriors arriving, as well as some Hellscourge, or not Hellscourge, but the Hellstriders. And yeah, these are Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, I believe. Yeah, the Hellscourge variant, they're pretty damn strong. And on the low ground, the Zargard are coming. But Zargard are going to be pretty hard countered here by the Trolls. Even though the Trolls are very damaged, it's going to hurt pretty bad. And where you have a fight for the low ground objective, Kislev is going to need to capture an objective soon, right? Even if you win, like if you're winning on value, you can still lose the game on points. You need to play the objectives as well, right? So here comes the Trolls. Here comes the Lord of the End Times, going to be bashing it, taking a look at objective 2, but it does belong to Kislev. Kislev at 745 points. On the low ground, we do see the Kislev Lord making an attempt to get this objective on the other side here. Armored Chaos Trolls trying to fight their way over with some of the Marauders. Sending over some Hellstriders here would be a very good play. And it looks like he's actually going to be calling in some Marauder infantry to try and come down here and grab this point. So Chaos needs to just find a way to win on objectives, because as it currently stands, Chaos would win this game on just one objective. So they could just literally put their entire army on one point and just plop down, and they would win if assuming they could hold that point the entire time, right? So Archaon is here with the Slayer of Kings. That's going to be massively buffing his damage. The Hellscourge Warriors are nearby. Oh, another beautiful spell cast. I think that's going to catch a fair amount of those Warriors. They're trying to dodge it. You see how they're moving away from it? And it's going to clip the back of the formation and get those guys. Archaon responding with a little bit of arcane magic of his own. That's going to be Burning Head. And are they going to be able to hold this point? It's going to be tricky. Kislev does have some archers back here putting some nice saturated DPS down. And in the meantime here, we do see that the Kislev Lord did fail to get objective 1. And this is Chaos's win condition right now. He's got 3 infantry heading towards objective 1, and he's just going to try and hold that and win the game, which is certainly possible. I would say that Kislev is probably likely to win this match, but, you know, stranger things have happened. Could be a very, very close game. Archaon is a pretty insane carry character. His value this game is 2,700, which means he's killed quite a bit and done quite a bit of damage. He's been very impactful. But that's going to be the end of this objective. The Warriors of Chaos are going to lose it. So what you need to do now is loop Archaon up and around, run him here, and make your last stand on this objective if you're Chaos. If Chaos loses this point here, we do see it flipping right now. They need to get some units on there to provide the capture weight. But if Chaos does lose objective 1, I think that's probably going to be game blouses. I think that's going to be all she wrote. But, you know, infantry in this game have 5 capture weight, and cavalry only have 4. So infantry will out-capture an objective. So if you're trying to wrestle one with your opponent, the infantry, if it's a 1-to-1 ratio, are going to be advantaged in that situation. Oh, man, but really good play. He's using, you see that little circle right here, this like red box? That's where the objective starts to matter. But the Kislevites are using their cavalry to screen the infantry from getting there. Man, and look at the Marauders over here get pounded as well. A couple of Hellstriders going to be trying their best. Archaon's on his way over, and we do have some Marauders on the backside here. But it looks like Kislev is going to be able to flip this objective. Little Groms are still going strong. Yeah, he played well within this game. I thought the positioning was a little bit rough, but he made it work. And Archaon's on his way, and that's going to be Kislev getting this objective. So now the hopes of winning for Chaos are basically gone. Chaos essentially needed to hold that for like over 2 minutes to win it, which wasn't going to be easy. Archaon is like the only carry piece here, and he's going to be going after the Lord of the Kislev army, which, you know, the Druzhina will put up a fight. He's not a slouch in combat. But Archeon, yeah, he's also getting shot in the back by the Streltsy. So we have some of the Giga Chad Streltsy up on the high ground here, going to be whipping out their axe guns, reloading right now, and they're going to be shooting Archeon in the back, which is great flavor. So once they're done reloading, they will fire, and we're going to see Archeon get popped in the face. He's a big target, too, on that horse. His horse is massive, and he's going to be making a run for it. Streltsy shooting, and that's going to be a tap out. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. A victory for the Fantasy Slavic people. The Kislevites can't claim first blood against Chaos here today, guys. All right, all right. So that was fun. And let's see how we're looking in the round. So we're going to refresh this real quick. Round is mostly done. That was actually the last game of the round. So we're going to go straight to round 3, which is going to be good. What did well for Kislev? Little Groms, 1,400 and 1,000, not bad. Streltsy did good. I feel like the Griffin Legion carried it. The heavy shot cav of Kislev, every single time there was a bad situation, they seemed to address it. Yeah, 1,800, 1,500 value, 2,400. I mean, brutal, right? And overall, really, really nice match, man. And for Chaos, what was good? Probably Hellstriders did good. Probably need 4 of those, I think. Armored Chaos Trolls kind of got bashed a little bit. I think Blood Beasts are better. The one thing I didn't like that much was the Chariot character. I felt like he was a little bit awkward in the build, and Chosen, Shielded Chosen are okay. I think there's better Chosen variants to go. The Grey Open Chosen might even be better against Kislev, to be honest. So, yeah, GG, well played, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. And now we're going to be going over to round 3 in just a second. And, yeah, if you guys have questions about the game, now is the time. Are we going to do more HOM streams in the future? Yes, I do plan on it. I plan on doing HOM streams pretty frequently, actually. I'll grab my wife, and Professor Pone is around as well. We can do some HOM streams. Little Grom mental pressure is underrated, at least for me. Yeah, no, it hits really hard. If the cannons hit you, it does brutal damage. Hope for some Beastman action. It could happen, Morgie. It could happen, 100%. We could see some Dread Beasts. That's right, man. That is right. Okay. And there we are. So checking to see if there's any admin stuff. What is going on here? And good. All right. We're all set. So round 3 in the tournament is going to be starting right now. We can take a look at the brackets here in a minute. They have not reported the scores yet, or they have. Okay, so now we're going to do... we could do another Maverick Sloth game versus a Scander, because they're playing different. Oh, but Apostate Prostate's here. He could play some Chaos Wars for us, maybe. Yeah, let's do Maverick Sloth again, because they're not playing the same faction, so we can watch the same player again. It's fine. Lobby code, please. All right, so there we go, and we're gonna get into that game. Are you planning on trying to do an event of other RTS streamers into Warhammer? Yeah, I am, Dr. Speed. Sometime next month. Someday next month. Today is a big day. I begin my Warcraft 3 training arc. Oh, are you playing in the... I have a bounty board and Anticity is on it. Oh, Radis is coming for Anticity. Uh-oh. The tabletop... I will start a tabletop channel maybe someday if I can move somewhere where I have people to play with consistently. Where I live now, there's like no one to play with, so... Except I have one friend to play with, and he's pretty busy, so... Macabre, Beastmen are actually probably the second best faction in the entire game. Beastmen are like an S tier faction, like SS, like they're really, really good. Yeah. Just 10 S's, yeah. Dude, Anticity, you got a challenger coming for you in chat, dude. He's in Twitch chat, talking some smack. The Warcraft 3 gloves up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me show you guys what that looks like real quick. It's gonna be fun. All right, let me get in the lobby and then we can do this. Okay. There we go. And spec slot. Refreshing. And yeah, we just need a spec slot here. Once we get that, we can jump in. So yeah, in Total War, you can put spectator slots on lobbies and do all that. Okay. Did he do it yet? No, he's not quite there yet. All right, let me go pull this up for you guys. And here we are. We haven't updated it. There's still a couple more players we need to add to this, but I'm going to show you guys what this looks like. Okay. So it's going to be a Scander versus Maverick Sloth. Should be quite a bit of fun. Would you rather see a 40k Total War or Star Wars? 40k for sure. If they add Death Guard to the game, I'm just going to be so erect. I will be so freaking happy. You like Marathi? Yeah, Marathi's a really good character, Beekeeper. Marathi's incredibly strong. What is the max number of players in a multiplayer game? You can do 4-on-4 if you want to. Yeah, like if you're playing with your friends casually and you all have good internet connections, 4-on-4 can actually be very, very fun. All right, so where the hell is this? So Scander will put the spectator slot. There we go. All right. Yeah, so if you're new to Warcraft 3 and you want to play in this, here's the tournament right now. So we have a leaderboard running within our Discord. And let me show you guys. Looks good. And here it is. Okay. So yeah, these are all the players and their rankings right now, but we just started. So we have, the players have basically like 2.5 weeks left. On the 17th of this month, we're going to take the top 4 players here and have like a best of 5, best of 5. We might push it out. If there's a lot of people really close together, we might make it an 8-man tournament. I'm gonna see how it is and how it looks. But as it currently stands, the Dark Lord Professor Pone is at 1200 elo. And we have Anticity sitting at 1084. We have Silver here at 1020. And yeah, you could basically see these are all the players signed up for the event. So if you guys register in the Discord, you need to put your name in the sign up channel. My mod will be adding you guys to this. And it's going to track your elo and your games and go from there. Your Manifesto? Oh, cool. Yeah, you just got to play your games. And you'll be good. So remember, though, there's a minimum amount of games you need to play to be eligible for the top 4. But this is the tournament so far. So yeah, these are the players. And dude, Professor Pone is looking to be the Dark Lord right now, but Anticity's coming for him, dude. Anticity is already starting to win a lot more games and climbing. And, you know, everybody loses their first set of games on Warcraft 3 Champions. Everybody, right? So yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. And yeah, these are all the champs here. It's going to be very, very sweaty indeed. But yeah, it just started. It's like a brand new event. Okay, so let's get back to this here. And we're going to see what the picks and bans are for these players. And we're on the Imperial Road, which is a fun map. I'm going to start grinding good. I'm going to hit that grindstone. Yeah. We're going to do a fun prize for it. The prize, we're going to see. You know, I was going to originally, we may still do a cash prize, but like I also don't want to attract cheaters and things like that. So we might just do like a handmade custom trophy with my wife and I. We might do like, I would paint like a giant miniature of like the person who wins. Like we could get a miniature of the winner designed like with their actual face. And then we could like print it of the faction they win the tournament with and then like paint that and send them like a custom trophy. We're going to figure it out. Do I stream every day? Jared, just about. Yeah, pay them in exposure. Yeah. We'll see. Dude, what if Professor Pone wins it? Well, you guys have seen that... Hang on a sec. Let me show you guys real quick. So there's somebody in the community. His name is Sir Nicholas. I reached out to him. Oh, I got to follow up. Demi-Pug, Turin, miniature. All right. So let me pull this up. So my wife is like a god tier artist painter. Okay. So this was okay, here we go. One sec. There we go. Okay. Let me show you guys. So maybe something like this, right? So Sir Nicholas is an absolute hero. He let me sign in for the tournament. Yeah, you got to do it quick, Margie. Get in there. This miniature was designed by someone in our community. So they got my dog Wookie and had me like riding him like a Demogryph Knight. And that's my face with the glasses and a mullet and everything. And this video is actually my wife painting. So yeah, we'll show you what the final product looks like. So let's get that here. There we go. Okay. So you're going to see the final one here. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, so there's the Demi-Pug that my wife painted. Look at the eyes. The eyes are so good. And it says Haggard on his little like plate right there. So we could totally do like a trophy like this. Like I could hire Sir Nicholas to make a mini, and then we could like whoever wins gets a mini of the faction. So like let's say that Anticity wins with Orcs. We could like get a picture of his face, have his face as like a Farseer's face, and then like have him, you know, doing that or whatever, right? Which would be fine. So yeah, that is an idea. Okay, and let's go. And perfect. That would be really fun. I think that'd be a super cool prize. But we'll figure it out. We're going to see, like, I have to make sure the players actually play the games first, you know? We don't know. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it would be like whatever hero they win the tournament with, they get like a miniature of. right? Yeah, like a pit lord. Time to really hit the grind. I love that. Yeah, Davok, you got to sign up, dude. The tourney finals are not set in stone as far as a date. So like if we get like 4 people and you know, somebody's not free, like we're gonna make sure everybody is free. Oh, by the way, why are their funds set to? Let me talk to a scander here. Funds are set at 18K. Okay. There we go. Sounds good, Radis. Yeah, but the finals are flexible. Once I know who the top players are, I'm just going to schedule an event with them. It doesn't have to be like right on the 17th or 18th or whatever. If I donated for like a 200 to 500 SFO tournament, safe, maybe don't just donate. Firstly, let me think about that. Talk to me in Discord. Yeah. It's going to be really fun though, man. And yeah, so like Anticity as a Farseer riding on a wolf or something, or, you know, if Professor Pone wins with human, we could do Professor Pone as like a Mountain King. You know, the dwarf, like get his actual face onto a Mountain King or something, or an Archmage or a Paladin, you know, whatever, right? Yeah. I actually thought of that. I thought of doing like making I love miniature and wargaming. Okay, we have Empire versus Beastmen, by the way. So somebody in chat wanted Beastmen. Looks like you're going to be getting it. Yeah, looks like you're going to be getting it. So here in this case, yeah, they're locked in. Okay, so we're on Imperial Road. Looks like we're all set. But I love tabletop wargaming, right? So what I thought would be really fun to do would be to make a rule set for a Warcraft 3 tabletop game. And the rosters for the tabletop game are just the same rosters in Warcraft 3. So, like, I would love to just, like, you know, sit and, like, write up rules and, like, stats and make, like, an actual playable game or something. I don't know. Does something like that exist? I feel like that'd be so sick. It'd be so fun. Radis, I'm so excited. Never played a ladder. Really stuck in custom games. And, yeah, what's cool about this tournament, Radis, is, like, everybody is either new or very low elo. You know, so like there's not going to be like, probably you're not going to be playing against 1,500 players in this event. You're going to be playing against people probably at the top end, maybe like low 1,400s, I would say. I think that if a couple of the players in the tournament put in a lot of effort, I think they can get up to like 1,400 range before the event starts. We'll see. You don't care. Beastmen are really good. Maverick Sloth is also a really good Beastmen player. Yeah. Yeah, Daggeroth, that's pretty cool. Yeah, if I ever do it, you know, we'll chat. If I'm ever interested, we'll chat it up, man. If you could add more factions to represent the neutrals. Warcraft 3 tabletop with base building. Oh my god, that'd be kind of cool, huh? No, probably no base building. It would just be like 2 armies fighting. Yeah. I've looked at it, Saif. I've looked at the SOBL, yeah. It doesn't call to me too much. Like, I love the tabletop game because I like seeing my painted miniatures playing, and yeah. You could do base building. You know what other game is sweet? Let me, while we have a little bit of time here, let me look. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I've been trying to get my hands on this damn thing, but it's been elusive. It's like okay, so I can order it just from okay, it's easier to get now. Where is this? What store are you from? Okay. We're pulling it up right now. All right. So this is the, this game looks freaking awesome. It's the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 board game. Oh. Yeah, so you like legit build your town. It has like all the heroes from the game with like, oh, it looks so good. Look at the Black Dragon and the, oh, it's got all the, yeah. So this is the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 tabletop game. I want this so bad. And it even has miniatures that you can paint. So my wife and I could paint them up and like get the minis looking all good. Oh yeah, look at that. And even has like a whole grid. It's just like the actual game. Oh, you have it? I want it so bad. I've been trying to get my claws on it. Yeah. Every comic store I've gone to doesn't have it. So I guess I just have to order it online, but yeah. Look how good it looks. You play Warhammer 3? I love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Flock of Doom is one of the better spells in the game. And here's the battle grid, right? So it's like actually just straight up like playing the game. The game is good. I'm glad to hear that because I haven't played it. So yeah. All right. Guy from our LGS has it. We haven't gotten around to play it yet though. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Forge Alliance. No, I haven't tried that. No, I haven't tried that game, Hazard. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to round 3 in today's tournament. And spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be our mighty champion Iskander facing off against Maverick Sloth. Both players, I believe, undefeated in today's tournament. So on the front line, Maverick Sloth going to be rocking Zangors. So we currently have Zangor. So these are Tzeentch marked Gors. They do have shields, and they also have magic damage and regenerating shields, I dare say. It's going to be a couple of those, backed up by Zangors, and to the backside, it's going to be Unga Bunga Raiders. So these are just cheap archers with stock, really good at just peppering down lightly armored targets. They're pretty low quality as far as archers go, but the fact that they have stock means they can ambush you and get close, which is very, very good. We do also have Malagor the Dark Omen, a chariot back here, and that is going to be that. All right, so that's the Beastman army. Pretty well-rounded, honestly. And looking at the Empire, it's going to be the Mantide. So we have a hell of a lot of state troopers coming out here for Iskander. Spearmen all over the place with halberds in the secondary rank. No, just spearmen. And archers. So baseline Empire archers are pretty good and backed up by huntsmen. So these archers are anti-large. They're specialists at killing big targets. And these ones are pretty good at just, taking down chaff units, and even are decent against big targets as well. We do have a Jade Wizard with healing in the back, and the Lord is going to be Marcus Wolfhart, the Hunts Marshal. All right, let's freaking go. So yeah, he's pretty badass. This guy's really good at hunting beasts, and he does have a net ability called the Hunter's Snare, so he can lock you down. Very similar to what you saw in Game 1 of today's tournament with the Elven Archers locking down that target and sniping. The Empire can do like a very budget, crappy version of that, basically. But yeah, that's going to be it for the two armies. Beastmen are ambushing a unit. So units that do have the Vanguard deployment tooltip, they can deploy outside of their deployment zone in the beginning. So that means like, normally you have to stay in this little party box here, like here when you deploy. But there's zones where you can deploy outside of if you have Vanguard deployment, which is very fun. Nope, not going to be any artillery here in this game, guys. And the battle is soon to be underway. So fasten your seatbelts and welcome to the party, ladies and gentlemen. Let the good times frickin' roll. So moving on up, we do have the archers getting ready to go. And yeah, it's going to be a little something. Beastmen going to get their home objective. Empire going to get their home objective. Obviously, we're going to see who's going to need to get the middle objective first. Empire immediately calling in a unit. Going to be some Empire Knights. So Empire Knights are like the bare, cheapest kind of cav unit the Empire can bring to bear. But they're very tanky. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're very heavy armored. They have 110 armor and pretty good melee defense, honestly, at 30. So those guys are they're a roadblock unit. Basically, you just use them to roadblock your opponent and to defend your backlines. They're not going to be able to like just massacre an infantry unit very quickly like a Reichsguard Knight or a Knight of the Blazing Sun could, right? So Marcus Wolfhart's going to be cruising up, and the Mantide is advancing. So nice formation here for the Empire. They got spears defending all the flanks, and the Beastmen are definitely going to have to, get through this. Yeah, this is kind of very similar to like what we've seen from Anticity with the Empire recently. He definitely popularized the lower tier archers. That was something that even I was not using much. I would often have like Free Company Militia back here or something, but I think that the basic archers seem pretty damn cost effective. Very, very cheap, right? So Beastmen going to get up on the objective first. So the Bray Herd has arrived, and the cows are there. The Bulls on Parade, which is a great song. Dude, the ending to Bulls on Parade, Rage Against the Machine, is so freaking good. Oh, that like outro, it's amazing. Well, not even the outro, but the climax of the song. All right, so Unga Bunga Raiders going to be shooting in, and they are now trading with the Empire Archers. So the Empire Archers will 100% outtrade them, and you can see that the Ungors are going to be forced back, eating a lot of arrows on the way out. And the Empire is going to be moving up and starting to contest the objective. So if you're wondering like why the objective isn't flipping to the Empire, it's because, it depends on who has more capture weight on the objective. And currently the Beastmen have a slight capture weight advantage, but now it's going to be changing. And we get grenade launchers coming in. These things are sick. They have grenade launching blunderbusses, so check this out. Yeah, just Scorched Earth, just nuking into the Beastmen lines here. And doing some considerable damage, breaking through the shields and also able to, really pound them out. So, fighting soon to be underway. Archers are going to be unleashing salvos into whatever they can hit. And we do see a chariot on the outside of the Beastmen trying to get through the battle lines. But it's immediately intercepted by the Knights. And chariots basically get hard countered by cavalry. So the chariots are going to be pushed back, taking a lot of damage in the process. But one Spearman unit did get smashed up a little bit. Nice Flock of Doom going down, able to hit the archers and the grenade launchers. So the Empire grenade launchers were right here. But the Beastmen archers were able to ambush up and push them back and take a lot of their HP away. So that's a very, very nice catch there. And they're actually going to turn and run. So not very happy about that situation. While Malagor continues to take down the archers here in the backfield. We do also have a Gorbul from Maverick Sloth's army. So Gorbuls are anti-large hero characters. Very, very tough to kill. And now the Empire archers and huntsmen are going to be on the retreat. So they're running away. And the Beastmen, with their mobility, with their Centaurs, going to be looping around the back. And that's very dangerous. They might be able to collapse on the archers. We're going to have to see. One of them is the Centaur of Tzeentch, which is going to dominate these Empire Knights. These guys are designed to murder heavy cavalry, and they're really fast, and it looks like they're coming in for the charge, and the Empire cavalry are trying to run away, but they're going to turn and take the fight, and that's going to be a freaking unholy disaster for these Empire Knights. The Centaurs are going to massively outtrade them, but Marcus getting a snare. So the Hunts Marshal of the Empire here, snaring these guys down, which is very clean, so that stops them from flanking into the archers. And now the Huntsmen are able to rip some beautiful shots into these guys. And the Empire Spearmen sally forth for Sigmar. They're going to get forth and protect their archers, which is going to be good. Some of them will get punted, and they will pay the troll toll, but the Spearmen are going to be able to trade into them pretty well. Over here, Centaurs of Tzeentch having a bit of a bad time, actually. Oh, shit! Look at the play! Shield of Thorns activated on the Empire Knights. So that spell made it so that the Centaur units were basically damaging themselves when they were hitting the Empire Knights. That's a really cool tech, holy shit. So the Shield of Thorns, it's like a Thorns aura from Warcraft 3 for any of you guys who are newer. It reflects the damage back for a short period of time, and the Centaurs of Tzeentch actually get folded up. The players are controlling every single unit in the army. Every single one of these units, these little regiments, is being controlled by the player. It's insane. It's very, very sweaty at a high level. So in the meantime, in the backfield, Centaur is going to be getting in, and I don't know why they're going to be charging into spear units, but they're going to be running by, or maybe just flanking into the back of them. No. We're going to follow the adventures of these guys, and they look to be hunting into some archers, or maybe trapping in some of the Empire cavalry here. And now the Centaur is going to be moving in right here, and they do get a nice little rear charge right there. All right, guys. So Spearmen moving on up, taking a look at the current state of the battle. The Empire is up in value, and with healing, they're probably a little bit further ahead than you would think. A couple grenade launchers have rallied back here, and they're firing some nice blunderbuss salvos into the Blackhorn's Ravagers, but also being chased by some of the Ungor archers right here. Home objective of the Empire, very safe. The Hunts Marshal is just putting pot shots down wherever he can. Empire still does have a lot of dudes on the battlefield, but a couple of the Beastmen units do rally right here, and they get back in and are able to hunt down some of the archers. So the Troll Toll hath been paid a little bit. In the meantime, the Outriders with grenade launchers going to retreat back, and the Empire is going to be calling in some elite shock cavalry to try and defend their backfield, which is going to be the Knights of the Blazing Sun. So these guys are absolute Terminators. They hit really hard, and they have resistance against magic, which is really, really nice. As long as they avoid the Gorbel. They don't want to be fighting the Gorbel. That's going to be bad. So what is Marcus shooting? He's shooting into the Centaurs here. Empire holding its backfield objective, and the Knights of the Blazing Sun do take a fight. Actually going after the chariots, it looks like. Okay. And what is the Empire going to be calling in next? It kind of looks like a very chaotic battle. On the backside, we do have Centaurs being called in. Ungor Raiders still in very, very healthy positioning. These guys are still shooting and saturating in very well. Knights of the Blazing Sun trying to take down the Razorgore chariots, which isn't a bad target. Razorgores do have 100 armor, though. They're very, very armored, which is pretty weird since they're literally just like cow people. I guess they have like armored hides or whatever, right? But yeah, there's a lot of Empire troops on the battlefield as well. We see nice little pockets of state troopers. We see one here and one here. They're going to need to get up to the middle objective. The Beastmen are getting a decent little points lead, as we do see the Gorbel diving in, going after the Knights of the Blazing Sun. And Gorbel is an absolute Terminator. He's going to just murder hobo these Knights. The Knights are more designed to take down infantry and enemy light cavalry. Not going to be super good against like big armor. Flock of Doom going down to that magic, able to drop some nice foul DPS on the Spearmen. We're moving up towards the middle here. Knights of the Blazing Sun had a pretty rough run. Honestly, their micro was not the best. They kind of went after some rough targets. They should have been cleaning up all these like low health infantry instead of trying to chase down those heavily armored chariots. But yeah, in the end, the Beastmen are able to catch them overextending and punish them, and the Troll Toll hath been paid. All right, so on the backside, guys, we do see more Empire Knights coming in. Empire is resurgent. Spearmen are making their way up. Marcus Wolfhart, he should also be shooting against maybe like the Gorbel or Malagor or some of the Centaurs back here. That'd be very nice. Beautiful cav charge. The Empire Knights, Knightly Orders coming down here, punting some of the foul Beastmen into another dimension. So able to really give them the business. And on the backside, more Empire Knights coming in. So Empire mainly calling out mobility to try and contest this. We are going to see the Hunter's Snare. So Marcus actually locks down the Centaurs. It's like a jump scare right before they get to the archers. Really, really good. And then the archer is able to draw their bows and unleash just a lot of damage. And we're going to be seeing these Centaurs take just tons of DPS here, as pretty much on death's bed right now. They might be able to get into the archers, but that net wasn't bad. It was definitely decent. Overall, though, I think the Beastmen are winning the battle. The Knights of the Blazing Sun getting killed, that expensive elite cavalry unit. Empire doesn't really have any answer for the Gorbel as well. The Gorbel is just absolutely just taking everything to Pound Town. Like, these Empire Knights are just getting clobbered by this giant Minotaur. And there's nothing to kill it on the Empire side except Marcus. And Marcus probably should have just been sitting on the Gorbel the entire game to try and soften him up. And the Beastmen onslaught is just non-stop. They're really getting a lot of momentum here. And Iskander's archers now going to be run down by the Gore herds, which are then going to press onto the back objective here. And that's going to be a freaking disaster and a half, right? So yeah, you can see, not good. Archers versus some very aggressive killy infantry. not what you want to be dealing with. So back objective for the Empire is in danger. The Lord of the Empire, who's an archer character, mind you, is, not wanting to be caught in melee versus with these killy infantry. These gore herds have high weapon strength at 42, and they also get a bonus when they're fighting infantry-sized units, which is going to be very, very tough, right? Now, Empire calling out a heavy hitter unit probably a little bit too late, and this is a mistake from Iskander sending those guys to the middle. You would probably want to come back to this objective, consolidate, and then push out. But he's going to be sacrificing these Altdorf Griffites to the middle. This is one of the best cavalry units in the entire game, these Demogryph Knights, but they're going to get wrecked. So there's too many beastmen here. Like, it's just going to be a swarm. Spears are going to flank them, and sure, they'll trade well enough, but and Big Daddy Gorbel is here as well. So, Gorbel's going to come in and take a lot of these guys to Pound Town as he charges through and gets into the front line, cleaving. Oh, Gorbel. GG, well played. The Bray Herd bringing doom to mankind. All right. Fun game. Fast and furious. Lots of action. And, All right. GG. So, looking around here, what do we have? We have, like these guys, the Knights of the Blazing Sun, you pay 1,200 for these guys and you only get 500 value on them. The Bull was a bit of a bully, to be honest. Yeah, he was. Only 600 value, but still a big threat for those cav units. So GG, well played. Chariot actually getting 1,500 value, which is pretty crazy. All right, guys. So taking a look here, we will refresh this and see how the old brackets are looking. We have maybe 10 more minutes before the next round starts. So here's the look of the tournament for tonight. So you can see round 1 done, round 2. Here we're in round 3 on this column right here. This game just finished, and then these other games should be approaching their end here in a minute. So currently undefeated players are, I need to refresh it actually, so let me do this real quick and refresh, and we'll check in to see who the undefeated players are. The Empire could have targeted the Gorbel a little bit better with the Lord. It also could have used its Knights more defensively and played from its back objective instead of trying to take wide engagements against the Beastmen. So they took a very wide engagement, and the Beastmen army was kind of happy to do that. I think playing a more defensive, consolidated build and slow pushing out would have been better. Any greenskin games on the roster for tonight? Maybe. We have the round 4 and then 2 more rounds after that. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. That is what's going on there. But very winnable for the Empire, honestly. I think Boris Todbringer is a better choice, too. Boris is good. Having a big terror-causing lord against Beastmen is very strong. Marcus is also good, though, too. I mean, he's nice. I'm a Boris enjoyer, though. I really like Boris. Franz is also fun. Who's favored between Empire and Beastmen? Probably Beastmen, but it's not like an insurmountable difference. Empire is pretty good. Even though they're a low win rate faction, they trade pretty well into a lot of the meta. Like Empire versus Beastmen historically has been even-ish, maybe slightly Beastmen favored, but it's winnable. No, it's not a pre-pick tournament, Zach. They're picking new factions every round. That's why the rounds are taking a little bit longer, is because they have to do a complicated pick and ban system. So yeah, it's been good, man. Tournament idea only used the Green Knight. Anticity did that. He won with them. Green Knight is now very meta, He's very meta, very powerful. He's an absolute unholy terror to deal with. Just a menace. Yeah, he's no joke. Okay, so checking into the tournament. Let me see how we're looking on the rounds. And we will continue our casting adventures. Thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you guys are having a fun night. Hope life is treating you guys well. No drama, just everything's easy peasy and cozy. Yeah, still a handful of games to go, man. Yeah, this is you guys are taking their sweet time, man. Should be there soon. Undefeated players, we have 2 undefeated players. So the player we just watched, the Beastmen player, is undefeated, and Attack Speed Enjoyer is undefeated as well. So we have 2 undefeated players who are pretty much going to be guaranteed a spot in top 4 now. Yeah, I'll do some more Dawn of War 2 at some point. I think so. I really enjoy Dawn of War 2. The mod is super fun. We could even do a little bit after this. We'll put a poll up on YouTube and Twitch, and you guys can vote on what you want. And we'll have an encore, because these tournaments only last 3 hours, and I usually like to stream for about 5 hours. So we can do an encore afterwards. Yeah, I did play StarCraft. I was pretty okay. I was a High Masters player when I played a long time ago. I was like almost GM. I was very close to getting Grandmaster. And then my hand problem started, and I had to basically quit StarCraft and quit gaming all around, literally for like a year because of my stupid hand problems. But yeah, I was like High Masters, almost low GM, very, very close. Yeah. Oh, you're saying it's a lot of micro in Tempest Rising? Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about that, like the spam clicking. Yeah. Maybe campaign. I don't really like single player too much. Yeah, I'm not a big campaign enjoyer. Yeah. Dude, Anticity, I was literally like I don't remember how the ranking system was, but it was like I was like rank 1 or 2 in my master's division. I was very close, and then my hand problem struck, and I just had to give up. Yeah, I had to stop playing. But I played Protoss. Yeah, Protoss was pretty good. I just like to play defensively. Like, how do you guys have seen me play Undead in Warcraft, right? Like, what do? I fast expand, I macro and up an army, and I push. I did the same thing with Protoss. I would expand, macro, and push. Yeah. What about Mechabellum? Oh, you know what? Like, a couple of people have said that to me, and also Professor Pone has been trying to get me to play that. So maybe I will. Maybe I will at some point. There's so many games to play, man. I know. I also was pretty good at Terran too, but Terran was way harder to play. Protoss is just unga bunga. It was like, all right, I'm gonna get a Death Star with my freaking Immortals, you know, Stalkers and the Sentries and the freaking Colossus and just push out. Yeah, Anticity, me too, man. That was a long time ago. That was when it first started though. That was like 2011, 2012. Yeah. Have you tried Sins of a Solar Empire 2? Yeah, I looked at it. Didn't call to me too much. Didn't call to me too much. Okay, let's see where we are now in round 3. Oh, man, really? Was that game we played in even fast? Like, I felt like it wasn't fast at all. I think we just have a lot of new players playing tonight. Maybe that's why it's taken a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm not sure. Zerg is super stressful to play. Super stressful. Yeah, with Protoss, I had a couple strategies. Like, I would usually macro, just like go 2-base, like so expand, you know, cannon defend, and use the sentries and blink stalkers and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, one of my favorite things to do was to do 1-base Protoss. A 4-gate all-in was really fun. Like, doing 4-gate with, like, mass stalkers and pressuring was really fun. And also, I really liked going Blink Stalkers into Dark Templar. So you basically just like open Blink Stalkers on one base off like I don't remember how many gateways you would have, but you basically go Blink Stalkers and then harass, and then you would go Dark Templars. That was like your follow up. So you'd be like harassing in their base, and then you'd warp in some Dark Templars and just like karate chop them. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, and we'll get back to Age of Mythology eventually. We will. Yeah. StarCraft was amazing though. It was really fun. I would love. You know, I even said to Loco, the gentleman who played. In the Grubby tournament with me, the StarCraft player, I was like telling him at some point, I was like, dude, you should do this event, but for frickin' StarCraft. It'd be super fun. I would play in that. I mean, I used to be good at it, but it's been a long time, so yeah. 2-base Roach, yeah. Oh yeah. Roach pushes were very good. I mean, I don't know if they are now. The game looks wild now. I mean, you have those like Swarm Lords and those like there's so many units now. I played Wings of Liberty. It was much more simplistic back then. All right, refreshing. Yep, another game finished here. Looking good. And we're almost there, guys. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Total War tournaments do have a lot of downtime in between. That's the only downside, really. Nostalgia, me too. It'd be really fun, man. Hey, Puho, what's going on, dude? Welcome. What would I play? I would probably play... If I had to play in a StarCraft tournament, I might actually just play Terran. I don't know. I love doing dropship harass, like with Marines and dropships and Marauders and stuff. I love that style of like dual pronged attacks. You guys like, I love that in Warcraft 3, like pushing 2 bases at once. Like I think Terran are really good for that. Would you host or know of any StarCraft 2 tournaments like you host with Warhammer 3? I don't know where that community is. Yeah, I don't know anything about StarCraft anymore, really. Yeah. It's an amazing game though. StarCraft 2 rules, man. At least the early days. Forbidden harass tactics, yeah. Who's like the strongest race in StarCraft right now? Like if you guys were to watch high level StarCraft plays, is there one faction that's just like dominating, or is it pretty balanced? I mean, Blizzard should be able to balance 3 factions. We have freaking 24 in this game, and we still have a decent balance. Clem, what does he play? He's in Europe, right? He's a European guy. It's not race, it's players. Okay, got it. Terran, got it. You were at the bar missing some sweaty Warhammer. Oh, don't worry. We're still here. We're still hanging out. Don't worry. We're just getting into the next game right now. We just finished round 3. We're going into round 4, and then we have the semifinals and grand finals, which should be a lot quicker. Okay, refreshing. And, yeah, man. Long rounds. The suffering continues. Terran is kind of hard in the hands. Yeah, that's my concern. Protoss is the most unga bunga faction for sure. You can just like get Death Stars and move forward, right? You've been learning Tzeentch. What's the most busted Changeling? Okay, so if you're playing Changeling with Tzeentch, probably the most busted thing you could do. So there's two meta choices. One of them is Setang. Setang is very good, turning into the Grand Cathay Archer Giant. Green Knight is actually not terrible also in some matchups, you know? Like, getting the Green Knight is pretty good. Setang is probably your go-to. Scarbrand is also viable, too, if you want to get the Rampage. But not busted. Yeah, those would be my go-tos, probably. Like, in that ballpark, yeah. Matrix tourneys are really slow. They are. It's my only... That's why I don't host them, usually. Have I played Stormgate? Yeah, there's a couple live streams ADR of me playing Stormgate, like maybe when it first came out. I really didn't like it. It just felt so haggard and clunky. Like I was like, why would I play Stormgate if Warcraft 3 exists? That was like kind of what I was thinking, or StarCraft, you know. It didn't do anything better than either of those games. I really dislike the aesthetic. Like we have the Terran at home and we have like the Zerg at home. And then, like, the Celestial faction is so stupid. Like, when I saw the Celestial faction in their units, I was like, dude, these look so lame. Oh, my God. You know, that's just my 2 cents. I mean, I'm sure some people like it, and kudos to them. But it's just, for me, that was my feelings. Yeah. It's supposed to be a lot. Yeah, I've heard they dropped an update, and it's a lot better now. Yeah, I'm willing to give it another shot. I'll definitely take another peek, but... Dude, I know. I had such high hopes for Stormgate. I was like, yes, we're getting another StarCraft game. Let's go. Or another Warcraft 3. But, yeah, they should have just put heroes in the game, honestly, and had it be like Warcraft 3. Like a sci-fi Warcraft 3 would have been really fun. Yeah. I'm willing to go look at it, man. I'm not like a old boomer set in my ways. I'll definitely take a peek. All right, we got a couple games to finish still. Then we'll be there. Yeah, RTS games do age pretty well. I mean, even some of the really old ones, like Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 2, they look pretty good, and they feel very fun to play still. Like, Protoss are a million times cooler than the Celestials. Like, the warrior culture of, like, the Zealots and the shadowy mysticism of, like, the Dark Templars and the Templars and, like that, the culture of the Protoss is so much more badass than the Celestials in that game, you know? Like, that's a big part of games for me. Like, Total War has a lot of jank in it. And, like, a lot of things that traditional RTS purists would, like, say is terrible. But, like, the aesthetic and all the faction flavor is such a win that it just makes up for it in my book. You know? I never did Spellforce. No, I didn't. Yeah, I never did Spellforce. I have a good friend who plays that. He's really into it. Yeah, Nakamura. I don't know if he's lurking, but he's a homie, and he's big into that. Okay, so checking the website. Oh, I'm too weak. 3 games still to go. Wow, this round is pretty long. Okay, now 2 games. We just got the update. Looks like we had a drop, so the admin's going to have to deal with that. Fun times. Plus the issue is every RTS game wants to be a new esport. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think, like, if you make a game fun and aesthetic and, like, welcoming to, like, all skill levels of players, it will grow a grassroots esport scene, right? Like, Total War... This game had, like, pretty much no substantial esports scene, like, when it came out. But, like, over the years, we created, like, a grassroots one because it pulled in beginners, advanced players. It wasn't, like, trying to be, like, an esport, you know? But then over the years, it just kind of happened, right? And the company got on board after the fact, and, yeah, Juicebox. He was a Juicebox hero. Thank you for subscribing, man. I greatly appreciate it. Is that what your song is referencing, or your name, by the way, Juicebox Hero? Is it the 80s song? Yeah, Juicebox, do it. Okay, good. Yeah, I love that. It's a great song. You got stars in your eyes, dude, looking to win the big one. Barely any multiplayer support. Yeah, we get a little bit of multiplayer support here, honestly. It's not, like, insane, but it's better than nothing. Considering the studio launched this as a single-player game, and we literally made it into a multiplayer game, so... Games should be designed to allow esports scenes to bloom naturally rather than designed top-down. Yeah. Hey, Ratus, thank you for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, boss. Let's freaking go. Oh, I used to sing it as Juicebox Hero. Okay, quick question for everybody in YouTube and Twitch right now. I want some opinions. And I wonder if anybody, what is the most like get the blood flowing, like pump up the jams 80s song? Like 1980s, I'm getting fired up. It can be 70s too. 70s or 80s, getting like pumped up, like corny hype 80s music. God, I wish we could play some of it on stream. I have a couple I want to show you guys. Oh. I don't know if I know that one. St. Elmo. Need a Hero, says Pone by, is that Pat Benatar? Danger Zone, Dr. Phil. Okay, we're seeing some good ones here. Hellraiser from the 80s, I'm not sure. Is the tournament still on? Yeah, we're waiting for round 4 right now. Yeah, the bounties are still available. The ones that are on Total Tavern, they need to be updated. Pinball Wizard. Queen, We Will Rock You is so good. Gonna Fly Now from the Rocky movie is really good also. Eye of the Tiger. Eye of the Tiger's great. You Spin Me Round. Battery by Metallica. I used to listen to that before every high school football game. I would just have Battery on full blast in my headphones. Oh, I love that song. It's so good. All right. Pone needs a hero. He needs Jesus, not a hero. Oh, I'm too weak. One game to finish. Oh, one game. And then we're going, Separate Ways by Journey is a God tier song, by the way. Yeah. Welcome to the Jungle's really good. Back in Black, you mean? Reach Out by Cheap Trick. Yeah. Heard that one. Slayer, Raining Blood. Wasn't that 90s? I remember the first time I heard Raining Blood, I was like, holy shit. That's a genre of music. Oh, Daggeroth. Okay, I don't know if I know that one. Okay, let's refresh this. Do a little bit of that. Oh, finish the game, please, Anakin. I'm too weak. 3x3 tournaments are such suffering. Sorry, guys. This is the longest tournament format. You gotta just... the pick and ban just adds such duration to the event. Separate Ways is probably my favorite Journey song, too. Although Faithfully is really good, too. Someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you. It's so good, dude. I love Separate Ways. Yeah. We're getting a lot of good song recommendations here. This is solid. Harvester of Sorrows. Yeah, it's a good Metallica song. It's a good one. The Rocky theme song is so good. You know how in every Rocky movie, his wife is always like, no, I don't want you to fight. I don't want you to fight. And Rocky is like undergoing emotional turmoil because his wife is like not supporting him. And then there's like a moment where she's like, kick his ass, Rocky. And then he gets all fired up and then the song comes on. Gonna Fly Now. It's called Gonna Fly Now. Look at that one. Gonna Fly Now. It's like one of the best hype songs ever. Oh, it's the song that plays during Rocky's like workout montage. Just like thinking of the song got me goosebumps. I love it. Wolf Totem is a good one. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, it's fun. Hold the Line's a great song too. Yeah. One by Metallica, S tier song. Darkness imprisoning me. Dude, it's so good, man. Adrian. I love that trope in the Rocky movies though. Like everyone, it's like he's like, Adrian's not with me on this fight. I'm not training well. And then she's like, get him, Rocky. And then like he just goes Super Saiyan. It's the best. It's the best trope in those movies. All right, we should be in the next round now, at least in the lobbies. All right, we got round 4. Let's go, baby. So who do we cast? Maximilian. We want to cast undefeated players, maybe. We'll do Attack Speed Enjoyer. We haven't cast one of his games yet today. All right. Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yo. Lobby code, please. Okay. And let's get this. And we got our lobby code now. There we go. And let's get in here. Oh, he doesn't have a password on his game. Okay. No, bad. Get me out of there. All right, attack speed lobby, spectate, and here we are. All right, this is going to be our round 4 game, guys. So at least we could just sit here and chill until the match starts. Immigrant Song is amazing. Oh, yeah. 9 Inch Nails did a pretty good cover of the Immigrant Song for the girl with the dragon tattoo. It's like it's not Trent Reznor singing. It's a female vocalist. It's really good, actually. Remember the weird sex robot in Rocky 3? I do, yeah. It is a fever dream. Did your donation go through? Let me check, Ryan. Where'd you do it? Hang on. Yes, Ryan. There you go. Okay, I saw it. Excited for the new Death Guard Codex. No more wimpy stat lines and rules or rocking filthy buff boys. Dude, I'm so excited. Yeah, Ryan. I'm gonna be running the Death Guard Codex, the Poxwalker detachment. So I'm gonna run the what is it called? The Shamble Rot Vector or some shit. I can't remember. But it's gonna have 100 Poxwalkers and just like a swarm. Yeah, I'm so excited. I did. I saw it, Ryan. Sorry, I just missed it. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails is one of my probably top 3 favorite bands of all time. I would say Nine Inch Nails is there. Yeah, I love Nine Inch Nails. They're so freaking good. I mean, a lot of people just think of like Closer when they think of Nine Inch Nails. They're like, yeah, you know that song, but like, dude, Nine Inch Nails has some of the most heavy metal shit you'll ever hear, and some of the most like emotional heavy ballads. Like, dude, they're so good. Karen O is the vocalist. Yeah, got it, Zach. Yeah, that sounds right. But Nine Inch Nails freaking rules. The album The Fragile, I think, is probably my favorite album of all time. There's a song. Oh, dude, I could just go on about Nine Inch Nails songs all day. Which Lord should I take for dwarves and multiplayer? I really like just for dwarves. It depends on the matchup, but I mean the generic runesmiths are pretty good. Like just bring Thoric Ironbrow with like Rune of Wrath and Ruin Rune of Slow, and you're gonna be okay. 100 Poxwalkers and Naruto running towards your line. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. With Teeth. Oh, With Teeth is a great album too. I love that. It's one of my favorite albums. Like the early '90s Nine Inch Nails stuff is good. Like Downward Spiral's all right. It's good, but it's like I really got into Nine Inch Nails in 1999 with the Fragile album, and then With Teeth, and Year Zero is okay too. Yeah, there's some great albums though. Yeah. Had the Gem of Strategos. No, I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that game. Yes, the Nine Inch Nail version of Cars with Gary Newman. Yeah, I've heard that. I actually saw Nine Inch Nails live, and Gary Newman performed with them. He did the encore. He came out. I think they actually did that song. I can't remember. Yeah, Ryan. I haven't looked through it all yet. I'm excited to dive into it, man. So yeah, I see a couple folks in chat bringing up the band Tool. Tool is I like Tool enough, like a couple of their songs, but I never really got that into them. I love freaking what's that song? Oh my god, hang on a sec. The album is called Mare de Noms. It's like one of my favorite albums of all time. Why am I blanking? Don't say anything. What is that? A Perfect Circle. Oh, I didn't see it. It's A Perfect Circle. I really like them. The album Mare de Noms by Perfect Circle is like one of my favorite albums of my childhood in high school. I love A Perfect Circle. I like them way more than Tool. Yeah. They're really good. It's kind of like the same thing. Like I really like Soundgarden a lot. Like Soundgarden's probably in my top 5, top 10 favorite bands of all time. But, their Audio Slave I think is better. I like Audio Slave more than I like Soundgarden probably as like a band. Like there's more Audio Slave songs that I probably just enjoy. Audio Slave is so freaking good. Oh, Orestes is a great song. I like Judith. Judith is my favorite song on that album. Yeah. Yeah, Chris Cornell I think is one of the best rock vocalists of all time. Hands down. He's so good. Black Hole Sun, Fell on Black Days is probably one of my favorite songs of all time. If you guys haven't heard that, Fell on Black Days, it's so freaking good. 4th of July, Limousine Crash. Dude, there's so many good songs. On Super Unknown is a goated album. Super Unknown. The Super Unknown, I think? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm 88. Yeah, I was born in 88, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Serj Tankian live a couple times. He opened for Foo Fighters, I think. I was at a Foo Fighters concert in the early 2000s, and he opened for them, I think. Yeah, I like a couple songs of his. 88 Whippersnapper, I know. Yeah. I know, man. A lot of those grunge artists, man, in like early 2000s rock. Yeah, we got like Chester Bennington, Chris Cornell, Lane Staley from Alice in Chains. Dude, Alice in Chains freaking rules too. Oh my god. Rooster is so good. Oh, Rooster is just one of the best songs ever. It's so good. Man in the Box is obviously a classic. The whole Dirt album, I think, is what it's called. It's really or Flies in the Jar. I can't remember. It's been a long time. System of a Down. Yeah, System of a Down rules. Everclear has a couple decent songs. Yeah, I don't know them well though. I've only ever like heard maybe their most popular songs. I don't know anything about the band in depth. Oh, Phoenix for sure. I agree with you, man. I think Perfect Circle has some very, very passion-filled songs. No, just casting today, Rude Wolf. Yeah, just hanging out. We're just kind of talking about music right now and shooting the shit, and then we're going to cast this game and get going from there. Your first concert was Kiss? That's a pretty epic first concert to go to. Yeah. Wood is really good, yeah. Wood is really good. Yeah, it's got to be a fun match. So we got Prostate versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. We don't know the matchup quite yet. It could be Bretonia. I don't think so, though. No, is it? Oh, so Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be on Bretonia, and Apostate Prostate was a great name. We don't know what he's going to be playing quite yet. That's his actual name. Oh, this is going to be a sick matchup, guys. We got the Vampire Coast, so Vampire Zombies, Vampire Zombie Pirates against French people. All right, this is going to be good. I'm hyped for this. Yeah, let's freaking go. Bon Jovi, when I was a kid, I really liked that song, It's My Life. But aside from that, I don't know too many of their songs, but like, I enjoyed it, you know. My high school football coach was like an 80s, you know, in college in the 80s. So he used to just make us, when we used to lift weights and at football practice, he would just have Van Halen on speakers the whole time. It'd be like Van Halen, Bon Jovi. It would be, Dream On, Aerosmith. That was like all we got to listen to. Yeah. Dream Theater's all right. I never got too into them, but I do know of them. Yeah. Bon Jovi. It's my life. It's now or never. It was fun. That was a fun song. Not mine. Been watching for 27 years. My dad's bands were all bands you were saying. Yeah. Aerosmith, yeah. Aerosmith had some fun stuff. Dude, Van Halen freaking rules. Yeah, Van Halen is... Jump by Van Halen, and it's so ridiculous. I think the best Van Halen song, though, is Panama. Panama is so good. That guitar bit at the very end of Panama when it's like... And then, like, it has, like, the car engine revving, and he's like, I reach down. But, yeah, that whole bit is so freaking good, dude. I love that part. Yeah, Van Halen has got some bangers, man. Hot for Teacher is really fun. I mean, there's so many good ones. Hey, thank you, Immersive Gamer. I appreciate that. Ooh, Motorhead. I think my wife has seen Motorhead. I think she enjoyed that a lot. Led Zeppelin. Yeah, I love Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin's great. The Achilles' Last Stand is actually one of my favorite Led Zeppelin songs. Very underrated one. It's very good. What about Eruption? Oh, Eruption's great too. Yeah, Eruption. Tiny Dancer. I think, no, not Tiny Dancer. Little Dancer or something is another Van Halen song I really like. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, Hadaway was the 90s though, Susan. Wasn't it? Hadaway was like, he was at his peak in the 90s, wasn't he? Like, remember A Night at the Roxbury? He did, like, the soundtrack for that. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. That one. They'll start eventually, guys. The picking bands plus the army. Oh, dude. Hotel California. Yeah, so some of you guys do a quick research on the story behind Hotel California? I want to see what you guys say, because I've heard mixed things about this, but I'm curious if anybody knows. Yeah. This is the last round of regulation, by the way. So after this is over, it's going to be exponentially faster. Once this round is over, the semifinals and grand finals will be very quick. There's not going to be as much waiting. So yeah, I'm waiting for the Hotel California analysis. Do we have anybody here? Who knows? Such a lovely place. Welcome to the Hotel California. Dude, Eagles are great. Yeah, they're really good. Calvin Toon saying about Channel Islands. Oh, okay. I'm hearing a couple. There was a rumor. So one of the schools that I went to a long time ago in college, there was a rumor that the school So the college I went to was basically in California. It was one of the Cal States. And the college was founded in the early 2000s, late 90s. But before it was a college, in the 1980s, it was a mental institution that was shut down during the Reagan administration. Because as you guys know, during the Reagan administration, a lot of the those institutions got shut down. So my college was a former mental institution. And the rumor is that Hotel California was like inspired partially by that college and by that institution. I don't know if that's the truth of it, but that's why I asked you guys. I wanted to see. Some of you guys did mention it, but dude, it was crazy. So when I was going to college there was some parts of the campus that had not been updated since from the mental like ward days. Like there was like a child care room that was like blocked off, but you could break into it. And it had like paintings of Michael Jackson from like the early 80s and like, dude, and creepy old desks in it. And there was a freaking tunnel that ran underneath the campus that went from the library to the dormitories, which is where the doctors would go under and like take patients that like needed to be transported. And like, it was some crazy shit. So there was all sorts of creepy shit on this campus that you could go explore. Yeah. Super, super wild. No, Bretonia is going to bring in cavalry. So you have a starting army in this game, Ariel, and then you call in reinforcements. Yeah. Welcome to the Hotel California. Great song. So freaking good. All right, guys. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the mighty legions of Bretonia. They're going to be spawning in on the south side of the map, and we are on, I believe, Lustrian Narrows. Front line is going to be just an unholy wall of peasants, filthy, unwashed human beings being thrown into the meat grinder against their opponent, and we're going to see how they go. So that is going to be it. In the backfield, we get archers, 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 and archers. So the archers, of course, will be pretty good against the zombie pirates. So zombies are pretty terrible fighters. So throwing peasants into them as a tar pit isn't a bad idea. That's for sure. ZZ1, yeah, I will. Peasant mobs into the sunset. Peasant mobs, men-at-arms, and the King of Bretonia is going to be brought out. So it is going to be King Luan Leon Kerr, a very, very cool lord. He's one of the better fighters in the entire game. He regenerates, does magic damage, has ward save, just an absolute unholy raid boss. Now, aside from that, what do we have? Yeah, dude, mass archers. Dude, he's got like 12 archers in this army. Okay, so the rest of the Bretonian army, by the way, is probably going to be cavalry. Bretonia typically opens up here with mass infantry and mass archers and then calls in cavalry for the rest of the game. That's very much the strategy here. All right, guys, so let's take a look at the zombie hordes. We are going to see, biggest Stabus Crabus. Oh, let's freaking go. It's the Rotting Leviathan. So this thing has 150 armor, and if you heal it with vampire magic, it's really, really hard to kill. So it is going to be a Rotting Leviathan there. And we got some deckhand mobs, mortars as well. Mortars are really good counters against archers. And the rest of the core is going to be just handguns. We have handguns here, handguns in the woods, some deckhand mobs. Count Noctilus is going to be the Lord of the Vampires. And holy shit, we're getting some serious lag in this game. We might need to jump out if this keeps lagging like this. Holy shit, man. Welcome to the peer-to-peer connection, just absolute shithouse situation. But I will happily jump out of this game if it continues lagging, and we could just like play a game of our own in the meantime and wait for the semifinals. So if it continues lagging, I will do that. But yeah, that's fine. I could show you guys what like a live game looks like. I think we'll see if we can push through it. Maybe one of them is having computer problems, or just maybe their internet is chugging. We'll have to see. You know, peer-to-peer connections suck pretty freaking bad. If there was one thing over the years that I love casting Total War and running Total War multiplayer, but if there's one thing that ever made me like lose a little bit of interest at times, it's the peer-to-peer connections. It's the lag. Like the fact that you have to deal with this bullshit, it's so stupid. When there's like a multi-million, just a massive Sega corporation that could just fix it, the snap of their fingers, you know, but instead we get this shit. Yeah, I think we're gonna just jump out. So we're going to jump out, and those guys can just do their thing. And we're going to come back for the semifinals, and hopefully it won't lag as much now that there's only 2 people. So if anybody wants to play me, now is the time. The game is called Turin Challenge, and no password. You need to have the Total Tavern map pack installed, and you can come play me. We'll do a Nurgle. So I'll show you my favorite faction. The Plague Father calls. All right, and we will do the Arachnarok Lair. We need somebody to get in here quickly, though. Fast and furious. And we will start our game. You'll see this is not going to take too long for us to do our thing here. Yeah, because it's too laggy. Those guys must have some internet issues. I don't know what region they're from, but where's Anticity? Anticity is the best player in the world right now. He would definitely beat me, but I could put up a fight. I've won some tournaments here and there. What do you recommend for a new player in Total War Warhammer 3? Focus on starting out. Just focus on learning 1 or 2 factions. Yeah, Kugath is insanely strong. He's really expensive. Plus, you can make him cheaper because in this game, get in here. Just come play a game. You can fine tune abilities, right? So if you cut all his abilities, he goes down to 2,400, and then you can just take the abilities that are really good. You know, you can like skip the rest of them, right? So you can do a lot with that. Yeah, come get in here. Yeah, the build did look cool. It did, yeah. But we're not going to delay the gameplay because after this round we go semifinals and finals. Yeah, sounds good, Charles. I'll take a look after the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know about that ADR. I don't think that's how that would go. All right, guys, open spot. Turin challenge is here. Nurgle's my favorite faction. Skaven are really hard for new players, I would say. Skaven are not like a new player-friendly faction. They're very, very tough to play. But if you're passionate about it, go for it, you know? I could also just queue for quick battle. If nobody joins in a minute, you know, everybody might be in the tournaments right now. How to download the map pack, you go to the workshop. Yeah, we have some people coming to play, though, so don't worry about it. Yeah, Kugath is one of the best 1v1 fighters in the entire game. He's pretty hard to beat. Yeah, we'll see, Dustman. We'll see. Okay. Skaven are rough. For beginners, the best beginner factions I recommend are Norska. Norska is one of the most, like, unga-bunga, easy-to-play factions in the game. They're very strong. Other beginner factions, Khorne is really good for beginners, too. Yeah, most of the Chaos factions are easier to play. All right, I got my opponent here. Let's freaking go. All right, so let's see who they're going to pick. Let's get Wookiee Blocker up. Here he is. He can be cheaper than 4K, though. Yeah, all right, so we got Norska. I think I have a build against Norska. Let me see. Sorry, Anticity, someone beat you to it. Oh, yeah. This build is Chad as hell. Let's freaking go. And I'm ready. All right, so my opponent's making their build. My build is all good. Dwarves are, like, kind of easy to play, but not as much as the other Chaos factions. Orcs are actually kind of hard. Orcs require a lot of micro and a lot of good decision-making. Yeah. Sounds good, Anticity. Cheers, brother. So after that, we have the semifinals and we have the grand finals. All right, so I don't know if my opponent's going to meme here. They're going to do some crazy shit. We're going to find out. So this is going to be, I'm kind of happy this happened, though, because we get to show you guys what like a first-person perspective looks like in this game. You're going to actually see what it looks like to play this game live, because you've only been seeing casted perspective, but now you're going to get an idea of what it looks like, which will be good. Can you bring extended roster is banned in tournaments. Yeah. Hey, Cellunite. Oh, that's good. I like that. Thank you for subscribing, man. Greatly appreciate it. All of you guys on YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, man, you guys keeping this old man going. So thank you so much, guys. All right. Something I do have planned is, all right. So firstly, we deploy our infantry, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Objective 1 and Objective 2. Sometimes you don't want to be too greedy on going for like all the objectives at once. So I'm deploying my army, control grouping them. Here's my lord. This guy's an absolute Giga Chad. Hang on a sec. Did I miss a donation? Did I? Sorry. I'm not as good with my notifications today. It should appear. Let me scroll. Scrolling up. Hold on. Oh my god, it's lagging. Holy shit. Sorry, my stream chat is lagging. Yeah, I see the Death Guard Codex. Man, what's going on with the chat? Hold on, guys. I'll take a look after this game. All right, and there we go. What faction do you hate the most? I probably like Grand Cathay the least. Yeah. Anyways, let's get this army deployed. My opponent readied up on me. Uh-oh, the forbidden ready up. So let's get this and get the Chosen down here. All right, that looks good. We're gonna get our Nurgle big boy here. Sorcerer is gonna roll with the army, where you have the Noxbringer, and Nurglings have Vanguard deployment, so you can Vanguard deploying them up. Okay. Hey, Six Lime, thank you for subscribing. An anonymous hero gave out 5 community subs on Twitch. Thank you, brother. God damn. It's very nice of you. All right, so first things first, we're going to move up and assess the situation. We're going to get our Nurglings up, although my opponent has Marauder Horsemen, right? So I don't want to move my infantry out and give them for free. Now, this thing I have is a massive demon, and it has a mortar on it, like an artillery piece, so I'm going to get it close and use it to skirmish while moving up. And now everything is going here. So we're going to try and weasel out here, get a little angle. These are Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes. So now we're going to shoot them with the Noxbringer. And check this out. This thing is going to shoot its cannon, and it has a special ability. When it hits you, it drains your ammunition. So if we hit this unit, it's going to start draining the ammo of that unit there, which is pretty great. So we're just going to continue blitzkrieg bopping him in the face. We'll drop another shot here. We're going to square up like so. Let the Nurglings get on the point. And there is a Mammoth. So the Mammoth I can attack with my Lord, who is a good at killing those type of things. We're also going to call in the Angels of Decay as a reinforcement piece. We do see Burning Head, which is a little bit scary. Noxbringers are doing pretty good here. It's just kind of blasting those guys at point blank. So we're going to go ahead and get Tamarcon moving here. Maybe go chase this Lord a little bit. We do see some horsemen on the outside, so we're going to kind of poke in and try and screen them there. And is the Noxbringer going to shoot? Yes, it is. All right, great. So everything is going according to plan, more or less. We do see the Mammoth coming in, so we need to zip over and deal with that. We're going to screen and move you guys up here. And the Nurgle Sorcerer can also move into the trees there. And now the Noxbringer can move over here. I think it's fine to actually just screen like this and move in. All right, so we're using our shielded units to buffer a little bit. I do have Angels of Decay. I'm going to call them in. They are a flying unit that has like a hand grenade piece, and we do get caught with a Burning Head, which is very, very nice for my opponent for sure. All right, so you guys hang here. We do this. We screen you out. And now we need to get ready to fight. So we're going to take these guys and the Chosen. Chosen are going to move up towards the middle. Tamarcon's going to go after you. And we're going to get the Angels of Decay to bombard this. And just continue eyeing them in the backfield while we screen this out. All right, so Tamarcon needs to go get the big man here. We're going to get you guys moving this way. You guys can chase here. And the Angels of Decay are going to get on this. And we're going to call the Nurgle boy down here to go deal with the Mammoth if we can. All right. So how's the Noxbringer doing? Noxbringer needs to shoot at the Marauder Horseman up on the high ground if it can. And these guys are getting hunted. And now we are on the big Lord. So we're going to pop a buff here, make our guys a little bit stronger. And you guys keep chasing these horsemen. And you see how the Angel's able to get some really nice DPS right there? It's very, very good stuff. All right, so we got Trolls in the mix. In the low ground, yeah, the bombarding is doing all right. We do have some Marauder Horsemen of our own, so we're going to call them in here and charge you, since he got a little bit too close to my backfield. And yeah, overall, we're sitting okay. Angels of Decay able to force back the enemy Lord here. And we do control the low ground objective, which is nice. And the big beastie can get in there, do some terror routes, and the Chosen are also all right. So we're going to go ahead and use these to go after some of the Norse controls. A little bit of backfield pressure coming in. Maybe going to route off some of my shit. We'll have to see. Value trading is pretty even in this game, I would say. Nothing too disastrous, although if my horsemen do get routed off the battlefield, that feels pretty bad. So that was a very, very nice play on my opponent's part. And let's get the Chosen to go in there, engage these guys. And now we can start, how do we want to play this? Yeah, Angels of Decay, able to pound those trolls, which is nice. We're going to get you guys. Tamarcon's going to run this way. Maybe go get that Firecaster if we can. And it looks like we do get chased off the battlefield here, which feels bad. I could call out some Battletoads, maybe some Forsaken to help here, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see if we can get those guys. See if we can catch them slipping. All right, so Tamarcon's going to keep juking. We don't really have anything we need to heal right now. So Angels of Decay can go after the Mammoth. So we're going to go get the Mammoth here, go after it with Tamarcon as well. And we need to get the Noxbringer back online and start, actually shooting at some of the skirmishers and draining their ammunition. So that's going to be the play. All right, so we do get a lot of deeps. Forsaken running to the middle. And we still have a healthy unit of Chosen grinding away. And yeah, draining the ammo of all these range units is just so good. It's so good and tasty, man. All right, so chasing here. We're going to kind of keep following you, get you guys running back up. Forsaken going to come to the middle. Tamer Chad is going to keep hunting down the big man, and we're going to go ahead and turn you about face, put you in group 4, and get the unholy hand grenades right there. All right, so we're actually doing pretty good. I mean, my opponent's up on objectives for sure, but aside from that, I think we're in a pretty comfortable position. On this side, we need to get these Marauders rallied back here, and we need to get some... do I have enough for Forsaken? I don't know if I do. Anyways, the Mammoth Lord is almost dead, actually. He's getting very, very smashed up. Chosen are going to continue pushing up towards the middle. And on this, you guys can move back here. We got to make sure we don't lose the back objective. That's going to be very dodgy if we do. And the Forsaken can get in here, chase these guys down. All right. So how are we going to do this? The Manticore, we could kite it. We almost have the Mammoth dead. We're going to pull you guys down here for a little something, something. Call in some more Forsaken. So they're going to kind of sprint over to the middle here. And these are Marauder champions, so let's retreat back. We need to go after this if we can. Let's pull you back, and we can use the slowing ability here. And are we going to hold this low ground objective? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. This player is very, very good, though, honestly. This is a really impressive performance. Yeah, so we're kiting back here a little bit. Let's get you guys moving up. And do I have any Battletoads here? I could call in some Battletoads for the saturation and a little bit of mass. And yeah, Tamarcon is now versus this. Let's pop the Black Cleaver, get you over here, going after the big boy there if we can. All right, so Tamarcon versus that is good. Low ground fight's a little bit dodgy. Definitely don't need to let that guy get caught there. Nurgle's a faction that often loses on the value trading and then gets back later in the game, so that's what I'm hoping. Tamarcon is doing really good here. And let's go ahead and start shooting there if we can. All right, so can I hold this low ground objective here? I don't know. It's very, very tough. All right, Angels of Decay are going to keep hunting down Wolfric. We're going to get you guys moving in here. And yeah, this is nice. We'll use Nurgle's Favored Son. And great. So we get a big shot right there. Those guys do get screened out. It's very good. And do we have some Forsaken coming here? All right, Forsaken arriving here. Keep chasing the big man. And I think do I have Rancid Visitations? I do. So we need to go use that to try and snipe the enemy lord. But firstly, we got to find a way to get the ground back down here because, yeah, it's sketchy as hell. Haven't really been using my magic terribly effectively, which has been a little bit rough. Let's get some horsemen coming in. Horsemen here. We're going to call them in up here. And Tamarcon has defeated the Manticore. So the Manticore has been defeated. And where's my wizard going? Yeah, you keep shooting here. And how are the Forsaken looking? Yeah, they're slowly winning their fights, I think. They're slowly winning them. All right, so we're going to get you. And if I can kill that lord, there's a chance I can reverse sweep and get all the objectives back. So we're going to do a Rancid Visitations, which is going to do a hell of a lot of damage. We're going to do this. And we're going to get some Nurglings waddling to the middle for the capture weight. And yeah, I think we're slowly winning a lot of the fights on the board. Like, slowly. The enemy lord is about to die, and we do get the Rancid, and it looks like the enemy lord is down for the count, which is great. So let's get you. Let's get you in there too, although you guys can just rear charge in here. Let's get you with the throwing weapons, and perfect. All right, Manticore is on its way back in. Let's get Tamarcon break that position. How are the Forsaken looking down here? They're looking pretty good. Do we have any good quality infantry we can call in? Not really. All right, so he's getting folded up here a little bit on the middle. We need to get this guy back. Yeah, we need to run because he's got some trolls over there, right? Which is very, very tough. So the enemy lord is dead. You know, the problem is my opponent has a big advantage on the objectives, which is kind of sketchy. We need to go ahead and drop a fat heal on this Soul Grinder too. Soul Grinders are very good fighters. Nurgle has a shit ton of healing too. All right, so now we move up. I think I'm starting to break my opponent's back. This player is very good though, honestly. I've won a lot of tournaments with Nurgle, and this is a very, very solid performance here. So we're going to get you over there, yeah, to go fight those guys. Now we have the momentum. See how the enemy's army is starting to fold under the pressure of the Plague Father. So it's going, and now I'm going to need a Benny Hill between the objectives and get the ground back. So let's do this. And Tamarcon and company have done pretty well. So we're going to take some of you guys down here to go resecure that objective. In the meantime, my opponent is probably going to start Helm's Deeping here. Yeah, but this is the faction I'm fighting against is Norska, so they're like basically the fantasy let's do this. What do I want to send in? Yes. Oh, I paid the premium. Shit. Oh, well, it's okay. All right, Tamarcon, use the Black Cleaver. Let's do this. Forsaken are going to be arriving down here soon, and they should be able to defeat his infantry here. This point is looking good. I have Terror here, Terror-causing units, which are going to be very scary. Let's recharge there, try and break that position. So I'm so far behind in points, though, guys, that I need to basically, how do we want to do this? Do I want to slow or save for fecundity? I'm not sure. Yeah, Noxbringer's doing it. Let's get him out here and get him bombarding. My opponent calling in some Condom Wolves. And we should be able to get the low ground objective too. We should be able to. All right, so we're going to bombard you with a little bit of ammunition, and I'm going to call in some Nurglings down here to help us get this point. Hopefully we'll be able to. Nice burning head right there. Not going to do too much damage, to be completely honest. And yeah, we are starting to rip and tear here a little bit on the low ground. It's not the worst. Let's get these guys out here. Get the Forsaken on that, and cool. So how are the bombards going? Are we going to be able to shoot? Forsaken doing very good. Tamarcon is here. You know, like I said, I still have the Lord. My opponent doesn't, so that's a huge advantage for us. Huge advantage. And you just get into them. I don't know why it's not shooting. Let's like start actually shooting here. All right, so we attack into melee. How's the low ground fight looking? Yeah, it's still a bit messy. So my opponent is going to get that point. I need to hyper focus on this side because this is like I'm winning a little bit more over here, right? And then I can take the steamroller down to the low ground. My opponent's going to make their last stand on this side. That's very obviously the situation. So we're going to bombard you. We do win the middle. We're starting to win on this side. We're going to park you on the objective to get the capture weight there. That's going to be the idea. And, all right. So, yeah, the fighting continues down here. Norska does have a decent pocket. My Sorcerer is still very much alive. And the Noxbringer is going to probably want to get some heals, although we're letting it get bombarded there, which feels really bad. So, Nurglings, chill. You come down here. And let's bring you Horsemen down here also. My opponent calling in some Wolves to try and cause some havoc for us here. I'm going to call Plague Bearer. It's going to take like 45 minutes to get there, but it's better than nothing. And we're going to slow you guys down. We're going to use an AoE slow. All right, so let's get you and you down this way. And we just hang here. And Tamarcon can continue bombarding down there, which is going to be nice and awesome. So hopefully we can get the low ground objective. We're going to see if we do. We have a lot of units here. So we're going to get you here. Get the Rotflies on the Famir. Pull you around. And we do have the Plague Bearers on their way down there. So if we get this objective, we're probably cooking. Oh, that was a nice burning head right there. It's very, very good. All right, so let's get you here, and awesome. So we do get that objective, so that's big. So now, you know, I know what I need to do. My opponent is going to try and play for this objective over here. So we basically just send every unit we possibly can down there and get ready to fight for that, you know, because my opponent's going to just switch to the other side of the map and basically go after that. So we're going to get the Forsaken coming over here, keep the Nurglings parking. You guys are going to go down here, and I still have some units fighting here, I believe. Yeah, we still have a couple. So I just need to get that low ground objective before I run out of time, essentially, is the plan. All right, so we'll keep you guys here, keep you here as well. The Plague Bearers are going to be arriving over there soon, so we're probably chilling, and Forsaken need to run across the map. So now, yeah, a little bit shitty, actually. I let this, the big scary monster I have get caught. Hopefully we can get in there and salvage that situation. We're going to get some throwing axes, call them in, use them right here. And yeah, you guys come over here and chase them. And on the low ground objective, the Plague Bears will be arriving soon. So will it be soon enough, though, is the question. Yeah, I think I need to pull you over here, get you guys down there, and Plague Bears can get up on that point. Yeah, I got to get this objective. This is like do or die right here. All right, so we broke them off there. So now we're going to move in there. You guys can screen this, and then you guys can throw in there too. Keep you in the middle a little bit. And are we going to be able to hold this? Okay, never mind. My opponent's going for a little switcheroo right here. So we're going to slow down their advancing units with some Nurgle Treachery, which is going to be good. And we're going to call these horsemen down there too, which hopefully will do the trick. All right, so we start to get this point. We got some Marauders coming. And let's get you guys moving up to the middle to be like kind of neutral here. We do manage to start wrestling that point. And my opponent almost steals this objective from us, but I think with the horsemen arriving, we're going to be okay. Yeah, let's get these Forsaken down here, and we should have some good capture weight now. We should. All right, so we do get that objective, so now we just sprint across to the other side. My opponent's basically just going to be playing Benny Hill music against us, which is fine. And we do manage to get the capture weight back. Good, good, good. That's nice. So that's going to buy us a bit of time here. Let's get the horsemen to go after you, and we're going to need some Marauders over here as well. Let's call them out, get them up, and see what's cooking. All right, so we get a nice charge there. Capture weight is flipping, but like this is all fine. I think we're in a winning position right now. And yeah, you chase here. And now we just need to sprint over with all of you guys and wrestle that objective. And then I think that's my opponent's last hoorah. We're going to see. We're going to see. Yeah, Marauders coming to cover the middle. My opponent thinking about backcapping here, which is fine. We can leave Tammy back there to go help with the Condom Wolves. And do I have anything fast to call in? I really need like hounds, like poison hounds or something in this list. Yeah, not having those is rough. We're going to definitely win this fight down here, though. Like 100%. All right, so let's get the Noxbringer down here. Let's get you down there. And we can go ahead and get you kind of lurking this way. So Tamarkon's going to go support that. Should be good. And we can call in some Battletoads down here just to get over there and do their thing. And awesome. So yeah, we need to fight pretty hard for this. We don't have too much time. You know, Marauders hanging out, and we'll bring them down here. And let's get you guys all in here. Move in there. And we can do a Overcasted Rancid Visitations on the Fire Sorcerer. Tamarkon is helping to bash these guys. We're going to slow down these doggies. And you guys are going to go there. Great. So I think we're pretty close to getting the capture weight back on this objective, like in pretty good shape. We need a Vanguard Nurgling. I do have a Marauder coming in, so that's good. And you gotta always like look at what your opponent's trying to do. Like they're getting sneaky over there, so that's like scouting, right? Yeah, those guys got slowed. The capture weight's coming back to us, which is good because we're just straight winning the fight here, right? Like my opponent has no Lord. It's just basically been ratting for most of this game. A lot of this game too is like allocation of like asset allocation, like what goes where, you know? The middle is in flux. Yeah, we probably pull you down here to make sure we get this. Let's do that. You Marauders are going to get through these horsemen here. I think we still got this. I think we still got it. You guys can go beat down this guy. Tamarkon can come across the map. Let's get a horseman moving over there, and we're going to need to rush it. Yeah, terror routes are going. These guys arrive. These guys arrive. Yeah, I need to get all this up here. I only have a little bit of time left. Tamarkon, yeah, my opponent has no play. They're pretty much all in on this side. That's what's going down here. So we need to get you guys in, and how much time do I have left? Okay, so hopefully get a terror out on those. You guys get in there. Just force path, because I need to get to the objective. Do I have Nurglings to call in? I have nothing to call in, basically. Yeah, it's like all hands on deck here. All right, so Tamarkon's going to keep rolling, and yeah, it's just a fight over this objective. Whoever gets this wins, basically. We need to get some freaking terror routes, and do we have anything fast? We do. We can slow down the enemy infantry to prevent them from getting here. And I have 40 seconds left to get the objective. 40 seconds right now. A little bit less than that. Yeah, it's dodgy. It's close. You can see it's in flux. It's flipping. Tamarkon's going to need to come over here, and I have nothing else to call in, basically. So it is what you see is what you got. Okay, Marauders arriving, and now we're starting to push some shit off the objective. We do see the routes coming in. We need to get the big terror. I have 20 seconds. I don't think it's going to be enough time. My opponent might be able to edge it out, maybe. Ooh, this is a really close game. Holy shit, Tamarkon needs to get down here. Yeah, terror routes are going to do money work for us. 10 seconds. Oh, the objective's flipping. My opponent trying to get some cavalry in there. Holy shit, it's so close. 5. Oh, give me the capture. 4, 3. If I capture this, I win. He wins by 1 second. He wins by 1 second. Oh. So that's, you guys can see the hype, right? How cool is that? It's like really tense, fighting over objectives, tactical plays on points. It's super fun. Super fun. GG, well played. Yeah, really good game. Stream sniping doesn't matter in this game because all the information is public and out there. Yeah, you did really good. GG, well played to you. Great game. Really, really fun match. A good showcase for all the new people we have here. All right, so we should be ready for the grand finals now. So that was... Are they done? Great. So one match to still finish. Holy shit. They're still not done on the other side, guys. A 1 second victory. Won by 1 second. Yeah. One more second, we get the objective and it's over, you know? Yeah, pretty good stuff. Okay, so where are we at? I'm checking here. And where are the brackets? But you guys can see there's a lot of micro, right? Like you're microing a lot of individual units. There's a lot of like tactics with that. It's very, very sweaty. Yeah. Okay. 1 sec here. When did they add the 3 objective system in the Total War? Yeah, this is the competitive game mode for Total War Warhammer now. It's very intense. It is. Yeah. And if you zoom in, you can get some good looks on things for sure. Usually you play from a higher perspective, but you can zoom in and play closer if you want to. You know, most people play from outer space. I play some team games. Like I played League of Legends back in the day and things like that. Yeah. No, we're going, Jared. We're going to the semifinals right now. Yeah. It's just time. I think the last round of regulation is going to be finishing, and we have our top 4. I think. Let me check. What do we got? It's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer, Maximillionaire, Anything, and Adam TM. I think. Although I think there's still one game to finish here. Let's see. Yeah, Abdelzarak's still playing. Okay, so we're going to see how he does. That was the gentleman, the poor guy who crashed earlier. Oh, he hasn't won a single game. Man, he almost beat Maximillionaire, who's like a top player, and then he lost the rest of his games. That's rough. It happens, man. There's also a mode with 1 point, no reinforcements. There is, yeah. Some people do play that, but I consider the competitive game mode to be this one, because this was literally designed by the company for competitive play, this game mode. He played Nurgle in a tournament. He proved to a point where he would stack a lot of army and use the Chaos Caster to cast Stream of Corruption. Yeah, no, that's very common, Kadar. It's very, very common. We didn't use our magic very well. We could have killed his lord like 2 minutes earlier. I just spaced out and didn't use my rancids. Yeah. The reinforcements is cool. Yeah, it's good. It's like makes it into like a base building RTS almost. Like you're building units to fight your opponent, right? Yeah, I like it a lot. Any High Elf players in chat? There's probably some. I mean, I know High Elves pretty well. Yeah, they're a little bit they're not one-dimensional, but they're not very strong. Yeah, High Elves are in a weird spot. Okay, let's do this. And there we go, and there we go. It's cursed cough. I'm starting to think it's maybe some allergies. Yeah, it is of the season. So I think that game was probably more exciting than the one we were going to watch anyways. Yeah, that was really good. Are there any mods for multiplayer? Yeah, there is. It's called the debug camera. You can zoom out into outer space if you want to. And just like play from literally, that's how a lot of high level players play. Caleb, I don't really like land battles. To me, they're like the fact, if the players need to put house rules to even make a game functional, it just doesn't tickle my pickle anymore. I did that for years. I just yeah. It's just ridiculous. Like land battle was not like it's for, you know, campaign battles. High Elves typically play the same kind of builds every game. There's not like too diverse of a meta with them, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong. I would love to be proved wrong. Yeah. You mentioned Electric Wizard in previous casts. I've been jamming. I know, aren't they good? They have some great stuff. It's if you're into early Black Sabbath, they're really good. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Charney, do plans for another 2v2 head-to-head streams? Maybe. It's not out of the cards. If we got like a new update that had some really fun campaign stuff, I wouldn't be super opposed to it. Yeah. I always like the High Elves because the High Elves do have really cool monsters. Like the dragons and phoenixes of the High Elves are so freaking sick. Yeah, they're really fun. What do we got here? Okay. Refreshing, and dude, how are these games? Holy shit. Did it lag after I left? I'm just checking here to see. It's saying this game doesn't have a proper matchmaking rank system. I would be shocked. Oh, I know. I know. That's one of the most ridiculous things. Well, that's why I made this website. Like when I saw how poor, like how we didn't get good multiplayer support for Game 3, we got a little bit. We did get domination mode. Shout out to our boy Nakamura for that. Domination mode was a big step forward, so I was very happy for that. But that's why we made this website. This is our esports website. So basically, we run all the tournaments through here. Yeah, and we have a leaderboard. We have stats. It's kind of like a similar to Warcraft 3 Champions. You have like Hall of Fame, so you can see like all the best players of all time. We keep track of everything. Yeah, but there are some things, man, we really need. Yeah, these players are failing all their dice rolls. What? Yeah, man, if we had a good leader, because like currently as it stands, our quick battle system is bugged. Like the ranked leaderboard is just shit. It doesn't even work. These players, there's people who have 2 wins that are ranked number 8 on ladder. It's just straight up bugged. And CA just doesn't want to fix it. Yeah, they just don't want to fix it. So just get punched in the dick, I guess. So people play ladder, but nobody takes it seriously. It's not like Warcraft 3 Champions where like people are like training and grinding and trying to improve there. Most people train in Discord communities and like organized games. Well, the ladder on the website is from tournaments. So it's based on tournament wins and losses. Yeah. I never played Warno. No, I have never played it. I would love to grind MMR. Yeah, I mean, I wish. I'm going to do the best I can, like with what, if CA is willing to listen to any of my feedback for the next major title we're getting, I'm going to try and make sure we have a good functional multiplayer leaderboard system and all that. Like 100%. With MMR in the freaking works. Like I'm gonna do everything I can to make that happen. Because if we get 40K and we get a good leaderboard system, dude, we're gonna have ladder streams again. We'll grind ladder. It's gonna be so fun. And Warcraft 3 is turning an orc player? No. I'm an undead player. I love undead in Warcraft 3. Yeah, Pious Skeleton, exactly. It's a joke, dude. Have you reached out to the War 3 Champs admins to see? Yeah. I haven't yet. It's something, it's on the back of my mind. Yeah, it's on the back burner, but maybe we'll do it. Have they confirmed? We're not going to get Warhammer 4. Warhammer 3 is the last one in the series, and we're going to get, we're probably going to get 40K next. I think it'll come out in the next like 2 or 3 years. 100%. Yeah, High Elves do have really good magic range too. They're considered a bit of a lower tier faction, but they can still win tournaments. Yeah, they have really good magic range. That is true. That is true indeed. I was thinking tomorrow, guys, of doing an RTS variety stream. So I'm thinking of doing old, playing like 4 or 5 different RTS games, doing some casting. We could do Warcraft, Warhammer, Company of Heroes, Age of Wonders, Age of Empires. Maybe just like go for it. Yeah, no, Skim Milk, they're going to have a new pack. They're going to have a new client. What the client you see now, it's for future Total War games, they're not going to be using this engine. It's going to be completely new. Yeah. Do you think we'll get Warcraft 4? I don't know. I wish. Yeah, so we have like a 5-hour stream and 1 hour of each RTS game. Yeah, Hippopotamus. I've done head-to-head campaigns before. Give us the AoE, Precious. You want it. Command and Conquer? Dude, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Can you still play that on Steam? Can you find like multiplayer games there? How does that work? Yeah. Okay. Guys, we're going to top 4 now. We're going to cast a top 4 match. You play Undead because their plague reminds you of Nurgle. It's true. It's very true. All right. So just waiting for top 4 now. We do have we have the number 4 ranked player in the world playing tonight. We're going to see if he wins the tournament. We have the number 4 ranked player in the world, Maximilianaire, and we do have the number 6 ranked player in the world right now, Attack Speed Enjoyer. I don't think we have any other top leaderboard players. Maybe, I'm not sure. Grand Cathay is fine. They're not like they're kind of harder to play. Yeah, they're a little bit trickier to play. Warcraft 4 equals World of Warcraft. Oh god, I wish we got Warcraft 4. I would go all in on that. If we got Warcraft 4, I would go all in. I would make an esports website. I would just go all in. Full tilt, baby. Okay, so let's do Adam TM versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. Adam. Actually, I had some lag with the Attack Speed Enjoyer. We could try it, Adam. Okay, let's try this one. Lobby code, please. So even after I left that game earlier, apparently it kept lagging. I mean, Grand Cathay is all right. They're kind of a lower tier faction. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like Grand Cathay personally, so I'm not the best person to like assess them. I just don't like their playstyle. Something about it just like, yeah. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Okay, waiting for the lobby code from these guys. And we're going to try that same gentleman's game from earlier. Hopefully it doesn't lag. We do have top 4 now, so this is a semifinal match, and then we have a grand final match after that. There shouldn't be as much waiting in between because we only have to wait for one game. We don't have to wait for like 7 or 8 other games. Okay, so let's get that, and we're going to spectate this. I've been in plenty of games with the Attack Speed Enjoyer. They're usually pretty quick. Oh, what have you guys heard about that Dune game? The what's it called? It's like a Dune. It's like Rust, but on Dune. Is that game out yet? Have you guys tried that? Hey, Naz, I'm glad to hear that. No, this game is really good. I mean, I know I'm critiquing the company a bit, but they've done a great job in many other respects, you know. This game freaking is so fun, and having 24 factions to explore is great. Just make sure to join our Discord and play in our community, and you'll have a good time. Yeah, it's a good one. I really do wish we had a ladder to grind, man. Yeah, the survival game, Awakening. Yeah, is that out yet? Have you guys played that? It was a game I was kind of interested in. I wanted to play the Haggard Harkonnens, but... Hey, Wicked, how you doing, man? The Chad Wicked is here. Dune Awakening, is it? I heard it's fun but buggy and needs time to cook. Okay, so it's something we'll get to eventually. Do you think CA will do more updates on multiplayer? Yeah, they are. Yeah, I actually was talking to CA recently about updating the UI for domination mode. So I think that's something we're going to get in the next month or two is a quick little update. So the UI is better for newer players. Yeah. Okay. It's perfect. All right, so we are cooking. Yes, Anakin, yes. Matchup we don't know yet. Players are going to be picking here soon, and we will unfurl the strategy. We will see. And, oh wait, oh, he readied up. Okay, it looks like we have Bretonia from Attack Speed Enjoyer. So we saw him play Bretonia earlier, so apparently he likes them a lot. They've been considered weaker, but some people have been making them work. That's what's fun. Even the most underdog faction can compete in this game. All right, guys, I'll BRB. I'm going to go refill my water. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. All right, guys, I return. Yeah, Anticity could for sure win tournaments with Greasus, 100%, because the rest of the Ogre Kingdom's roster is actually kind of good. So if he were to come in with Greasus, he could probably get away with it. Is debug camera best for multiplayer? Yeah, most high-level players would probably tell you to. I don't like debug camera because I like to see the units fighting. I think it's fun. But yeah, having debug camera is an advantage, I would say. Have you considered setting up an in-stream chat display so we can see what YouTube chatters are saying? Maybe. I could. Yeah, Skim Milk. I'll think of that. Yeah, we got a lot of people on YouTube right now. I don't know if that's right, but 3,590. Damn, son. That's pretty crunk over there. I think there's something funky going on at the YouTube. I think like YouTube is... I don't know, man. It's weird. The numbers on YouTube have been a little bit wacky. B spend for attack speed enjoyer. We don't know what Adam's playing. Adam is a Khorne main. He plays the Khorne, the blood god usually. I would love to see Khorne versus B spend. That'd be really fun. Just like super aggressive and fast. All right, sounds good, Catterly. I could probably figure that out too. You're on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I do appreciate that, guys. Yeah, it helps, helps keep it going. I have a combined chat, Ethan. I have a mod that combines Twitch and YouTube chat together, so I see it all together in one spot. I see both chats. What's up, Ratio? Yeah, I have a mod. We're good. Dylan says I'm real, I promise. What's up, Dylan? How's it going, man? Where are you guys all from, man? Where do all the champions in chat hail from? Do we have some late night Europeans hanging out, 4 a.m.? Some power going there? Yeah, maybe YouTube thinks I'm an ASMR stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Because we were... Yeah, okay, we got Michigan. Let's see, Florida, Poland. Oh, damn, we do have some Poland up right now. Damn, dude. What time is it? Are you just pulling an all-nighter? Staying in Canada? Dude, I love Canada. Yeah, Canada's an amazing country. Been there many times. Straya? Yeah. All right, mate. It's nice right there. Middle of the day. New Mexico. I got family out there. I knew New Mexico pretty well. 5 a.m. in Switzerland. Oh, man. Dude, are you Europeans just pulling all-nighters? Illinois, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. California. Yeah, we got some fellow Californians here. Whisper your sweet nothingness to me. Yeah. That's fun, man. We're just chilling and watching. Yeah, that's right. That's what's cracking here, guys. We're waiting on the semifinal picks here. Have you ever thought about diving into Football Manager? There's a big streamer named Zealand who feels like he could be your twin. Very similar vibes. Football Manager? Like soccer? Oh, that's so out of my wheelhouse. That's funny, though. What, does he look like me? Yeah, I have a sleep disorder. Yeah, I know. I have trouble sleeping, too, honestly. It takes me a while to fall asleep. I'm working in France as an online translator. Oh, cool. We're just vampires. Yeah. About to have some Vegemite and cheese. Dude, Nutella comes from... where does Nutella come from? Yeah, where is that? Nutella is one of the goated foods of all time. Oh my god. Nutella is so good on anything. Just getting like a piece of toast and putting Nutella on it. Yeah, it comes from heaven. What is it? Where is it from? I can't remember what Vegemite tastes like. I have tried it before, but I was really young. But I remember Nutella just being like one of the best things on the planet. Putting chocolate to shame. Turin looks like Joe Dirt's brother. Oh, a little bit. I have some Joe Dirt energy for sure. Yeah, like what country? Where did it originate? It's German? Yeah, I don't think anybody's sure. Oh, Khorne versus Bretonnia. This is a sick matchup. You guys are about to get to see the blood god drawing his blade and doing glorious battle. Nutella's from Italy? Okay. You helped me fall asleep. Yeah, right on, Mind Goblin. Oh, Mind Goblin. Oh, I love it. He's back, dude. Are you the one who got me with that before? Oh, dude, the Mind Goblin one is really funny. That shit's hilarious. Yeah. It's Italian. It's in your blood. Yeah, it is. My family's from northern Italy. My ancestors. And Ireland, mostly. Yeah. Irish and Italian. It's my ancestors' culture. I'm obviously American. It's from Ferrero, the Italian company that make Ferrero Rocher and Nutella. Oh, okay. Got it. Mind Goblin. I think that was you that got me before. Yeah. It's a good name. It is. Yeah, the name reminds me of like, you remember the early Simpsons episodes when they used to call Moe the bartender and like get him to say messed up names? That shit was hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, the early Simpsons was fun. Isn't that show still freaking going, by the way? You usually lurk, yeah. You've emerged from your den, huh? Yeah, Simpsons is still around, isn't it? That's freaking insane, dude. Throwback question. What was your favorite track workout? Let's see. So I was a 100-meter dash runner, 200 and 400. I liked running 100 repeats usually. So basically, it would just be like you line up, you run 100 meters at like 80%, then you walk back to the starting line, then you just repeat. I also liked block training, like using blocks and just like practicing your explosive starts. I was never like great off the blocks, but I had a really good torque in the mid race. Yeah. It's fun, man. I don't know if I have any videos. I have videos of my high school football shit, but I don't have any videos of track, unfortunately. Yeah, I ran the 400. Yeah, I ran 400, but I was better at the 1 and the 2. The 100 was my best race. That was what I had probably my best PRs in. Like I would say highest level. I'm watching The Last of Us. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I want to watch The Last of Us actually. Maybe the wife and I'll watch it tonight. We'll put that on. It's annoying how all these like network companies are going back, or these TV companies are going back to like releasing episodes by week. I loved when the era of like a show just got released at once and you could binge every episode. Yeah. My sport is your sport's punishment, yeah. Oh, yeah. So Khorne versus Bretonnia is fun. I mean, I'm curious. Green Knight maybe is going to be good here. You've never seen Khorne? Oh, Shaw. Well, you're in for a treat. Khorne is one of the most heavy metal badass factions in the game, and they're against Bretonnia. What was your? What was my PR in the 100? A 10.78 was my PR. Yeah, in the 400 I ran a 48.7. I can't remember the 200. It was somewhere around there. Yeah. That was as a junior in high school, as a 16-year-old too. And then I freaking got this stupid autoimmune disease and kind of started messing up my tendons and shit. But I think if I had trained and didn't have that problem until I got 21, I think I could have ran like a 10.5. Maybe would have been my peak. But yeah, 10.78 was my peak in high school. Yeah. Oh. All right. Let's freaking get it. Let's have some fun. Yeah, no, I was an all-county sprinter. I was in my hometown of 15,000 people. I was number 1, and in the county, I was top 10 in the track and field 100-meter dash. Do I still run? No. My autoimmune disease I got attacks all my tendons in my body, including my hamstrings. So it basically just crippled me. Like I can still jog and run fast, but I can't like full out sprint anymore without causing serious tendon issues. It sucks, but it's cool, man. Life's good, man. It could be way worse. No, yeah, for sure. I was planning on going Division 1, and then then I just got wrecked. No, you could compete at Division 1. You wouldn't be winning, like if you were at like USC and these places, but you would still be a competitor. I mean, can you do a 10-minute mile? Oh, for sure. I could probably, if I trained for a couple weeks, I could probably run like a 7 or 6-minute mile. Yeah. 100%. All right, guys. Let's freaking get it. Let's have some fun. And here we go. I'll show you guys, man. I got proof of it too if you want. I got the old football tapes. Back in high school, I could throw this plumb over the mountain. A 52 is a really good 100. That's a really good 400 time. That's solid. That's not bad at all. Man, these guys and the freaking lag. Okay, I think it's just attack speed enjoyer. Let me message him. Maybe you're on Wi-Fi. I don't know. We might be doomed here, guys. I think he's on like a Wi-Fi connection or something. I've never PR'd in the mile. I've never really checked that. I could still try that though. Dude, this is so troll, dude. This is so freaking troll. You just have one player just lagging it up every round. Yeah, we'll see. It's fine. I doubt that will fix it. Where are you in the world? I'm trying to see if we can solve this lag issue, but I'm pretty sure it's this channel because attack speed's lagged 2 games in a row. Okay. I guess they want to try rehosting. We'll see. Yeah, we might. There are some ways. He says like once a month he gets issues. Got it. Okay. So, do you have a VPN? Connect to, okay, let me check here. So if you do, that can help sometimes. I wonder if the other side has started yet. Let me check. Yo, did you two start? We're going to try having the other person be the host of the lobby. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get out of here, and we're going to join with the code. And that's going to be Adam's lobby here, and we're going to see what's cooking. Yeah, because Adam and I are both stateside, and the other player is German, so could be a connection issue there. We're going to see. All right, let's hope it works. Let's hope it works, baby. Join the Discord, guys. There's Jax. I mean, playing Warcraft 3 Champions, you'll get people who are very, very good. You'll get very good elo. Yeah, we got a lot of newbies in our Discord. Pretty fun builds, though. Yeah, so we got Khorne versus Bretonnia. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Now begins the time. Dude, I would honestly even like consider crowdfunding a freaking server so we wouldn't have lag issues. But I don't even know if it would work with CA's client is the thing, right? Yeah. I don't know if it would. Phoenix plays. I've done that my whole life. Like I've had to run Ethernet cables like across houses my entire life just to get good internet. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. He's loading now. Let's hope it doesn't lag. And we'll see. Okay. And then I think one of them crashed. Okay, let's check. Oh, no, they picked the wrong map. That's funny. No crashing. They just picked the wrong map, so they're loading back out. That's fine. You would need multiple servers across the world for it to be better. Yeah, we could do like an America. Yeah, because that's Warcraft 3 Champions. They probably rent servers, right? They just like rent servers, and that's how they do it. I wonder. He doesn't have bad. Usually, attack speed Enjoyer doesn't have lag. It's a bit strange, to be honest. They've seen each other's builds, but it doesn't matter because they both have seen the other builds, so it doesn't matter at that point. Like all the cards on the table for everybody. It's whatever. That's what's good about this game. Stream sniping is irrelevant in Total War Warhammer. Like you get no advantage from it. Other than hearing your opponent speak what they're going to be doing. Like that's the one thing. If they're like, oh, I'm going to push this objective, then you could respond, right? But that's about it. All right. Crystal Lake is going to be the map, and let's hope it doesn't lag. Let's hope. Yeah, I see a couple of you guys looking for a partner. If you join my Discord, you can play Warcraft 3. There's a section in there for Warcraft 3. You guys can chat it up in there too if you want. Please, for the love of gods, about to sleep. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Jax. So yeah, Bretonnia historically has gotten wrecked by Khorne, like really badly because of the Great Weapon Minotaurs and the Khorne Gores that have halberds. But yeah. Yeah, if stream sniping is bad if they watch you build your army. That's the worst part. But you just use a screen blocker. Like, I use this. I just use Wookiee. Yeah, I use him, and he pops up and blocks my army. And he does a good job with that. He keeps the secret safe. Ah, come on, baby. Bless us with no lag. Let's go. Dude, you guys want the Wookiee jump scare? Look. Yeah, there he goes. He's coming. Okay, this seems to be a little bit better, but still a little bit laggy. Sometimes Wookiee also blocks some of the game. He does. He occasionally sits in there. I suspect this gentleman's been lagging every game tonight because he lagged in the game I was with him earlier and this one as well. It's not looking ideal. He wanted to do map. It's fine. Check here. And where are we at? The Palpatine Wookiee? Oh, that one's really good too. I mean, we could try and play through this. I mean, one of these guys is gonna have to go. I mean, it would be easy to tell which one's lagging by just loading in with them both individually, but that's probably a good idea for tournaments too. Like putting a lag clause in. If somebody has a really laggy connection, they just get dropped from the tournament or something. I think you got to do stuff like that. It's hard to tell who's lagging though with peer-to-peer, but you can figure it out. Now, what they could do is add like a VPN. You can use VPN and it massively helps with peer-to-peer connections. You can connect to your opponent's region and go from there. Yeah, Wicked, I mean, I don't know if they know how to use the VPN workaround. I don't think that's what it is. This just feels more like a generic internet issue. Because attack speed Enjoyer usually doesn't lag with me when I played with him. It's usually been pretty good. So this is unusual. Yeah, this is unusual for sure. Checking here. Yeah, we got the horsemen over here. On the other side, what do we got? Yeah, the Khorne armies. So we could review the armies, but I'm going to wait till it's lagging before we really dive into the analysis. Okay. All right. So I don't think that mattered. We'd have to teach him how to use a VPN. Wicked, what was the name of the VPN? We could try that as like a last-ditch effort. Can you DM it to me in Discord? Let me know what that's going to be. All right, they're going to start fighting, I guess. We'll just, I guess, slideshow you guys. This is like taking me back to the olden days when we used to have more laggy battles in the earlier days. Are they saving the replays? Yeah, they could send me the replay, but the dominance of Microsoft PowerPoint even reaching into the fantasy realms. Yeah, we're about to get a PowerPoint presentation here. It's a shame because it looks like a cool army, too. You got like Hippogriff Knights up here and shit. Yeah, Radman. Okay. We can try that. But dude, this is going to take 45 minutes at this rate. So he literally played last game like this. We can try if you two want. Okay. I'm offering the other solution. Beefus McRib. Oh, God. This is such pain, dude. Why doesn't CA make dedicated servers? I don't know, because they're lazy and the corporate hats don't give a shit. That's probably why. This is why Grubby said it was a turn-based game. Oh, I love it. That's so funny. Yes. All right. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to try this. We're going to try this here. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So let's go here. And we're going to try the VPN option to see. If it works, then we're going to try this. Okay, so Radman VPN. Do this. DL and install. You guys ready for some forbidden tech work here? Okay, so next we want to... how do I go online here? It's okay. Let's see. Now, why is that not loading? There we go. Okay. So. Hold on, guys. I'm creating some science fiction tech right now. You guys are going to love it. Once installed. Okay. And we're going to see if this works. Join now. So they're going to join my VPN network, and this is going to connect us all. It can work, actually. It's kind of weird. We're getting real janky here tonight, guys. All right. Oh, dude, one of these guys is playing on a laptop. He's probably the culprit. All right. So now let's go. All right. So try now. Okay. And try now. So it might fix our problems. I don't know. We'll see. The dreaded VPN is here. If this doesn't work, yeah, this is why we don't run 2v2 tournaments, though, guys. If for anybody who's always asking me about 2v2 tournaments and shit, we just like, yeah, this is why. We should have just had maybe a attack speed restart his internet too, but you know, on the bright side, the grand finals will be waiting for us, so there shouldn't be too much downtime here. But yeah, restarting the internet would have been good. T-Bone, yes, your point does have some validity, but it also, the multiplayer community is like a big marketing tool for their game, so it'd be smart for them to support it. Hollywood Hicks, thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you. No, the other side is going to be finishing soon. Yeah, it's okay. Just treat it like a podcast, I guess. Now, why are they not readying up? Is the question. Okay. Here we go. There we go. All right. Let's see if this fixes the lag. I hope it does. Well, servers would also improve the campaign multiplayer experience too. Yeah. This might help, though. This might help. Do it. Yeah, I've used this VPN before. It's very good with lag. Like, you used to have to use it in, like, Heroes of Might Magic games and things like that. Oh, shit. We could actually play a HOM game tonight, too, maybe. I don't know if anybody's around who has it installed, but we could do a HOM game. I'll read a story to you guys. Yeah, I'm down. We'll figure something else out. We're going to after we finish this, we're going to play some more games. I don't know what yet, but we'll come hang out. Okay. So, is it going to fix the lag? If not, you know, we're kind of doomed. We're just going to make them play without me, I guess, and I'll play another game, and then we can just... Hopefully the finals will be fine. Yeah, we'll see. So our servers are even really... Like, so apparently I was told that the Warcraft 3 Champion servers are like... I don't know, like $2,000 a month in upkeep or something. Like, dude, Sega can afford a similar set of servers for this game. We don't even have it as many people, right? It's just so haggard and lazy. You know? Like, come on, dog. Yeah, Coffee Master, I don't know. It'd be tricky. I've been trying for years. Get them to give us some OC servers? Yeah, 100%. Okay, so we're loading in. Pray to the dark gods. Wow, and would you look at that? No freaking lag whatsoever. Oh, no! Get out of here. No. No, stop it. It seems slightly better, but it's still not all better. Hey, Ariel, thank you for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. All right. It is a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I always thought Germany had very good internet, too. It's just an anecdote, just one person, of course. This is maybe playable. It's still very laggy, though. The problem is if Attack Speed Enjoyer makes it to the finals, we're going to run into the same problem. So that's the worst part of it. Lag monster OP. I mean, this is working better, but it's still laggy. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Ariel. Yeah. I mean, he could try restarting his internet. I mean, shit. I mean, that's probably what I would do. Yeah. The players are deploying their armies. I mean, we could try and push through it. It's going to be slideshow Total War. Yeah, it's like a 1920 slideshow now, yeah. We'll see. All right, so we do have the Royal Hippogriffs. And we're going to let these guys play out the game probably. I think me sitting here is just going to make it worse because it's the third connection that has to be going. And they'll have to suffer, yeah. Or do we sit and try and endure it? I mean, it's going to take... It's going to be so much longer. This game's going to just be like a marathon, dude. Okay, so what do we got? Yeah, we have the Hippogriff Knights over here, but it's just too laggy, I think. I think we just got to jump out. We just got to jump out, guys. All right, so I'm just going to play a game. So if anybody wants to challenge me again, jump on in. And if Attack Speed Enjoyer makes it to the finals, we're just going to play a different game. Because casting with his lag is just going to be too much. All right, so Turin challenge. If anybody wants a piece, I will play any faction you guys want. Save replays and cast those. We could do that as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, okay. Host game here, and we're going to do this. Can we see some Empire? Absolutely. Okay. Okay, and play without me. Send replay. Thank you. Okay. So there we go. So we're going to get on the map. We're going to do Borderlow Landing, or we could do Edge of the Darkwoods, an epic map. I don't know if we could put up a poll. Do the ogres? Oh, literally every one of you guys is saying something different. Anybody's welcome to join. Hey, oh, dude, I said anyone, anything. Yeah, and look, his name's anything. That's fun. You guys want the Empire? I think it's time for maybe some Sons of Sigmar. Ogres, Dark Elves. Ooh, Dark Elves. We already saw Dark Elves on stream today. Greenskins. Is it time for some crumping? I think it's time for some crumping. I actually am excited by the greenskins. Let's do that. Okay. So they're gonna play it out and send me the replay. Yeah. Dude, you guys know you want some of these gets here. So let me put the screen blocker up while I build my army. And how do we want to do this? Let's get you. Okay, so that's very strong. We can keep that. All right. No, not Grimgore is pretty haggard, honestly. Yeah, we're not going to want Grimgore, probably. I'm going to bring a badass freaking build, though. This is going to be fun as hell. You guys are going to love it. Okay, so that's there. And then we need to get some... yeah, let's get you. Do this. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. Okay. Okay. Looks all good. All right. Dude, the party is soon to begin. Let the good times roll. So, what else do we need against Khorne? No, Rogue Idol's terrible. I want to actually show you guys like some decent builds. That's going to be nice. So we're going to try and like bring something that's feasible. Because if we just bring a meme build, you guys aren't going to learn much. All right, so let's cut you. And we can get these guys lurking in the back as well. Which ones throw the fanatics? Okay, there they go. The spinning loons. Can we afford you guys? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Vanguard deployment. Oh man, they're expensive. All right. So that is going to be the starting army. Super heavy metal. So now I'm working on reinforcements. I don't know what to bring in reinforcements against Khorne, actually. Kind of a strange one, actually. Let's get you guys. And as far as like baseline infantry, probably just like orc boys are going to be fine. And maybe some orc boy spears to deal with like minotaurs and whatnot. It's going to be good. We could do the biggest squigus, but I think we're okay. The Arachnarok Queen, I don't know how good that's going to be here. Probably not amazing. So squigs. Squigs for the squig god, squigs for the squig throne. A couple of you guys. And some of these light baconators as well. The bacon cav is quite good. It definitely does some work. What about Biggins in this matchup? Yeah, this is a lore accurate matchup for sure. These are two factions that would want to go fisticuffs with one another. 100%. Okay, and bacon. Bacon for the bacon god. We got a lot of bacon on this roster. Okay. So trolls, what trolls would be good? I think the swamp things would be all right. I mean, Khorne does have a lot of fire damage, so you got to watch out, but yeah, that can get a little bit messy. Cut you, and we're going to pump the jams as well. So let's get 2 of these. All right, I think I'm ready. The build doesn't need to be that fine-tuned. We're just messing around here. We're cooking something devious. Yeah, we got to give you guys some good action. If the tournament is struggling, we'll give you the action here. Yeah, the VPN is doing work. Apparently the VPN is reducing lag between the two of them, so that's nice. That is nice. Yes, Wookiee, rise. Rise, Wookiee. So, Greenskins versus Khorne, two very fighty factions. So, for anybody coming from Warcraft 3, this would be like... I think this would be the faction Grubby would play. He'd probably play the Orcs. They're a bit different in this game. You know, a bit different. But in some ways, you know, Orcs and Warcraft are pretty well-rounded. Good ranged, good melee. Kind of, you know, jack-of-all-trades, sort of. Yeah, similar here as well. Similar here as well. Okay. And let's fire it up. So we're loading in right now. Shouldn't have any issues here. That's right, Old Man Wicked. I've used it before. I actually already had it installed. So what we brought, you guys ready to see the most badass infantry in the game? These guys are called Black Orcs. They're so cool. They're just heavily armored, heavy metal orcs. Absolute just Giga Chads. So they love to get into a proper scrap and fight, right? So that's going to be the idea. So we're going to move up with them, and I have Gorbad Ironclaw. He's like a war leader for the orcs. And he has an aura that buffs the stats of all nearby orcs. So they get like super sauced up by him, which is good. I would actually be, what would I be weak against? Probably if he brings something really big, like a big monster, I would struggle actually. So Gorchad is going to be here. We have a skirmish corps of Cav. So they're going to go capture the objectives right away. We're going to put an Orc Shaman back here to do some buffing magic. A couple goblins going to go grab and sit on our back objective. And we're going to do an ambush over here as well. So we're going to ambush some goblins on that side, and we're going to have some fun with it. All right, so where do we have here? Do we have another Gobbo? We have another Gobbo. They can come and provide some buffering for this army. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Should be a fun one. I have no idea what they're bringing. I'm a little bit rusty here, but I haven't played a Total War games myself in a while. Warcraft 3 has been eating all my time. And, okay, so we're going to hide these sneaky gits in the woods and maybe do an ambush later. Now, for Collins, I have, like, trolls and boars and, you know, all sorts of stuff. My opponent has Wrathmongers. These guys are super scary. They really, really are murder hobos, these guys. Yeah, and he's also got some Marauders of Khorne, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, which my Black Orcs will absolutely crush in combat. Okay. So we do manage to get the objective, so we're going to take our skirmishers and go have some fun. And this is the enemy lord, Valkyrie of the Bloody. She's like a Valkyrie of the Blood God flying right here. So we're going to get you guys out there to grab that objective. And we're going to do a little bit of skirmishing now. We're just going to say hello and poke. And he has throwing axes, but they aren't quite as maneuverable as what I have. And now we're going to ambush out of the woods and maybe consider a little sneaky. Although I'll probably just wait there a little bit longer is fine. All right. So yeah, we have control of the middle objective. My opponent has halberds and whatnot. I think I'm going to call in the stinky trolls, the swamp things. So we call them in. We're going to send them in. Uh-oh, it looks like something's in the woods. Okay, you guys see that shit? There's literally something in the woods right there. All right. So let's creep around this way. Let's get the black orcs. Oh, black orcs. I run a bunch of them in tabletop in my Chaos Dwarf army. They're very cool looking. All right, so now check this shit out. This is like a sneaky troll tactic. You hide shit in the woods, and when they leave their objective alone, you go over there and grab it. Oh, dude, it's going to be so good. All right, so yeah, now he's going to come and try and get me, but I'm going to have goblins pouncing out of the trees to help too, which is really fun. Middle objective belongs to us. Back objective belongs to us as well. Let's go ahead and call in some biggest squiggus. So far, the skirmishing here is going fine. We're going to get our fanatics popping out there, and there they go. So yeah, the fanatics are here. Check this out. We can throw the ball in chains if we want to, but he noticed us, so we're not going to do it. So we do manage to steal our opponent's back objective with some goblin trickery, which is super fun and in flavor. And yeah, we just wait for the mainline fighting to start. Let's go ahead and get some baconators, call them in out here. And we're getting a little skirmishing here. Now we can release the fanatics. Look, the ball and chain. So you throw goblins through them, and they like have a ball and chain, and they just take them to the club. It's super fun. Can you dodge that? Oh, dodge that! Okay, that's like an attack there. But we're killing a lot of my opponent's horsemen, which is very, very cost effective. And those goblins are unbreakable. The lore is they're basically like lunatics, and they just don't care. All right, so we're about to get a pit fight here. On the backside, we're skirmishing very well. That's huge for us. Let's get some squigs in here. And now we're going to get the black orcs in, and black orcs in. We're going to park our lord right next to them. And we're going to get you trolls right in the middle. And, oh, we're silenced because Karanak is here. Interesting. All right, so, yeah, we need to pull back, use my wizard, get him out of range of Karanak. And you need to hunt down. So this dog thing here, it silences my shit. It's very troll. So now we're going to do an there we go. It's going to buff the combat stats of all those black orcs. Okay, so now I need to run. I'm being hunted by some big boys. I need to get the hell out of there. But the black orcs will win. They're fighting hard in the middle. They have troll support. Karanak also getting whooped on a bit too. And did my skirmishers get away? Holy shit, they got folded up by those Knights of the Brazen Throne, so that's tough. So enemy cavalry are coming in here. We need to send some goblins in front of them. And yeah, we are beating Karanak in a duel. The black orcs are trading very, very well. And we're going to go ahead and put a buff on you guys and then send them into combat here with the goblins, and that should be fine. Let's get some more bacon in there too and call it a day. All right, so my lord is fighting their hero demon Satan dog thing. The Wrathmongers are getting worked by the black orcs a little bit, which is good. And since we used some buffing magic there, we were able to actually trade pretty well here, and we're going to keep chasing this guy and doing what we can. Keeping our wizard alive, back objective is safe. Let's call in some squigs, so let's get the squigs in there. And we are defeating Khorne in melee too. And you can see our skirmish cav are now going to come. We're going to keep chasing you, shoot you, get you chasing there. And we're sitting in good position. Dude, the black orcs are such giga chads. Just look at these guys. Just rolling through with their huge beat sticks and taking it to the Khorne boys. You got to love to see it, man. You got to love to see it. All right. So skirmishers are doing good. A baconator's going to fight here. They have goblin support as well. And I do have more bacon cav coming in. So these are literally orcs riding pigs. It's pretty great. Yeah, they look awesome. So they're going to come over there. Gorbad needs to go get in the mix and go after Karanak. And we need to keep you. And now the Wog is going to be going down. So this is a battle cry. It makes my whole army just basically super erect and super strong. Now let's get another boar boy coming out as well. All right. So can we take down Karanak here? If we can get Karanak down, that's going to be pretty good. We do have a little bit of a buff here, so we're going to buff the stats of these guys. The middle fight is actually getting a little sketchy. On the outside, though, we're having a very dominant victory here. It looks like my bacon is just crushing his mobility, which is good. Oh yeah, dude, the orcs get really, really fired up. That's their whole thing. And we'll do a little Fist of Gork here to buff up these black orcs, make them kill a little bit harder. Let's get my baconators on those flesh hounds on the outside, and these other black orcs need to get back to the objective, and we can call in some spears to buffer out that point. Couple Forsaken, but like all of his infantry are getting countered by mine except the Wrathmongers. Those guys are the one thing that's just like a huge problem. Yeah, my bacon here is overwhelming his flesh hounds. We can consider stealing his objective now, so we're going to loop. You can do movement orders to make them like loop, so they go like this and loop around the side. Gorchad has almost got those Wrathmongers down, the Bloodwake Berserkers. And yeah, we do have some squigs that have come back, so you can unsummon units when they get damaged. You can unsummon them and send them back to your reserves. Which is very good. We'll get you guys out there, retreat you guys back into the trees, and you guys need to move up and pressure that objective. All right. So Gorchad's getting a little bit low. My Lord is in a bit of a dangerous position. I don't want him to die there, so we need to be careful. Keep reinforcing the middle. I'm pretty massively up on points. We're going to get these orcs to deal with his mobility here. And you guys just pile in and fight there. And, ooh, Karanak might actually break my Lord. Oh, shit, that's actually really bad. Can we get you guys down this way? Shit, yeah, my Lord is actually running. So we need to see if we can salvage that situation. Because when orcs lose their Lord, it's pretty bad. I think he's actually going to die. He's at 78 HP. So, good night, sweet prince. You will be missed. Yeah. I think I left him in combat too long, too greedily, and too deeply. I'm not going to probably lose, but it's a huge setback. Because orcs have poor leadership. But, you know, my army is very elite by orc standards. With all these black orcs and shit, they're like super high leadership. So, I think we'll be okay. All right, so not so erect right now. Back objective is being captured by us. Our skirmishers need to go park on that point there to go get that. The Blorks are still fighting. We got some squigs in there too, and I think we can kill the Bloodwake Berserkers here. We'll finish them off. Yeah, Khorne has probably the best infantry unit in the entire game with the Bloodwake Berserkers. Those things are just freaky strong. All right, so we're going to pop this. We're going to get that. And we're also going to be stealing the back objective. Yeah, Khorne Gors have come. He does have Furies, so we need to just flee. The Furies are like flying bats that hit really, really hard. And the leadership is going to affect my army now. I am very far ahead on points. The big thing is going to be like holding out in the middle. We need to hold the middle. So let's get some big uns in there. I can bring back the war boss after a while, but it's still going to be a hot minute. My back objective is being defended by some goblins, so we're chilling there. And these guys just going to retreat away and provide support wherever they can. All right, so we've almost killed his elite infantry, these freaking Wrathmongers. What's the point threshold for winning on one objective? Well, you just got to do math. It's basically like I'm getting 1 per second, they're getting 2 per second. Am I going to reach 1,500 before they do? That's like the science of it. All right, so we finally fold those guys up. We're going to pull you back. Let's park you over here, move you this way, pull you here. And, okay, so the back objective belongs to him. I wasn't able to get it. But you can send stealth units to go steal objectives if you build for it, right? Which is fun. As a matter of fact, I'll do that. I'm going to send some stealth goblins to the back objective. You won't see them until they're already on the point, which is very good. And with my mobility, I can actually threaten his objective here. So I can take my cavalry and go steal that. And yeah, we have the Black Orcs fighting. Black Orcs are really raid bossy. They have immune to psychology, which means they can't be terror routed by monsters and shit. And we're going to take our little rats and go to his back objective here. We got some Furies here. Maybe we can get them if they're on the ground. I'm not sure. Probably just unsummon you guys because they're just super tattered right now. And yeah, those are halberds there, so we got to watch out. And then the Baconators might be able to win this. We'll have to see. And we do have some mobility creeping. The middle objective, like I've been winning the battle pretty hard outside of my Lord getting hit. I'm also going to bring him back. So I just need to save up 1,700 resources, and then I can do that. All right, the Baconator Cav Corps here having a bad time versus those Furies and those halberds, which makes sense. And what do we have in the trees here? We have our mobility. Is there anything I can do here? I think just focusing on the middle and not overextending. You can go mass goblins. You can straight up do goblin-only armies if you want to. It's not like the worst thing in the world. All right, so spears are there. What do we have? Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. Unsummon you guys. We do have the orc biggins coming in. Biggins are pretty cool. And we're going to run you guys into the trees and prepare some sneaky, which is going to be very funny. So he's going to try and push the middle. I'm going to get my Lord back. So the war boss has returned. He has been nursed back to health with the power of the Wog, and now he's here to stay. Isn't that the name of a Khorne song? Pretty sure it was. All right, so we're going to go threaten the back objective. You guys ready for the Haggard ambush here? The goblins from the trees. It's my favorite shit. I love it. All right, so you guys are going to run into the Forsaken here. We're going to pop another Wog, so that's going to buff everybody up, which is going to be great. And we're going to sneak in and get you guys going here. Perfect. And the war boss is back, baby. He's pissed. All right, so we get this fight here. Let's go ahead and engage, and we're going to go ahead and do an Ere We Go here to buff my stats. And now I might be able to steal his outside objective. So this is like an AoE buff there. It buffs like everybody. It's really nice. So we're getting us around. We're going to hit him from the front and the back. And the Goblin Fanatics are going to loose their ball and chains, and here they go. So look at the Fanatics go. Look. Oh, the shit, it's hitting my own units. I forgot they did that. Oh, no. All right, well, whatever. It looked cool. It sent a message. So we're going to see if we can get that back objective. But at the end of the day, it's also a bit of a distraction, right? Like, the middle is more our jam here. We're going to get some Boarboy Biggin cavalry. They're going to come over here. And I'm pretty well ahead. Yeah. And back objective, are we going to get it? I don't know. Probably not. He responded pretty well, so our threat on the back objective was foiled. We're going to pop the this chopper ability. It gives him a... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! That's the... Oh, God! Run! Oh, no! That was the Sword of Khorne. It's like his ultimate ability he could use. It's like similar to my battle cry, and it does like a lot of AoE damage. Ouch, that actually hurt pretty hard. Yeah, and how are we looking here? We have some fanatics still. We can loose the ball and chain in here. We're going to throw them in there and then cut some of those guys down. That hurt pretty bad. The orbital bombardment, yes. But we still win the fight here. We have too many boys. The boys are too thick. And, yeah, this objective, my opponent held on to that, but it doesn't matter. We're going to unsummon some of the Black Orcs, get these Baconators here. And he literally only has his Lord. So we've, like, won this fight to the point where all he has is his Lord here. So we're going to reform the ranks, get the Baconators protecting. But at that point, my opponent taps out because, you know, there's no chance at that point, right? Big Lasaga, thank you for the $9. Love your stuff. Keeps me enjoying the game. Keep up the great work. Thank you, thank you. GG, well played. So really fun matchup. You know, you get to see some elite infantry fighting, some flanking tactics, skirmish cavalry functioning, you know, all that neatness. So his dog beast, actually, I thought my lord would kill that dog, but man, it was a problem. No, yeah, the tournaments are on capture points. There are some people who run tournaments out like with the old format, but yeah, we use the capture points. Let's refresh the tournament. Okay, so, oh boy. Here we go, it was quite a good one. Okay, play finals and aces, play finals and send replay. All right, so we're gonna do this and we're gonna go ahead and, okay, one sec. Trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, there we go. So we have the semifinal game here, so we're going to cast that right now. So give me 1 second, and let me set this up here. Download the replay. Should be in here, and let's go find that. And there we go. All right, guys, I have the replay for the semifinal, so we can just cast it as a replay now, which is going to be good. No, they can go without me in the finals. It's probably just going to lag again. So I'm just going to cast via replays, which is a totally fine option. All right, so let's get here. Let's do this, and we're going to load in. So this is the game that we were just going to watch before it was too laggy. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Plus, I can fast forward. Daryl, no, it's like it's a grid ban system. It's not three. It's like you don't just pick 3 factions. All right, let's get it. Let's see what's cooking. Let's see what the rock is cooking. Okay, firing it up. And here we go. Let's have some fun. Crystal Lake is going to be the map, a big wide map, which encourages like wide engagements and big mobility plays and all sorts of good stuff, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be the Kingdom of Bretonia. He's going to be using King Luan Leoncoeur, one of the best fighters in the game. And what's really good is demonic units in this game, so demons, they have 20% physical resist. So they mitigate 20% of the damage you take from physical attacks. But he does magic damage, so he's going to be able to surpass that on the demonic units. Hippogriff Knights, similar thing. They do magic damage and huge armor piercing. Basically like big monstrous flying cavalry, which are absolute terminators. On top of that, we do have some skirmishers. It's going to be mounted yeoman archers here and mounted yeoman archers on the other side. So immediately, Bretonia is going to be getting the objective advantage. This is an extremely unorthodox army, though. No infantry, really, just going to be using mobility and massive heavy elite knights. And for the forces of the Blood God, the champion of Khorne, it is going to be a battle line of marauders moving up to contest the objectives with some more elite units in the woods. We do have some dual weapon marauders, and what else do we have? Khorne Gores. Oh, Slaughter Guard! These guys are sick. So these are elite anti-large warriors designed to kill cavalry and monsters. So yeah, they're going to be really, really hard for Bretonia to deal with. If you fight them in sustained combat, you're going to have a really, really bad time. So out of the gates, Bretonia is going to be getting all 3 objectives and using these units to isolate the army that does not have good mobility. Brutal impact damage as the Hippogriff Knights are going to rip these infantry to shreds. Khorne needs to have Marauder Horsemen or Minotaurs or something to defend these guys, because man, oh man, that is going to be a bloody massacre right there. You can see that one unit is basically deleted. That Marauder of Khorne, which is like a 400 or 500 gold unit, is now out of the game. It's not going to do anything. The rest of the skirmishers putting a little bit of arrow fire in there and shooting into the marauders. High ground objective is going to be going to the Blood God. So we do see Khorne grabbing this objective. Khorne does have Wrathmongers as well, and their lord is going to be a heavy metal demon literally riding a motorcycle called the Skull Taker. So he's pretty badass. Here we do have the Wrathmongers coming out. They're pretty much good against everything. They have terrible posture, but they certainly know how to take people to Pound Town. All right. Rose, yeah, at the end of the stream we will. So as it currently stands, Bretonnia is going to be getting 2 victory tickets per second. Towards the 1500 they need to win. Khorne is going to be getting 1. So that is going to be forcing the Blood Gods champion to advance and try and take some objectives. And that's exactly what Khorne's going to be doing. They're going to be taking their Ungabunga army and moving up. And on the backside, we do see some Fleshhounds called in. These are fast harass units for Khorne. And their lore is that they're designed to hunt wizards and shit. But they're pretty good at hunting down these light cavalry and chasing archers and things like that. We do also see Minotaurs being called out, so Khorne calls out Minotaurs. These guys are anti-large specialists, really, really good at taking big things to Pound Town. And Bretonnia is a faction that typically has cavalry and big targets, so yeah, definitely not bad. So, out of the gates, we do see the Hippogriff Knights diving into the Marauders here and taking no damage as they do retreat, and we see some heavy cavalry coming out for Bretonnia as well. It is going to be Knights of the Realm, so the Knights of the Realm have arrived, and are they going to be charging? Probably don't want to charge into halberds. This halberd unit could probably kill 3 or 4 of these knights solo by themselves, so you do not want to go into those halberds. Now over here we have a big pit fight. The Minotaur is getting ambushed, and the King of Bretonnia using his debuff, the Sword of Corone, lowering their armor and their melee defense, and these Minotaurs are getting swiped up by these big boys here. Now Khorne does have its Lord in here. The Motorcycle Demon Man is in the mix, providing a little bit of combat support, but overall, it looks like Bretonnia is going to be winning this fight. 1 unit of Minotaurs being absolutely taken apart, and we see some Bretonnian cav in the flank charging into what appears to be the Marauders of Khorne. On the backside, we do also see artillery being called in. So the first reinforcement unit here for Bretonnia is going to be a trebuchet, so a bunch of peasants launching boulders at the Khornate units, and more heavy cavalry on their way in as well. So as it currently stands, Khorne does have the 2-to-1 objective situation, but Bretonnia is value trading exponentially better. We are seeing 3,900 or 3,100 value here for attack speed enjoyer against 1,200. So the Khorne army has taken a lot more damage, and during that big pit fight, the Khorne Lord, the Motorcycle Man, he actually got beat up pretty good. The King of Bretonnia can definitely beat him in a duel, so not something you want. Knights of the Realm coming in, thinking about charging those Marauders, but we do see some Air Force units being called out. It is going to be Chaos Fury, so they're like flying humanoid gremlins that can, the thing is, like, cavalry units cannot charge flying units, so they will always get the charge off, and cavalry units in this game have what's called the charge bonus, so they get a bonus when they charge things. If they don't get charges off, they're way weaker in combat, so it requires a little bit of action there. So where is Bretonnia going to go? I suspect the Bretonnian army is going to move around to the high ground and go after Objective 1, potentially going to be the idea. And now we see the Air Force going back here to attack the haggard peasants on the artillery, and they're going to start killing them pretty quickly. One of them actually got their heads taken off right away, geez. So is Bretonnia going to send their knights back here to protect them? No, it looks like the knights are not feeling terribly chivalrous today. Oh, okay, Pegasus knights are going to be arriving. Okay, here they come. So the flying Pegasus Knights of Bretonnia are going to come down and save their peasants, so they descend and start ripping apart these demons. Should be a pretty easy win for the Pegasus Knights in that combat. And you can see that is going to be forcing the Furies to retreat, while Knights of the Realm here are charging into Marauder infantry and doing the best they can. But man, look at the middle! The Bretonnian Goon Squad here, the Royal Hippogriff Knights taking Skulltaker to Pound Town. Sitting at 47 leadership here, we do have King Luan Lian Kerr diving through the ranks. But overall, man, Bretonnia is doing a lot of hit and run tactics, using their mobility and their superior speed against the more infantry-centric army to just squeeze value out and really get these good trades. Now, on that same point, we do see that the field trebuchet was taken offline, so even though the Bretonnians did come and save it, the crew took too much damage, and they're going to be panicking and basically running for the edge of the battlefield at this point. So descending down, the Royal Pegasus Knights going to be getting a beautiful charge as they get back into the Furies right there. Furies are demon units, so magic damage does bonus against them, basically. And yeah, you can see they're wavering. When demon units reach 0 leadership and go below it, they actually start to crumble. They actually start to crumble and die instead of running. So it's like bonus damage. It's how they bounce that in this game. But as it currently stands, Bretonnia is down on the objectives. They're going to need to get the objective here, not super soon, because actually Bretonnia had the objective advantage for a long time in the early game. And, so that gave them a little bit of a cushion. So King Luan is trying to run away. He does not want to be surrounded by halberds here. But it looks like the birds of Bretonnia are going to be descending once again. Big heavy metal fight coming down. The camera shake. We got the Michael Bay camera shake going on. But yeah, those Khorngors are quite good against these big monsters. They do have halberds, but that is a lot of stopping power coming in. And man, the Khorne Lord is just getting absolutely crushed. Every time he comes near the Bretonnian King, he's just getting punched right in the dick. So certainly not having a great time. Looking around the battlefield, Objective 1 belongs to Khorne, Objective 2 belongs to Khorne as well. And Khorne, maybe realizing they're down on value, is going to be trying to play for an objective victory. So they're going to be calling out Khorngors, which are halberd beastmen, marked by the Blood God, that are going to be moving up towards Objective 3 and trying to steal that. And if they could steal that objective, that would actually be very, very strong. Because Khorne is a pretty grindy faction. They can fight for a long time. Yeah, Attack Speed Enjoyer is very much a mobility player. He likes to cycle charge, likes to get his mobility, and do some nice work. So King Lewin attacking into the Fleshhounds here with his Royal Hippogriff Knights, which again, their magic damage will counter these demonic units. And we're probably going to be seeing these Hound units disintegrate and crumble here. So brutal stuff, as Khorne does threaten to steal the low ground objective, ladies and gentlemen. We do see the halberds there for Khorne. And over here, we do see the Knights of the Realm posturing up on objective 2. Yes, yes. On the far side, Khorne's still holding that objective. Khorne does have a lot less army on the field, but are they going to be able to hold the objectives long enough to win? That really is the crux of this matchup, because the Bretonnian army is healing. They do have a life wizard, so they're mitigating some of the value Khorne has gotten, and they're just out-trading in most of these fights. The Skull Taker, Azul is his name. He's having a pretty bad time. His motorcycle is good against infantry, but it's honestly not that good against big targets, so he's having a bad time fighting these big beasties here. Descending from the skies is King Lewin, and that is going to be the Skull Taker, unstable, and the Demon Lord of Khorne is going to be getting killed. Oh, shit, you see him? He just got launched off his motorcycle. That was so haggard, that animation. Oh, my God. Whatever the hell that was. Okay, so this is where Bretonnia, they're triple capped right now, guys. We see 1, 2, and 3 objectives. So all 3 objectives currently belong to the Blood God, to Khorne, but we just saw a backbreaking engagement there, and I think some of the damage we've been seeing over the game is really starting to add up here, and we're most likely going to be seeing Bretonnia just kind of sweep up Khorne at this point. Let's fast forward a little bit and check, since I do have control over the fast forward. You see some troops coming in, right? Reinforcements, just some Chaos Warriors, but they're going to get wrecked. They have no support, and they're not really designed to fight these type of big monsters. So that's going to be Pound Town going through here. What the Khornate army really needed was Marauder Horsemen and Throwing Axes. We didn't see any of those. That would have been probably the best bet. But that's going to be Pound Town going here for those guys. So one objective is going to go back to Bretonnia over here. Middle objective probably going to go back as well. And we just kind of see desperation plays from Khorne. They have no Lord. And the Air Force is going to be able to dictate the pacing a lot of the fight. Khorne does call in some Blood Beasts. Blood Beasts are really good. They're like a generalist anti-armor unit, so they're actually kind of good against the big monsters as well. But one objective is going back to Bretonnia down here. We see Fleshhounds fighting Knights of the Realm for that objective. And maybe Khorne can squeeze something out. I don't know. Now we see some infantry coming in. Lewin's going to be descending from the skies, activating his magical sword to debuff the stat line of all these units. Men-at-Arms also saturated in there, so the Bretonnian infantry are going to be fighting tooth and nail. Still some freaking Wrathmongers in there, but the big heavy-hitting Knights and the Knights of the Realm with the sandwich and the Khornate army getting folded up here in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. As more and more Knights coming out, we do see the flank being pressured. Slaughter Guard, these Chosen, these elite halberds are still a problem. They're going to be tough to kill. Middle objective does go to Bretonnia. A lot of halberds coming in, but I just think the sheer number of the Hippogriff Knights is going to be too much. Slaughter Guard actually trading well. You can see the Bretonnians taking a bit of damage here, but yeah, they just get folded. There's no way. On the low ground, the Bretonnian Knights able to get this objective as well. Forsaken coming in, but they're going to get surrounded and most likely killed. And Bretonnia has won the game at this point, right? So now we're going to go to the Grand Finals, which means Attack Speed Enjoyer, the Bretonnian player, is going to be advancing to the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. So that is going to be going down. GG, well played to the mighty Bretonnian play. That was very good. Good play by Adam as well, but I think he needed Marauder Horsemen. You need the Throwing Axes because they can kite the Bretonnian cavalry and big boys and punish them, right? Yeah. So, yeah, Boris, close game for sure. Good points for Khorne, but they were just cleaned up on the battlefield. And, you know, you're going to lose the objectives when that happens. Lewin, 1,400. 3,000 value. 4,000 value. Holy shit, they paid for themselves twice over. That's crazy. Kind of close, actually. Yeah, kind of got a little bit close there at the end. It did. All right, guys. GG, well played. Good match. And now we're going to go ahead and see if the finals are ready for us. And I think they're in the finals at the moment. So I will tell them, okay, let me know when done. And I'm going to get the replay for the finals, and we're going to cast that. Last minute clutch. Yeah, it was good. VPN night. No, there was no VPN there. That was just a replay wicket. Yeah. But the VPN, I'm sure, helped them. Hopefully they're able to use it. So, man, thank you guys for joining tonight. I know it's been a little bit haggard with some of the lag and shit, but, you know, it's the nature of the beast, man. We stick it out, hang out together, and we endure. We endure. Okay, so what's going on here? Let's see. Does that look good? No, you just missed the semifinal shot. We still have the grand finals coming up. I'm just waiting for the replay to be sent to me. And okay. So they're saying they're just starting their grand finals right now. Okay, so I'm seeing if it's lagging. If so. What we can do while we wait, we'll play a we can do a quick Warcraft 3 game. And then we'll get the replay for the grand finals, and that will guarantee, because if they lag, it could take like up to 20 to 25 minutes. So we'll just play a quick Warcraft 3 game while we wait. Okay. So let's do this, and there we go, and we're back on champs, and here we are. All right, guys, let's fire it up. We have another undead player. Oh, he's got the Crypt Fiend icon. That's pretty cool. Oh, why do I always get these undead mirrors? Give me the orcs and humans. Those are my good matchups. All right, let's do this. And we're going to go here and here. Do that. And perfect. Oh, dude, I love Warcraft 3. I'm so addicted to this game right now. I love Warhammer. I'm still enjoying Warhammer a lot, too, for the record. It's just, yeah, it's a fun change of pace. I'm just here for a quick 1 hour match. Warcraft 3 games can be shorter. It depends. It depends on your playstyle, really, and the matchup and the map and everything. Okay, so Undead Mirror is a weird one. I think, do I go Dreddy? Do I go Dreddy? Oh, man. What do you guys want? Cryptlord, Firelord Rush? Yeah, we could try that. That sounds fun, actually. That sounds kind of fun. No, Pitlord? Do I go Pitlord first? We could try that. Let's try the Pitlord strategy, actually. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I'm sold. But we're not going Pitlord first. We're going Pitlord second. So this is going to be off meta. We'll see if it works. It's kind of scary, though. Because if he rushes me, I could be in danger, but we just have to entrench our base. Yeah, we have to see what he's cooking. I mean, I'm always down for Pitlord. I'm always down. Win or lose. I literally have been climbing elo. I'm like 1550, and now we're just going to do this shit and drop into the pits of hell. Alright. It's good. And alright, and alright. Looking fine. Second ghoul's going to be popping out. So we go Death Knight into Pitlord. This guy's actually good, though. Like, my opponent has very strong elo, so if this works against him, I'm going to be pretty shocked. But it is a strategy I've lost to before, so, like, refining it could be good. Oh, I love Command & Conquer, man. I played Red Alert 2, like, a shit ton. Alright, so we're scouting. We're looking for a critter to take out, and we'll probably... I don't know how good. Yeah, I'll probably get this orange camp first. I think that's going to be the play. This matchup's very cheesy. People like to cheese pretty hard in this one, in my experience. So we're going to stay here, get another ghoul, and yeah, we're going to go Necromancers at tier 2 and do all that goodness. Oh, Warcraft 3 is so fun, dude. It's one of the best RTS games of all time, in my opinion. Yeah, it's freaking amazing. All right, so we're going to get Homeboy. So probably this, and we'll get a Ritual Dagger too. My patience has ended. Now, normally you would think like Death Knight isn't amazing in the mirror because you can't coil your opponent's shit, but it's about healing your carry unit basically. And then we'll go here and here. We're gonna do this and attack and attack. All right. So we do have a scout going to his base. We just need to see what's cooking here. Is he doing like a fast expand or something? You know, get the hang of things really. Okay, let's make sure we target the same thing. Yeah, no, I've heard about Tempest Rising. I've heard the hype. I'm definitely interested. Okay, so one more ghoul and then we stop building and we just tech. Yeah, Gloves of Haste, not a very good item. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. And what is Homie doing? Is he doing a Cryptlord fast expand? Well, obviously we're not going to gain too much information here. We need to see if he's expanding. Okay, so let's get you back to the base. Yep, shuffle those units, and we can build one more ghoul for good measure, in case there's like an all-in. I'm going to build a Nerubian Tower too out front, in case this guy gets a little spicy. And we're going to see what's going on. So just power creeping really is the idea. Ah, okay, Lich fast expand. So I can't really do too much against that. It's more about like a timing push, I think. Lich is very, very scary. We just need to get all this lumber. So let's go get the levels. I could counter expand, but I think at this point the tech is in the cards. All right. So do we have any like fresh skeletons that can go scout this? We do. So we're going to go scout that. I just need to see if he's expanding. If he is, there's like a window of time where I can get in and kill him, and then after that he just kind of runs away with it. So it is a Lich. Yeah, he's coming over here. That's fine. We can go elsewhere. Lich will bully me early. Lich will definitely bully a Death Knight early. It's kind of his whole thing. Okay, let's do that. We're going to come here. Can we get this camp? This camp's not too hard, actually. I think we can maybe do this. Oh, shit. He's actually still lurking here. Okay. So if he tries to Nova me, that's fine. Well, we can heal the Nova. And now what's fun is I can run to the other side of the map and just waste his time here. Oh, shit. We can go cancel his Expo. Let's freaking go. All right. I'm faster than him, so he can't keep pace with me. This is actually really funny. He's kind of out of position. Okay, and we even have some corpses up there, which we can make skeletons for. All right, so we're going to go cancel his expo. And we're going to live our best life. So what do we want to do at tier 2? We're going, yeah. Okay, he's going to come get me here, which is going to hurt a little bit. So we're going to run up there. Cancel his expo and then TP back. So we're going to just scurry, flee the scene. And hopefully not lose anything. Cancel the expo. Nice. The cancel is pretty brutal here. And we need to weasel back here now. We're going to get an Rubian Tower going. And now we can get the Ziggurat down as well. And I can TP if things get really ugly. Okay. Are we close to teching? As long as I don't lose too many workers during this. Yeah, we need to get this tower down. That's going to hurt. We have a second Rubian coming. And we need to just keep circling around here and Benny Hilling while we attack. You guys go here. Target the Lich. Get this down. And circle you. Go up there. And great. Now we can come back to the base. I don't even need to use the TP, I don't think. And yeah, get you here. So maybe I can save one of these Acolytes. You know, harassing the undead while they're attacking is very good, but we are going to get a freaking TP out of them. Okay, let's do this. Keep scurrying. He's not going to get away. If he tries to, he's going to die. Is he going to let me get it, or is he going to TP? We got the TP out of him. He did get a lot. Like, so that was like a decent salvage for him. Like, he did kill a couple. I'm about to reach it, but I'm down on workers pretty hard, right? So there is that. All right, so let's get you guys here. So now we just go. So he lost TP, and he lost... But he did get 3 workers during tech, which is very nice. So there's pros and cons for Homie here. All right, so we need to replenish that. But he lost an expansion and a Ziggurat, which is pretty bad. So, you know, haggardness on both sides for sure. So now we just need to tech, get some experience here. Do we have an extra worker? We do. Oh, shit, I have a worker all the way up there. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I lost the ghoul because Bronze Odia. Okay, let's do this. Could buy a Shredder, but I don't think it's super necessary. And, all right, so we need to get the tech going, so let's do this. Great. Should have coiled him. You can't coil undead units. That's why, like, the Death Knight's a little bit off meta here. Undead are immune to death coil. So you basically just become a paladin. All right, so that's going to be the 5th worker there. We get the crystal ball. Is he going to try and expand again? No. Homie learned his lesson. So now we need to get this. We're going to go ahead and sacrifice a ghoul so I can go buy the Pit Lord. And now we just need to get a Pit Lord, like, super jacked. Yeah, so we go to the middle, and it's time for the Darkness of the Pits. And, yeah, we have the Acolyte there. We canceled his expansion. That was really, really good. And we have the Temple of the Damned coming up. So this is, like, considered a bit of a meme strategy, but it can do work. So now we need to just go, like, level the hell out of this guy. And use what dominance we can on the field. All right, so let's do this. So we're gonna get the Pit Lord here, and we're gonna get him in here, just to get him start fighting. You know, get him in there. Okay, so we need to get the Death Knight away, and let the Pit Lord have the solo experience. That is basically what needs to go down. So we just parked the Death Knight over here, and okay, he's trying to troll into my base again. It's probably a fake one. I'm not sure. Let's get you. Okay, that's actually real. Interesting. So he's coming into my base again for the Acolytes. We have the Pit Lord getting a big experience. I can bring the Death Knight down here, actually. It's not a huge deal this time. I have, like, all my workers here, and, like, I don't know. He's probably going to Staff of Telly out. Okay. Let's get down here. We can coil any of these. Yeah, he's Staff of Telly'd away. But, like, we're getting a Giga Chad Pit Lord, who's going to be a problem. And we'll get the Howl of Terror, too. All right, so our hero level should be pretty good. We need to go see if he's expanding. And our ghouls came back to work. Let's do the Unholy Frenzy for the combo. And now the Pity is going to go here too. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to keep you back, let the Pit Lord get the solo experience. And he's really tanky too. So we can just, like, sit back and coil him and let him do his thing. And we're going to get the boots on him too. So he's going to be our carry. Okay. I think we're far enough back that it's okay. I'm not sure. Okay. Do we have another coil? We do have one more. Let's pull the ghouls back. Let the Pit Lord kind of do his thing. And we need to go shuffle ghouls. Get some fiends in the mix. And Pit Lord solos this camp. Yeah, there we go. All right. So let's get some fresh ghouls to the slaughter. So turn in here and turn in here. Ring of the Archmagi. Oh, that actually gives +3/+3 on all the stats. Okay. So we're, like, power leveling the Pity here. We can get this. We're trying to get him to be a carry. We're going to get a Invuln pot as well. And he's approaching level 3. Which is going to be nice. And he's going to have the Unholy Frenzy, which is going to be super fun. Okay, let's get the ghouls in there to help. Save for the Nova. All right. So now I'm gonna need a coil here. It's a little bit sketchy. And do we have a fiend coming? Where are the fiends at? Okay, here he comes. He's coming to party. Okay, probably worth a TP here. Because this is like a lot of shit. We need to get back. And we're gonna, oh shit, he's just gonna one-shot my freaking pity. Oh, what the hell? Where's my pit lord? Oh my god, that's so haggard. Alright, so it's fine. It's fine. He's just going after workers. It is what it is. We have a well-trained pit lord here ready to go. And thankfully the coil will be ready for him soon. And we're gonna go ahead and attack and get you with the Unholy Frenzy. And yeah. Is he gonna TP? He's probably gonna TP. Oh, is he going for the mine itself? That's interesting. Okay, let's get the ghouls in there. You can just replenish the workers. We're getting a lot of experience. We should have cleave too. So now we kill the Death Knight for sure. So he's gonna lose his Death Knight here. Dude, look at the Pit Lord! Oh! And we get the ghoul. Alright, that was pretty awesome. So let's get you here. We're gonna go back to creeping, and just make sure homie doesn't expand behind this. Alright, so let's get that. The TP sucked. The fact that I didn't pull my Pit Lord back was pretty unfortunate. Alright, so we're gonna go here. We can do the red camps now, probably. We have... Our economy's more or less back online. We need to see if he's expanding, though. That's one thing that's a little bit shady McGrady, so... Ah! I think we can go over and bully that with our crew. Let's get the ghouls over there. Get you here. Do this. We're gonna cast an Unholy Frenzy on you, which is gonna get you in there and get you just beating some ass. Let's go. And yeah, he'll start cleaving. Oh yeah. Okay. Bonk. Oh, cleave in time. Unholy Frenzy. Unholy Frenzy is so fun. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna need more necromancers. Yeah, he unsummons, he abandoned ship. Oh! Oh! 2 Chad. So now the win condition is just like get Pit Lord even more erect, and then we're just like unstoppable basically. Do I have anything producing here? I do, so we want to cancel that, and we want to get the TP on you. This Pit Lord is like unholy, guys. He's gonna be getting some fat levels right now too. Like we could probably do this camp with the Unholy Frenzy. Oh my god, really? He's going to my base again. Oh, shit. Probably we finish this guy off and then we TP home. It's gonna be the play. Cloak of Flames is pretty good, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna TP and get in there. Do a little bit of this. I mean, he's killing some workers, but like, is it really that good? Staff of Telly's all right. Yeah, so then he teleports out. He's doing like some kind of semi-cheesy tactics, which is fine. I need to get a Staff of Telly on the big man. And you girls get back here. Yeah, like, that can't be worth it for him, right? Okay, let's go here, and we're gonna do this. And you're gonna get the Cloak of Flames. All right, so he's got the Cloak of Flames. I'm back up on this, which is fine. And we're gonna get you and get fiends. Probably want some statues, and we wanted to finish off this red camp if we can. Okay, so skeletons, go check for Expo. Got a level 4 frickin' Death Knight. Oops. Which is pretty good. Let's get the thing of strength here. And now we're gonna go down and get the other red camp and secure an expansion for ourselves. Just kind of lurk near our base. Yeah, the necromancers are sweet. All right, so we need to get the statues. I think he's just gonna get wrecked by the Pit Lord. You know, I think that's what's gonna happen. He always comes from this way. We know that, and we know he's not expanding anymore. He gave up on that. We're pretty well ahead. All right, let's do Unholy Frenzy, do a little bit of that, and we could even consider Necromancer Tech. Probably not a bad idea. Pendant of Energy is a god tier item there, by the way. What is your feeble request, I do dare say? Okay, so if he comes to the base, I can get back pretty quickly. We should repair that in case he tries to cheese it again. Okay. That stun lasted a long freaking time, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of an expansion, maybe. A little expansion razzle dazzle. He might have gone red camp here. Let's go see if he's trying to expand again. No, he's not. Okay, so we're gonna go like start poking around his base here in a minute. Ooh, healing wards. That's like a god tier item for us. Okay. So let's get some statues and fiends and get the creature attacks. And we need to send the skeleton over here to go see if he's maybe trying a little cheeky red camp action. He's playing the Tretch Craventail style. He kind of is, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. We have another fiend and a statue coming out, which is going to be great. Slippers of Agility is fine. We do need to get level 3 to get another hero. Pit Lord is pretty erect right now, guys. So we can actually go creep around, go hit up a shop. The red camp is still here. So we know he's on one base. We know he's creeping around on one base. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's do this. And we're going to drop some healing wards here. And we're going to do the Unholy Frenzy on you. Okay, losing some Necromancers. That's okay, though. Look at the pity just carrying. Oh. Yes, yes. Go, Pit Lord. It's your birthday. He's cleaving all right. Probably going to need to get back. I feel like it's getting a little sketchy here. See if we can get you. Ah, it's an illusion. Okay, a lot of his army was fake. Okay, that explains it. That's fine. We just need to defend our expo. All right, so let's get fiends, get the statues in the mix, get the statues on healing. And as long as we have one Necromancer, that's like all we really need, right? So we're going to cast the Unholy Fury on you, jump in here now, and get that going. So he does have that level 3, which is scary. I don't know if Pit Lord's going to be able to carry this, actually. It's getting a little sketchy. And it's getting a little sketchy. I don't know how many of these are real. The illusion actually put in serious work. All right. Okay, he's going to try and get me here. The pity might be able to still carry this. I'm not sure. He's putting in some work, man. Okay, let's get that guy, actually. Shit. Can we get him? Are we going to get him? I don't know. The Pit Lord's hot on the case. And we do have the statue and fiend here, so let's get you guys back. Pit Lord's trying to catch him, but he's not quite able to. We do have the expansion coming, but yeah, we need to get our pity some Unholy Frenzy again, because he's not as exciting without it, that's for sure. Okay, so we're moving up. We're chasing. And we do get the expansion. So we're going to try and do that, and we're going to try and fight here. He's trying to cancel this, maybe, I'm not sure. The Chad ghouls are fighting. Alright, so let's get the towers. We're going to need the Unholy Frenzy. Without the Unholy Frenzy, we're a little bit sad. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Howl. Might as well have got friggin' Rain of Fire, right? So he's going to try and get the Death Knight healed up, and then he's gonna probably come back. Okay, let's go creep a little bit down here, get some levels. Yeah, I don't know how many of those A-bombs are actually real. We probably need to get some frickin' tier 3. You know, I think that's going to be pretty big. Oh shit, he's already back there? Okay. So be it. So be it. So let's get the pity in there. So we're going to attack, and we're going to do the Unholy Frenzy on you. Here he comes. And so begins the fight. As long as I can heal the Pit Lord, we're okay. Yeah, let's pull you back. Keep the Death Knight going here. Yeah, my army comp sucks. That's the only thing here that's not great. Yeah, the Pit Lord is trying, but he's struggling to like actually get kills. The statue transforms. Pity is just gonna have to carry this shit. We're gonna have to just let him do his thing. Okay, can he get away here? I don't have any good items. Like his whole army's low, but I'm struggling to like finish things. Yeah, we need frickin' destroyers, man. We need destroyers. We can't contend with the HP of his army. And now that he can eat my Unholy Frenzy, it gets a little sketchy. Okay. Can I hold this? Is there any chance? Maybe Pity goes back in there and bonks him on the head a little bit. I'm going to keep you guys back in the base. We're just going to kind of keep skirmishing here with the Pit Lord. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of deeps on us, guys. Yeah, we're taking a lot of casualties. This is where our meme build could run into serious problems. Alright, so I think we need to gather an army in the base. Yeah, destroyers will be very good against him. In the meantime, let's go creep around and do some damage. I think we're okay in the base. Get a couple Necromancers for the Unholy Frenzy, but yeah. We need to see if he's expanding and punish that, if that's the case. He definitely cannot push into my base. I don't think. Do we see an expansion? We do, so let's go punish that. Yeah, at least it's a ways off, so we have time. Yeah, let's get some skellies over here. Lich is back, but we can just peace out now, which is fine. As long as we're delaying it. Yeah, so Destros will wreck his army pretty good because the A-bombs will be weak against it. Okay, so we know he's there, but he's not mining yet. Tier 3 is on the way. Let's cancel this. Get that on you. Get the Destroyer form. Fiends with webs. It's probably going to be good, although he's just targeting Fiends down. Probably, do we want to get this? Like dragons? I don't know, man. Feels a little wild. All right, so let's get the TP, and we'll go try and creep a little bit over here. We're gonna try. Yeah, so we're gonna go see if we can get that red camp, maybe. In the meantime, I don't want to take my army out and get picked. He's got level 3-5. I'm pretty close to 5. I'm almost 5-5 on my heroes. So we're gonna take the little ghouls, go over there, put Frenzy on, and the Boneyard might take too long. Oh yeah. All right, so Mana Potion needs to be on you. And we're gonna do 1. So we're waiting for the Destroyer form. We're gonna cancel the Boneyard. His A-bombs are 2-1 upgrades, which isn't bad. We need this to finish. So 1, 2, no, 1 and 3 and 2. All right, so we're gonna lose a little bit of tech here, but now we can get the Destroyers. We do have the ghouls going. So the ghouls can do all this. Okay, so now we charge out and go just balls deep. And really chase. Okay, so we're gonna just give the chase now. We do have the speed. Ghouls are putting in work here, killing his mine. Okay. Hopefully we can get some abominations. We need to kill a bunch of these guys. Okay, let's attack that. Yeah, keep chasing. And we need to expand behind this too. This is like our timing here, basically. Yeah, he's got the fat heals. Can we get this tower down? That'd be nice. Keep it going. Come on. And Unholy Frenzy. Yeah, I think we, like, aggress him here a little bit. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh my god, really? He's here. Okay, so we can go back and maybe try a little bit of something here. Okay, so let's go back. We need to get his expansion. In the meantime, we try this for ourselves. Oh shit, we have like no lumber. That's really bad. So we might have actually blundered a little bit with those ghouls. Yeah, maybe a little blunderooski. So let's get our ghouls back to the base. Okay. Okay, so we do see dragons. Are we that worried about it? About the dragons? I mean, they're gonna try and snipe my Death Knight. That's for sure the play. We'll do this, this, and this. And we let the abominations feast. You guys target down the abominations here. I could TP. You know, I could do a little TP-age. Let's see how this big man performs with his goodness here. Okay, we do kill one, which is nice. Let's get the other one here. Oh man, that's not good. We're cutting it close. Oh, we probably just threw. I thought I could maybe get away with that, but that wasn't the case. All right, so we're gonna do that. We can't do much here. We do get level 5. He's losing a lot. I mean, it's not over yet. We can buy back our dude. We just need a little bit more wood. All right, so let's get back here. Run back to the middle, because mana doesn't even really matter for us. Okay, so we're gonna buy you. And we have returned and coil you. Okay, retreat away a little bit. He's really just rage boner chasing that guy. Yeah, the dragons are a menace. The dragons are for sure a menace. All right, let's see if we can get back to our base. That's going to be the important thing here. All right, so do we have webs? We do not have webs. We need to get the orb of destruction, or the orb to attack our units here. Okay, we don't have an expansion, so we're kind of in on it now, guys. We could maybe try and expand up here, like a ninja expansion or something. That could be fun. We're about to run out of money, though, guys. That's bad. What trickery is this? All right, let's go to the expansion again. I don't play with default zoom. It's close to default zoom, but it's not quite default. Yeah. I feel like we had this game and we kind of threw it a little bit, to be honest. You guys need to chill back here. Let's get the statue in the group. Frenzy ghouls need to cackle away in the north, and then we can go and actually come in here. The Pit Lord didn't seem super good against undead. Like, I feel like the strategy would be really good against like human or something, or some faction like that, but here it felt a little bit lackluster. Okay. Ghoul's still fleeing. Maybe Pity can get level 5 here, and that could be doing some work. I'm not sure. Okay. Pitlord's trying to cleave it up, but yeah, it's really just Pitlord versus the world. I'm surprised we did so well against such a high elo player. I thought I would just die instantly, but yeah, no, the Pitlord just can't really connect with anyone. I mean, he's just like killing a couple like scrappy units here. We can maybe rat this a little bit longer. I'm not sure. Okay. We're gonna get Nova'd here, which is gonna hurt. We are killing the acolytes back there. We do get level 5, okay. Let's get a heal on him now. Heal for the heal god. Let's get you back to the base. Is the Giga Chad Pity gonna be able to carry this? I don't have the, like, the Unholy Frenzy thing kind of falls off too, because they just get the, I mean, homie's not mining. Let's go ahead and drop a TP here to get us both out of here. I do have this ninja expansion. If he doesn't notice it, maybe I can do something. Okay, so let's get you back here. If he notices it though, then we're cooked, obviously. Okay, so what can we possibly do? We did kill some workers. Yeah, howl, I need to howl more. Yeah. Okay, so we're just ratting around. It's buying time for this. Let's get you back here. Hopefully he dives my base. That would be the one way I can win this. If he like all-ins and dives. Okay, let's do the howl. Okay, let's coil you. You need to get a statue back here, guys. Howl just gets eaten, right? I don't know how that actually works. Okay, let's pull back. I do have another coil here in a second. What would I even make against this army, though? Fiends, probably? Yeah, try and, like, web shit down. He's mining pretty happily right now. I would imagine. So we're going to go up and around and see if we can get that. Take the fight away. Yeah, he might dive my base. I'm not sure, but we hopefully can shut down his mining. But he's probably got a lot in the bank, although back here we're pretty entrenched. Let's go here and deal with this. We're going to do that. And now we can start making stuff, but I don't know. Oh, he has Death and Decay. Are you serious? Okay. We got 5/5 heroes, man. It's pretty thick. He is losing some stuff. All right. So we do have the expansion. We've killed his expansion, basically. So that's as good as that's going to get, right? Yeah, so now we just go back down and try and fight, I guess. I don't know if that's going to do anything for us. He did lose a lot of Gargs during that, which is cute. Okay, so he's not mining at the expansion. I don't think we could have even defended with our big man. Yeah. Fiend Destroy. Yeah, I was behind on tech this game. We were kind of trying a meme strategy, and it did okay. I'm not practiced. I feel like someone who really was practiced with this could do some work. All right, so let's get in there. Do a little bit of this. Let's get the Fiend over there to go harass. Oh, Pitlord is pretty Chad, though, dude. He gets in there and fights, man. Yeah, we're going to keep running here. I will have another mana potion soon, although shit, no, we're stuck on the lower tier. Look at that Pitlord go, dude. What a Chad. He's just cleaving shit, dude. He's just having the time of his freaking life. I'm not gonna have him enough for another heal here, though, so we gotta, like, peace out and rat out. Yeah. So he's gonna keep going after my base. He doesn't know the forbidden arts that await him. And we're gonna do this. Pitlord's coming. Fiend is still killing stuff, I think. Alright, Pity is gonna howl. He's cleaving, dude. Is there actually a chance in this game? This is some weird shit. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna build a graveyard also, so we're not tech blocked. Can we do that? I don't even have space. It's pretty funny. Alright, let's go here. Farm these guys. Yeah, Gargs maybe? Yeah, that's kind of the plan, but I only have tier 1, so that's gonna be the problem. Alright. Oh, he's teleporting back. That's fine. Who is it gonna be? Just the Lich? Okay, we can actually chase him. Fear the Pitlord. Can he escape here? Oh shit, he's actually trapped with the big man. Although I don't think I can actually get him here. Dude, is this Lich gonna die? No, he's gonna get away. No! Live, Death Knight! Use your speed. Turn the corner. Okay, he's going to see this now, which is unfortunate. Uh-huh. And let's get the boots on you too, because why the hell not? Let's do this and this. Holy shit! Get him! Oh! Oh, dude. Oh, that would have actually maybe given me a chance there. Holy shit, that's really funny. Oh, man. Okay. So, dude, if we had gotten that kill, holy shit. Big Pitimus Maximus is just cleaving all these guys. You're going to heal on the Blight, because that's what we have to do. I mean, if Pitlord gets level 6, do we have some... Are we cooking? Yeah, he's going to discover this now. The guards... Ah, shit, I'm out of position. We might lose the big pity here. Go this way, little buddy. Be free, my minion. Be free! He tried so hard and got so far. I don't know. We can make a Derubian Tower here, guys. Giga Chad Goganash, I know. The finals should be ready for the tournament. The other tournament, by the way. Alright, do we go get Goganash back? Do we have enough? I don't think we do. How much is he? Freaking 680? Holy shit, that's a lot. Well, mine a little bit longer here. GG. Yeah, I think we would have won if we just went standard. That was a little too memey. We still almost beat him, though. We still almost beat him. Alright, guys. So now we're going to go and cast the grand finals of the Warhammer event. So let me get that. Get the replay here. Okay. And here we go. Oh, that's a fun finals matchup. We have actually have a fun one here. I'll play a little bit more Warcraft afterwards too. We'll play some serious builds. All right, so what are we on? We're on the replays. Okay. So the finals is actually Wood Elves versus Khorne, it looks like. Ooh, boy, that's going to be a fun one. So let me fire up the old Ham War. There we go. Refresh that. I don't know why the stream chat exploded. And there we go. You better, Orange Pest. We gotta get you in the finals, man. Versus Anticity and Professor Pone. Right now, those are looking to be the top dogs. Pone's coming for you, man. Hey, Woad, thank you for becoming a subscriber on Prime. Thank you, man. All right, let's get it, dude. No more games. Let's freaking get it. That was a really fun match, though. I'm glad. It was good practice. Wait, another instance of Warhammer's already running? What the hell? Okay. It is time. You don't need to study. Just get reps in, dude. You'll be fine. You're playing Orc, too, yeah. Anticity's Orc also. Ooh, that's a fun final right there, guys. So here we are. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to the grand finals of tonight's Warhammer tournament. Warhammer, Total War. It is going to be the Wood Elves versus Khorne. And, yeah. Should be good. Yeah, it's all good, Noctilus. We're trying our best. All right, so Sisters of Twilight versus just classic Valkia, you know. I don't know this player or anything. Maybe a newer player, an up-and-comer, a rising champion. Small tournament tonight, you know, anything can go. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the armies here of the Wood Elves, it's going to be attack speed enjoyer with the Hawkeyes of Drakira, one of the most elite archers in the entire game. Probably the most elite, to be honest. With a couple Deepwood Scouts with these Swift Shiver Shards, which means they fire 2 arrows, and they also, of course, do a little bit of frosty damage, which is cool. So, not frost, but magic, so they're really good against demon units. Aside from that, we do have some War Dancers and Eternal Guard, and the Lord up in the sky is going to be the Sisters of Twilight, so there you go. Sisters of Twilight, good at sniping. I don't know how they'll hang with Valkia. We're going to have to see how that duel unfurls. Now, looking at the Khornate army, Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, providing some mobility, harass, and quick objective grabbing. And the rest of the Khornate army is going to be fairly standard. Marauders, dual weapons, and Wrathmongers. Now, I don't know how much I like Wrathmongers here. I feel like the archers might pick them apart. We're going to have to see how they do. But nonetheless, the Deepwood Scouts and Swift Shiver Charge are hanging. And we do see Valkia getting sniped by the Sisters of Twilight. So it is a dragon being rode by these archer ladies. And they can definitely put some hurt down on Valkia with their arrows. And you better watch out with Valkia. Yeah, she could get sniped by these archers. Marauder Horsemen coming in, immediately getting shot by these Swift Shiver Shards. And we do see the other Elven archers being harried and chased down by Fleshhounds. So got to be very careful with that. The dragon running away here. A couple Eternal Guard going to be turning the bend before the Deepwood Scouts get caught. And the Fleshhounds actually do catch one Deepwood Scout. But there's going to be a countercharge coming out. Christmas Cavalry of the Wood Elves do arrive. And they're going to really give these Fleshhounds the business. In the sky, we do have an Air Force duel. Sleipnir going to be coming in from Valkia. Beautiful cast right there. Man, shrekking all 3 of those units. What a nice cast. That was really, really good. Sisters of Twilight are battling it out versus the Valkia the Bloody. And it does look like the Sisters are going to be winning that duel. Dragons are quite strong, just like in Tabletop. And the Wild Riders, like I told you guys, dominating the Fleshhounds of Khorne. So far, the Wood Elves, I would say, taking the slightly better trades on the map. Granted, Khorne does have the objective advantage. 1 and 2 going to be going to Khorne. Currently, objective 3 looks to be held by the Wood Elves. The Elven Archers, the 2-1 first strike, how many of you guys got that reference, are continuing to do very, very well here in this battle. War Dancers have arrived to grind with Khorne and melee. And who would have thought Sisters of Twilight would do such good work against Valkia, who's kind of an old anti-large specialist. She's kind of getting bullied in her own domain. Now, out of desperation, Khorne is going to be calling in an Air Force, a timing of a couple Furies. So the Furies going to be descending over the skies and getting ready to dive on the old Deepwood Scouts. So that is going to be a lot of damage. And how are the Wood Elves going to defend this? Are they going to get some cavalry out? They're certainly going to need a little something. Valkia is getting hunted and beaten down by this Dragon Archer pretty brutally. And probably some light cavalry from Attack Speed Enjoyer. One of the Fury units actually just getting straight up shot out of the sky before it can even land by these Elven Archers. Brutal stuff right there, guys. And those guys are taken down while the other Archer unit is going to be, or other Fury unit is going to be landing. We'll see what kind of damage they can get. Khorne putting a lot of aggression on. They do have the objective advantage, but Wood Elves are massively out trading in value as far as I can tell. Wild Riders coming around the flank, charging into some of these bad boys. And the Wood Elves have managed to actually hold on to this objective here. Now, we do see the Furies getting a little bit of damage, but the Crossfire, the other Archers covering each other, which is very, very good. That is going to lead to the death of the Furies, and we do also get the Christmas Cavalry coming back here, the Wild Riders getting an excellent charge right there. So, in the backfield, that is going to be a pretty big victory for the Elves. Meanwhile, on the other side, a back harass as a unit of Wild Riders sees that the objective is only being guarded by Marauders of Khorne, knows they can beat them, comes over there out of the spawn, and lays a righteous whooping on them right there. So this game is looking very Wood Elf favored. I mean, they're winning most of the exchanges. Khorne is getting a little bit of value in melee here. We do see the Wrathmongers, the Bloodwake Berserkers, a very brutal unit, able to get in combat and just cleave through these Eternal Guard. But when the Archers zero in on them, they're probably going to get put in the trash can, I would imagine. Marauder Horsemen are also retreating. You'll notice a big exodus of Khornate units. All these units are breaking. When their banner is gray like that, it means they're kind of turning and running. And the Marauders of Khorne right here are shaken and certainly stirred as well. Up in the sky, Sisters of Twilight have successfully chased Valkia. They're really cool because they're a dragon. Oh, the Arrows of Kurtis! The snipe from downtown, and Valkia gets blasted, and the Valkyrie of the Blood God falls and meets her end. GG. That was a nice little MLG snipe from the Sisters of Twilight right there. So now, you know, basically the Wood Elves just have to get back on the objectives, which is not going to take too long. I think that the Grand Finals are basically over. I would be really surprised if Khorne's able to make a comeback here, because in the middle, they're going to get folded here. These Marauders are going to get wrecked, and the Archers are going to zero in on the Wrathmongers and probably kill them. On the outside, we do see some Dryads heading over here. Fleshhound's going to try and intercept them, but Dryads will fight pretty well there as well. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be winning tonight's tournament. I don't see anyone who's going to be able to get back against him here. Yeah, very cinematic finishing move. It really was. It really was indeed. So objectives starting to go back to the hardwood. Dragon character chasing off the horseman here. Khorne broken in the middle. Wood Elf's going to have free agency up on objective 2. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to be game blouses. Apparently they weren't lagging after I left because they were using the VPN and it solved the problem for at least those two. But yeah, middle objective goes to the Wood Elves, side objective goes to the Wood Elves. A couple Blood Beasts called in, but they're going to be dragged down by all these Dryads most likely. And it's just the last desperate, clutches of Khorne's, his rictus paw here trying to get back in the game. But that is a complete crushing victory for the Wood Elves, but a nice attempt by anything. Good to see you in the finals, man. Getting to the finals of a tournament is no joke, but that is going to be a victory for the hardwood. Man, oh man. Great game. Well played to Attack Speed Enjoyer. Sorry about the lag, but at least we got some good semifinals and some other matches as well. Okay. And let me respond to some of these players here. And respond here. And check it on out. All right, guys. GG, well played. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And now it is time for me to refill my water mug. We're going to have a little late night encore show, which is going to be quite a bit of fun. So, yeah, should be a solid one. We're going to play some Warcraft to end the stream as we usually do. And I will be right back. All right, guys, what's cooking? Let's have some fun. Took a little L there, but that was a fun game we played. Congrats to Attack Speed Enjoyer for the win. And yeah, man, that was a cool build. Seeing the Sisters of Twilight bully Valkyrie like that, like I would assume they would actually struggle, but the Dragon, after the recent changes to infantry size model, seems to do some pretty damn good work. Oh yeah, all right, Noctilus, thank you. Yeah, I got it, man. Okay. And let's do this. Great. All right. So thanks, guys, for sticking around. It's been a fun run so far. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Warhammer tournament today. And yeah, I'm down to play some other games too. Oh, a Night Elf. Okay. Another Night Elf player. Jeez Louise. Would Pit Lord be good here? No. No, stop. No Pit Lord. Don't get me going. Don't get me going on it. We're going to play standard. We're going to play how you're supposed to play. We're going to get better at this damn game and not be like a memer. I want to improve, you know. I want to improve. It's quite a metaphor. Like having the Pit Lord just perpetually drag me back to the pits of hell is like it's the most apt description of this experience. I should have whipped him out in the grand finals against Sing Sing. That would have been fun. I should have gone out of my shield with the Pit Lord. Command and Conquer? Yeah. I'd be down for some Command and Conquer. Well, we're gonna do yeah, Brutalist? No, stop. No, stop, guys. Oh, you guys are so evil. You're like, do it. Yes. Do it. You guys remember that, oh, it was the Game Grumps? So you guys remember that channel called Game Grumps? I don't know if it was a channel or what exactly it was, but they did a really funny, like, Star Wars Palpatine impression. That shit was hilarious. Oh, that was so funny. Okay, so we get that. They're still around? Good. That's good to hear. Yeah, but their Palpatine, like, someone animated one of the discussions they had about Palpatine. It was so funny. I want to improve Pit Lord, I mean. Yeah, of course. Okay, so we're going to get you. Should be fine. Do it. So probably just Death Knight. Yeah, who actually started the Game Grumps channel? I'm not sure. I wonder if this guy's gonna aggress or if he's just gonna be a chill homie. Just kind of hang out. Did we forget to build a shop? We did not. Okay, that's good. So now we can do this, build that. And yeah, I await my Lord and Savior, the Warden. We await our doom. JonTron and Aaron. Okay, I don't know who those guys are. Oh, I know. I think I know JonTron. I think I've heard of that channel. That lazy is one of the ghouls being lazy. Oh, I knew someone wasn't carrying their weight there, guys. We had a lazy ghoul. Happens to the best of us. I feel like I'm gonna get trapped in my base somehow, guys. I don't know, man. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Can your might be matched? We want Dust against Night Elf too. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go have some fun, get our jollies off, and do a little bit of this. I'm going back to my roots here this game, macro, you know, macro style. And all right, so let's do this, and we're gonna get in here and have some fun, get the blight down as well. Get the coil going, drop you, and await our Lord and Savior Warden to arrive and just put us out of our misery. All right, so we took a lot of damage on the hero, probably not smart, and we can go for the critter. I am the darkness. All right, let's drop a little summon there, get him going, get a couple more of you guys, and we're gonna need a lot of wood. Okay, back to the base you go. You gotta get that shuffle going. Keep you here. So no pressure, so it makes me think Warden. Usually Warden players do not pressure. They just creep and get level 3 and then they come and just end your world. Yeah. Oh, it's a Demon Hunter. Alright, that's fine. So we're gonna get you, do a little bit of this, keep you back here. Trying to cancel that is not gonna work out for you. We're gonna run away from his business and just kinda cackle. Get a Nerubian Tower coming, and we should have enough for an expansion soon. Alright, so where's he gonna go? Is he gonna go to my base? I'm not sure. We're gonna go to his base. We're gonna go see what's up here, because there's no sense in me hanging around here. So we're gonna go to his base, kill some wisps and shit, and he does have a couple dudes in the base. So we're gonna do that. If he tries to chase, we can just run in circles and use the escape cigarettes here, which he won't be able to fit through there. Oh, he's actually gonna get surrounded and trapped. That's really funny. I don't think he can fit through here. Yeah, because we can escape in the party tunnel maybe. Can he escape? He can, unfortunately. Okay, so we're here. Let's go get some archers. We'll coil them. dust them and shit, and now he's gonna flee because he doesn't want any of that smoke, and we can definitely do some annoying harass here. Okay, looking good, and can we get the expansion going? This is good. Yeah, just like a little pokage like this. I don't think he actually killed anything either. Ah, Tree of Life. Okay, so just really great, really greedy actually. Okay, so we're gonna get this, do that, and we're gonna try and shut down his expansion. This is really bad for him actually. So we're gonna pull some more dudes for the dude god. Do we stay the course? I think we're gonna lose too many ghouls if we do. Yeah, so we're gonna pull the ghouls from our base, get a couple of those, and we're gonna loop back around, get you under here, do this, get you guys on the expansion now. Because if we get the cancel there, he's just like in terrible shape. Yeah. Let's run back this way, do this. You guys can go here and attack into that. And we're just gonna keep waddling away, which is gonna be nice. In the meantime, we need to saturate our expansion. And cool. So this is exactly, it's working out well. This harass is quite good. We're gonna get a cancel on his tree. Oh, that feels so bad. He's probably so close to finishing it too. Nice. That's clutch as hell, boys. Still freaking got it. Still got it. And we're gonna have an expansion. And we have level 2. Let's do that. And we just flee back. He can't really do much now. That was a good deny though. That was very good. Yeah, the level 2 aggression feels pretty good with the Death Knight. I need to get some shop items and shit. So yeah, is he gonna re-expand? Probably an all-in would be my next guess of what we're gonna expect. Probably an all-in. I need to get level 3 and get my tech going. The tech's very late, but it's been a lot of like early game rat fights and stuff, so that's been pretty big. Oh, yep, the all-in's here. All right, I was wondering what would come first. All right, there's no way he's gonna be able to do anything here, probably. Even with the Sea Witch. Okay, let's get on you guys, do a little bit of this. So we're gonna get you on this, you guys on this, and just have some fun. Back you go. And we're gonna dust it up, get the dust. Okay, we just need to wait for the towers, and we're gonna do that. And great. So we can even go to his base again. I don't think he can really do much at our expansion here. Let's go to tier 2. And the ghouls are gonna keep running. And we're gonna go to his base and just hunt some of these units down here. So another tower, let's do that. We're gonna have the graveyard finishing. I haven't killed many of his units. He's killed a lot of mine. Which is unfortunate, but you know, it's fine. Somebody's gotta do it. He doesn't have boots or anything, so. Oh my god, the Moonwell timing there was really lucky. Alright. So let's get into his dudes here. We're gonna run this way. We do have tier 2, so that means I can start making fiends. Well, yeah, we're getting wisps. Yeah, we're at least parrying his wisps and causing havoc. So this is gonna be fully saturated? No, not quite. Okay, there's the first one. Even a god can bleed. All right, so we're gonna get some cancels here. Come get some skeletons. And you're gonna go there. All right, so down we go. We'll leave a little seeing ward here to say Do Widzenia and hello. Now we're gonna switch into standard play. I could go air actually. Air would be pretty good. Yeah, we should go maybe double crypt here. Although fiend is also fine. Okay, so now it's gonna go into a standard game. It's gonna go standard now. We need to get you back. Take you away here. Go do the screen camp. Get some levels. We know he's got ancient, so he's gonna start pumping the jams here. So we're gonna get that. And outstanding. All right, so let's creep it up. I definitely lost a lot of ghouls, but I think it was worth. I mean, we killed Wisp. We killed a couple archers. It was probably worth. I bow to your will. Okay. Let's get some ghouls in there. Could go main base. Undead main bases are pretty nightmarish to try and kill. Man, we almost got so many wisps dead to rights. The fact that those lived feels so bad. He's gonna have a big bear timing on my base though. It's gonna hurt. Creeping's pretty weak sauce here. We need to step up our game. Can we actually do this camp? Yeah, let's wait for that. We should be able to. And tier 2 is almost here. Tier 2, we need it. And then we just go tier 3 right away and we just delay and hold basically. All right, so let's get you guys over here. Do a little coilage right there. Yeah, coil him. It's fine. We just need to get level 3 here real quick. All right, so fiends and you. And he's here, so we just peace out and we say Do Widzenia and use our unholy aura to run away. He's got the boots now, so he's got the anime boots. Yeah, we'll get another tower there just to be safe. And Burrow 2. It's not going to be able to catch us, probably. Most likely not. Yeah, he's gonna bonk him a couple times, but we need to get another worker here. I'm very low. This is the one thing that could cause me the game. I will have the macro advantage for sure, but oh my god, really? I can't fit that anywhere. Okay, so we got 4 you guys. Let's go get the orange camp near our base. He's most likely on 1 base. We're gonna go scout and see. Okay, let's take this real quick. Just get level 3. And Lich is about to come out, and that will be very strong. And when we get that big, scary, you know, undead late game army, that's when we're cooking, right? That is when we're cooking. All right, let's get you guys. Level 3. Night Elf is my worst matchups. This is good practice. Okay, so we have a very entrenched expansion. We're gonna do that so I can TP. And did we forget the item? We did. Double Ring of Superiority. All right, let's go. Probably should have gone tier 3 sooner. Yeah, probably should have. Okay, so we do see an expansion. He just got it. Okay, so that means we're probably not going to see as fast of a tech out of him. You know, that's the one upside of this. Private Vitality, not a bad item. So we just need to get like a huge, scary undead army. How many do we have on wood? 4. That's probably adequate. Let's go tier 3. And right on. All right, so we get that. We peace out. He's got bears, but they're adepts. Shouldn't be too bad. And let's get statue. We're just playing evasion until late game, basically. You know, it's no sense in fighting him when he has the tech advantage or, you know, other scariness is unfurling here. Yeah, I've been mining quite a bit longer. Take down the dreaded snapper here. Gloves of haste need to go to the Lich. And I think double slaughterhouse is going to be good. Probably should build it in my expansion. Safer there. Let battle be joined. All right, so we need a Rod of Necromancy. Okay, so statue. So bears, statues, destros, all the goodness that you guys know and love. Let's go here. Get a little bit of this. And we're out of here. All right, so we need to get the beast attacks as well. Yeah, that expansion's, he's on 2 base now, which is a little bit scary. A-bombs, beat wagons are extremely good too. Yeah, I already played in the Grubby tournament. That was a while ago. Going into upkeep's fine when you have 2 base. We need to get the red camps. That's going to be big. Oh, frost worms could be sick too. You guys want frost worms? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god, really? Is that the real one? No freaking way. So we need to burst this big turtle down, grab the item before he gets here, and then just peace out is what needs to happen. Book of the Dead, and we'll smell you later. We will smell you later. Okay. And yeah, he arrives, but it doesn't matter. We got the loot. Now we just go to the other side and do the same thing. He can have the trash tier item. Alright. Fiends, burrow, and do we need webs? Probably not. So we know he's there, right? He's got a 4-3 hero. I'm about to get a 3rd hero. I don't know. Or maybe I just stick to 2. I'm not sure how we want to play that. There's no way he goes to my expansion, I don't think. Ah, he already got this one. Clever girl. All right. So we can hopefully get the shot. Maybe he hasn't done that yet. I don't know. His army's pretty small, actually. It's actually not big. So that's good. So let's get Destro form. We're going to get some Abominations with Disease Cloud. Take the scraps wherever we can. All right. We're almost level 3 on the Lich. He definitely out-crept me on the map a little bit, but that's, you know, I was on 2 base, he was on 1, so pretty normal stuff. Okay, so we got some good gear and Book of the Dead, which is pretty clutch. I could try and establish another base, which would be very funny. The shop down there, he for sure got that. We need the orb. Yeah, we need orb. Ah, shit. Almost forgot to bring my control group there. Okay, so let's get the creature upgrades. We have, what, 2-0 upgrades there, so that's going to be some good solid damage. Now we have the Stinky Abominations, which is good, and we can consider getting some upgrades for them too. Need to get the orb. I always forget to do that. Not always, but from time to time. All right. Yeah, A-bombs, and I think 2 A-bombs is going to be enough. So we're going to have a pretty Punisher army here. Sell these stupid slippers and buy something a little bit more useful. Disease Cloud is super clutch. Meat Wagons will be pretty good. Actually, mixing them into the mainline army is very strong. Okay, so what do we got here? Yeah, creature upgrades, 3. I think we just get a max supply army and just push him, and I think we just win. In terms of level 1 heroes, could get like a Dreadlord for sleep maybe. I don't know, it's an option. Yeah, we're healing. Hey, Horatio, you got a win. Nice, dude. Congrats, brother. Well played. I don't mind delaying this. There's nothing left on the map to creep, right? There's nothing left, so. How much are the meat wagons? We can sacrifice some of you guys. Trying to free up some supply without going over 80. So we're gonna go double meat wagon. Okay, so we got 1 meat wagon, and we're gonna consider expanding here. I wonder if the statues should go destroyers. Like, I often wonder. I feel like we have good focus fire with fully upgraded bears. Yeah, Cryptlord for the big stun. Yeah, he might be hard to protect, though. He's only going to be level 1. All right. So here we go. Do I have webs? I do not have webs. Shit, that's not good. Okay, so we're going to pull back a little bit. Pull back. Start focus firing you, Coil Nova. That's 1 bear down. Pull you guys back. And did he think I was going some weird Air Force shit? I'm not sure. All right, so we're going to use this. And we're going to use the Book of the Dead here in a minute. So we're going to pull you back and use the Book of the Dead to screen and use this protection scroll. And let's go destroyers now. So now we can get the destroyers to punish the bears. That's going to be the play. We need to maybe TP here, and we're going to see. I think we got away, which is nice. Okay, let's get you back. Take you out of the control group a little bit. And yeah, we just kind of keep poking here. All right, so it's actually going pretty good. We need to get some healing potions on you. So we're going to do that, and homie's going to do this. Is he really chasing? That's so funny. Holy shit. Look at the jump scare in the base. All right, we're going to get that. Pull you back here. Lich and company, we won the fight in the north, so that's good. Dude, look at this, the knight chasing me. That's so funny. All right, yeah, I'm telling you, the disease cloud is so brutal. It's so freaking good. All right, so we need to get this. We're going to get another expo behind this, and we did ended up winning the fight. Talon's counter destroyers, yeah, but that was fine. It worked out well. I didn't even have Destros yet, so he just rolled up with all these Talons and was like, you know, surprise. All right, so level 4 and level 4 on Lich. Wow, Lich got a lot of experience there. We need to get Ziggurat here and also Scout for his second expansion. Yeah, the Fairy Fire is annoying, but I can eat it with the Destro. So we can slowly eat that off our army. Okay. Let's get the skeletons to go do a little bit of scouting. I could push, but like I feel like it's a trap. My army is very damaged, so we need to get statue sustain going like ASAP. Okay. So let's get you guys here, do a little bit of this. And as long as he's just on that 1 expansion, we're going to be ahead of him, right? A-bombs and A-bombs. Once we, yeah, because with the sustain we should heal. Lich is pretty jacked. We do see his base. We're going to see if we can get some wisps here. It's fine. It's a good trade for me. He's level 4, and that's going to be another expo. That's going to be thick. All right. Yeah, we got a ghoul camping over there. We're just going to keep getting upgrades for the upgrade gods. Meat wagons did work, dude. I think like a lot of his dryads got pounded. I got level 4 on this character here. And is he really coming back for more? Okay, I'm down. I'm down to party. Let's freaking go. Okay, let's Nova you. Coil you as well. And get that greater healing out if we need to. Wait for the A-bombs to arrive. And now we can push in and fight a little bit. Yeah, do this. Okay, he's trying to heal the big man here, so we're going to try and devour the heal off him. Get in there. Do a little bit of this. Meat wagons are going strong. Yeah, let's just focus you guys down. Yeah, just bear focus is what it's all about. No, no escape for you, buddy. Okay, he was a little bit late on that. Okay. Better use that greater healing pot, dog. There it is. All right. Okay, so you run back to the base. We're going to keep going here. How are we looking? Yeah, it feels a little sketchy, actually. Let's just TP. I don't like this positioning. It feels ugly. And we're going to get you back, and then we can just run up and fight here. All right, so let's gather up, go defend the expansion. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Maybe, with our, like, rat tactics. All right, let's get over there, see what we can do. You guys repair this. And, yeah, we can get that. Poke you a little bit. I don't know, man. This feels real shady, McGrady. If we lose the Lich here, that's going to be terrible. Okay, we're going to body block you. Yeah, body block. Run back to the base here. And do we have another tower coming up? We do. All right, so a little shady. Yeah, maybe Death Knight's in some trouble too. We'll attack here. We do lose the Lich, but we have some towers now. And his army is slightly disconjointed. We know he's not expanding either, so let's just keep going. The Disease Cloud is wearing on him, I think. Alright, so we got the Abominations coming in. Let's attack here. Yeah, back we go. The meat wagon is being rubbed on the face. It rubs the meat on the face till it gets the hose again. You guys get the idea. Skeletons. Losing a lot of Dryads here. Ooh, nice. Level 5. Let's go. So finally, we do get level 5. Nice. Just retreat back. Just rub the meat on the face. If I win this, you know, we're in pretty good shape. This fight, this little skirmish here. Yeah, just keep launching the meat wagons, man. It's so good. Okay. So we're going to fight. Go after some bears. Oh, misclick. That would have been a bear kill. Might still be. Okay, we still got him. It's fine. The fact that he's fighting near these towers is good for us. The towers are actually like doing a lot of poking. Okay, let's keep it going and get the A-bombs coming up to help too. Okay, back we go, back we go. Just retreat a little bit. Does he have talons anymore? He does have a couple talons. Lich is almost back. So we just need to like lame, like troll until the Lich returns basically. The return of the Lich. Okay. We're getting some pokage. Yeah, his Lord's getting a little low, getting a little sweaty over there. Meat wagon connecting with the disease clouds. It's a very sweaty game. Oh my god. If he gets level 6 though, I could lose. Burrow? Yeah? Let's pull you back a little bit, get you away. Yeah, level 6, shit. That is a level 6 big man. If I've ever seen. Okay, a couple free bears here is quite massive. Especially now that Lich is gonna be back. Okay, let's do this and this. So he's giving me free bears down here. This is a shitload of experience I'm going to be getting. Nice, and we held the frickin' expansion during all that. Let's go. All right, that's really big, and we know he's on one base here. All right. Yeah, level 6 Demon Hunter is going to be tough. It's not impossible, but it's going to be very hard. I agree. I wonder if he's going to keep making... He's going to run out of money soon, though, too, guys. There is that. So let's build this, get the shades. We just have to make sure he doesn't get an expansion up, and we do. That's kind of the plan. Level 5 Lich will be Giga Chat also. Okay, so let's get into the meat wagon. Maybe, do I go Necro Wagon? Yeah, he's going to walk his tree over for sure. We're going to be scouting for that, though, in a second once we get the business coming. Okay. So there he goes. He does manage to get that. So there's not like an easy way for us to kill that quick. Except with maybe like a couple meat wagons. We roll in and just snipe it. That's going to be tricky. He's on the middle of the map. He's level 6. Bear Dryad mostly. What tech can I switch into? Yeah, so that has 700 gold left. So it's going to be like one base here. I think that some dragons in the mix would actually be very good. Yeah, A-bombs are good. A-bombs are fine. I have a couple of them. Levels are going. I don't know why I'm still making workers here. Feels bad, man. All right. Okay. He's thinking about it. The fact that he's aggressing is really good. That's going to be very nice for me. Okay, let's get on you guys, and then we just aggress. Hit him in the back while he harasses my towers, which is going to be nice. Okay, he gets the potion there. Very good. The towers are still shooting. Wearing into him, which is good. If I can get level 6, I can resurrect some units, which would be pretty funny. But yeah, that freaking dude up there is going to be tough. You guys keep staying on the towers. He's only like engaged me with part of his army, you know? But it is enough to be a problem. All right, so let's retreat back. We managed to hold the expansion. He's not having fun with that, that's for sure. All right, so now let's just go back. Metamorphosis is going to wear off here in a minute. Okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. We have to resurrect him. Okay, back you go. And we're going to do this. Okay. So with the expansion, I mean, he's losing some random ass bears. We do get a level 5 Lich. Let's see if he dives too greedily and too deeply here. It could happen, 100%. Yeah, we're going to do a little something something. Yeah, he's coming back. Back into the base you go. Into the depths of despair. Yeah, Lich can maybe get some attacks going. I don't know. He's playing a dangerous game here. For sure. Healing potion. Can we buy a healing potion, please? We need a little bit of that. He's losing stuff, but like my hero's dying is going to be probably too much. I do have the expansion. Let's make sure that's fully online. And you guys need to go and just do God knows what. Okay, retreat north. Death Knight is like on his way back. Ay, ay, ay. Did he actually just TP out? That actually gives me like a little breathing room. I mean, I'm still massively behind, but I might actually have time to get my heroes back because of that. 320 on the Lich. Yeah, I guess I'm on 1 base technically, and he's probably on 2. I was hoping he would dive deeper into the base and lose more, but he actually didn't lose that much. All right, let's go here. You guys are here. See a lot of bears. Man, if I could have gotten a dragon out too, that would have been sick. Let's get a dragon. Might be able to carry and kill a lot of these bears. All right, so do we need the ziggurats here? I need the graveyard. I think I have enough. We're gonna see if we do. Hopefully I do. We're gonna find out. And what's good for us here even? Like air? Oh, I could go Gargs. Oh shit, what about gargoyles? Now he's got like forked lightning and shit, right? Wow, why is he not coming to finish me off? I feel like he could just totally get me. Uh-huh. So Death Knight's back. And you guys are here. Let's do this. We maybe can consider gargoyles? We have the, do we still have some units? We have some Destros, I guess. Getting his expansion is going to be hard. Yeah, I guess we're in on Fiends still. Like, Fiends are still nice here. That is a lot of units, guys. Holy shit. And we're going to get a dragon here and start attacking. Okay, we got the Metamorphosis, which is good. We need to get these guys to target you and you, because they die way quicker. He has like 50 bears. I think we're just cooked. I think we lost one too many engagements there. Yeah, the dragon's gonna be pretty pimp. But there's no way I get away from the Sea Witch, right? Okay. So we're gonna have like one last hoorah at it maybe, but I just lost like all my ziggurats too. Lich will be out in a moment. I mean, is there anything I could do? Probably not. Oh my god, really? Can we hit him? Okay, he's pretty healthy still. Yeah, it was a good game though. I think my army comp sucked. I think I needed to like get like some casters of some sort. I don't know what, but something. I just felt a little bit kind of janky with that. So he's gonna come in, but he's been mining over there for a while. We're still alive, but not for long. Hey, Unique, thank you for subscribing, man. Our town is under attack. I feel like with Night Elves, I struggle so much in the late game. Yeah, he's got like an 80 supply army. We're just gonna run to his expansion. I mean, my only Hail Mary is getting his expo, right? And we'll unsummon this and this. Oh wow, he didn't even, that was still uncrept. That's pretty funny. Back to the base you go, little buddy. Yeah, let's come around there. And we're out here. Maybe he's gonna go to my other expansion, I'm not sure. With all these shades here, which is so funny. Is he chasing? Can we kill these guys real quick? Can we get level 6? Kill a couple of these bird people. Okay, let's do down. And do this. Unfortunately, I can't like cheese his expansion anyhow. That's like the worst part. He's got that expo here. I have all these friggin' shades that can't do anything. Am I close to level 6? Oh, I'm so close to 6. See, if we were on Dreadlord, this would be easy, right? Okay, I have a, what, a 43 supply army? Let's get you on mana. It's gonna be more useful. The bird people paid the price, they did. Alright, no way to expand. I mean, we can turtle up here. That's about all we can do. Hey, welcome! I appreciate that, Darth J. I'm still learning the game, but yeah, I'm having a blast, man. Alright, we're gonna see if we can snipe this character. Not gonna happen. We're gonna pull back a little bit, see if we can get some of the bears as they overextend. Okay, that's one down, and let's see if we can get another one. Keep running. I'm running out of space to be a rat. Dragon needs to get away, and Dragon needs to run over the line of sight. Be free, my minion. Be free. Hey, level 6. Not that I'm going to be able to use the ult, but... Dude, we killed a lot of stuff. That was a really scrappy game, dude. Like, I felt like I was winning at points, but the army comp, I think, was bad. Am I from DreamWorks? What? Strange question. Oh, why another Night Elf? Just give me humans and orcs. I could probably get to 1700 elo if it was just humans and orcs. Yeah. All right. So, all right. So we have another Night Elf suffering. I feel like I played well that last game too, man. Shit. Well, I did have Destros and Fiends last game. Dreadlord and Ghouls? No, don't put that evil on me, dude. Don't tempt me with the forbidden arts. The rat is cornered. It was, dude. Well, you know what happens when you back the rat in the corner. Good training. Yeah, it was good training for sure. Gargs and Frosties? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I'll do some Gargs. You want to queue up and play, dude? Get on here, man. Shit's fun as hell. I'm still learning. We're at like 1520 elo, give or take, which isn't bad. A little ways from my peak, but... Where's our Lord and Savior Pit Lord? Garg spam is pretty good. Yeah, Gargs are pretty good actually against Night Elf apparently. I just like suck with them. I've seen people be really good with the Gargs, but I just yeah, it's not my strength. I think we're gonna try it though. Yeah, Gargs into worms. That's what my coach from the event was kind of doing. Old mate dad. Oh my god, he's gonna get trapped, isn't he? Okay, he's free. Be free, my creature. All right, so let's go with you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something funny, which is a little off meta. We're gonna go Crypt Lord. I just want to experiment a little bit and see what's cooking. Oh man, my mouse is freaking out. Oh, come on. All right, just in case, like weird back harass. And all right, another grubby tournament. I would play in another one for sure, but like he would need to do like a tournament of champions and get like the highest elo players that are still playing and have something, you know, because but like it's also I think more fun in grubby's tournaments to see like the new players going at it, you know. That's I think that's fun. Not new players, but like people who are new to the game-ish. Okay, so I'm being scouted. I actually don't know how hard this merc camp is here. We're gonna go check it out. Oh, that one's actually doable, maybe. I don't know, that forest troll's kind of scary. All right, so homie's scouting me. He's gonna see the Crypt Lord and be like, who is this noob? And you will be partially right, I am a little bit noob. Okay, let's do this. I think maybe I can do the merc camp if I can recruit something? Like, how hard is it? Ooh, that one's pretty nasty, actually. Can we recruit from there? We can get a priest. So let's try it. Let's push the tempo, man. I'm probably gonna regret this horribly, but let's give it a try. And call more ghouls from the base, perhaps. This feels really sketchy. Okay. So you guys get on this. We're gonna pull some ghouls from the base. All right, could be worse. And we're gonna get some early mercs. Oh shit, forgot to change aggro. Okay, Bronze Odia plays already. As long as we can keep the losses to one ghoul, I'll be reasonably happy. Probably gonna just tech. Or do I want to expand? Okay, let's get you back to the base. Ghoul shuffle you. Want a mana stealing. I think Impale against like Warden shit is gonna be good. All right, so we're gonna do this. And what I really like about Crypt Lord is just like how freaking erect your creeping is. You know, it's so freaking effective. Like I know he's not great against Night Elf, but just kind of testing the waters here. Okay, let's go here, get this, get some fat hero levels. Tech up. We're gonna do one base this time. No, I went back and got the book for you guys, man. Don't. You put some respect on it, man. Okay. And, alright, so let's get the graveyard, and everything seems to be going okay here. Big Beetless is chatting it. We need to get you guys not attacking the Ogre Mauler. That's absolute dog shit. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Don't look at chat while I'm doing these camps. Holy shit. Let's do this. Okay, so this camp was way harder than I expected. For the record, I'm gonna let those homies go back to sleep, and then we're gonna go knock on heaven's door here soon. Gonna go buy a mercenary. Oh man, okay. I'm testing the limits of our creeping here. Let's do this and this and this. And we're gonna go over and do that. All right, great. So that's fine. We're gonna go finish it off. Honestly, I lost the ghoul. lost some summons, but like, well, we can still clean this. For sure. And we're gonna get you to heal you. Perfect. And now you guys get on this and get on this. My might cannot be matched, apparently. I don't know, that says differently, man. Let's do that. This is such like a stupid creep route that my opponent is gonna be perplexed by it, right? That's the idea. Oh, Sobi Mask, let's go. That's some good shit right there. Let's just, oh shit, oh shit. Here we go. Let's get you. Keep these summons back. And now we're gonna go back across and get the orange camps near our base. Okay, let's get another Ziggurat here. And we need to get the creature upgrades. Cryptlord, mass Gargs. It's the forbidden sauce. Happy should be taking notes, honestly. Okay. Yeah, that Mer camp is really good. You could do some serious work with that. Let's get the heals on you. Oh, why am I building fiends? That's not the plan. That is not the plan. Okay, we need to turn that off to auto. Wand of Illusion, I love it. So that is going to allow me to scout. Oh, is that the real one? The hell? So we need to bait him here. He's going to think that's the real one here, and he's going to mana burn it. And now we go up to his base. All right. He went after the wrong one again. LOL. That's hilarious. All right. Let's grab the Rod of Necromancy. And, dude, he's chasing that thing. Holy shit. He's going full at Rage Boner for it. I love to see it. And we're going to get you over here. So we just need to go scout his base, see what's going on. Clever girl. I know. Sing Sing did that to me in the finals, actually. It was really clever. I stole it from him. Okay. Let's get the Claws of Attack. Not the best item, not the worst. Wow, surprise, surprise. Ancients of Lore. The plot thickens. And I'm going to need a second hero. I'm going to need a Death Knight soon. Okay, so we got 4 of these guys, and we see you. Are you the real one? He doesn't know which one's my real one, so... once I get 4 Gargs, we're going to go start harassing him. Yeah, so we're going to get in here, get on you. The Wand of Illusion is very good. All right, and we need to go tier 3. Because we're going to get worms, that's going to be our follow-up. Once I get 4 Gargs, we're going to go start harassing. Okay, I don't want to like show my hand until then, so we're going to heal you. I think I'm going to get the Armored Carapace. And we're going to go here, here, and over here. Great. So that's coming according to plan. Circular Nobility. Let's do a little bit of this. And we can also drop, probably just leave the Rod and take the Circlet, because it's going to be a little bit more sustainable. And the Death Knight must come soon, because being on one hero here is kind of bronze. Okay. We see his archers, we see Panda. So homie's just playing as meta as you possibly can, basically. And we're going to do this, and we're going to go Wisp Hunting, which is really fun. And just keep creeping out the map. Okay, so we're going to go here and here, hunt you guys down, hopefully get some kills, and then run back into the trees when the fun times continue. Let's keep circling around his base. Creep this camp out. Is there anything to creep? Yeah, he's just lurking in the bushes here, watching me now. Okay, we need to get back. Holy shit. Can you stop attacking my big beetle, please? Okay, Panda's coming. Could be there. We'll find out. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and sell the dust for now and grab that Boots of Kelthloss. Come down here and get Gargs for the Garg God. And where are we? Okay, great. So we got all the big boys flying about. We're chortling in his base. We're getting our jollies off. We're going to get a Death Knight. We got to see what's going on. Where are you at? Where are you hiding your wisp, homie? I know they're around here somewhere. You guys can stay here. Probably get you back on Blight to go heal for a minute. And here we go. All right, so we found one. That's a kill right there, ladies and gentlemen. Or detonate, that's fine. Whatever, as long as it's not in the game anymore. That's fine with me. We're going to try and drop this here. I suck at team fighting with these guys. That's my only concern. Like, I don't know how to fight in battles with Gargs. Very tricky. He's gremlining around pretty good. But as long as we keep him pinned here, then I'm all game for it. All right, so you guys, we'll grab some more beetles. And we're going to continue creeping so we can come over here. And just keep chasing him down, yeah. He's got level 3. His hero levels are definitely better than mine. Alright, so we do get the maximum tier. Let's get a boneyard. And, oh, did I just see... Is his army fleeing? Okay, so there we go. Let's go here. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I like, my army's not great. He missed, I think. Yeah, I think he missed. That's pretty funny. Okay, so you guys are gonna go here. Okay, you guys keep hunting. You need to get stone form. Ah, shit, that's not good. Both of us were kind of not paying attention, which is really funny. But my army sucks here. It's really bad. It's like we're all about that Garg life. Holy shit! Oh my god! Can you get back, please? Please, please. Okay. So let's pull back to the base. We need to get Gargs in the base. And come down here. I doubt he's going to aggress us, but if he does, you know, we'll hopefully be able to hold. So we're going to fly across the map now. Get those guys ready. Get some of these, and we got to get the big beastie, you know. 3 and 2. Okay, so he's fleeing the scene. If his panda's not here, though, we can actually fight like a funky battle against him. Yeah, so let's get that. Do a little bit of this, and we need to get these guys to keep going here. Pull back. He doesn't have any dryads in the army, really, which is weird. Anyways, we're gonna get this, this, and this, and we're gonna impale a little bit. Get those archers. You guys need to focus down the archers. Coil them, and target the bears a little bit, and yeah, that's good. All right, so the Gargs have done pretty good. Let's get a dragon coming out to deal with the bears. Run it back and across, and run here, do a little impalage there. We're gonna get the Death Knight lurking, and all right, great. So far we're all right. We're still alive. Is he gonna keep chasing into the base is the question, though. Maybe. He's got the panda now, so he can actually do some work. Ah, freaking healing ward, that's so cracked. Holy shit. Alright, so let's get a Garg to go in there and just take down that healing ward. It's going to be 100% worth it. But once we get the dragon, we're going to be cooking. Alright, the hero Garg is going to go knock down the healing ward. Okay, so we could go stone for him to heal up real quick. Oh, we dodged it. I didn't even mean to do that, but it makes me look like a good player, so I'll take it. Okay, almost level 5, actually. The creeping has been pretty nuts. Okay, when the dragon gets out, we can fight. Until then, it's sketchy as hell. The Gargs can go out of stone form here. And yeah, let's get you guys to do your thing. Target you a little bit. Pull back. Pull back, pull back. Waiting for the dragon. Thankfully, he wasted one of his abilities there. Okay, let's get the ghouls back there. And now we have a freaking big as dick as dragon. So that's where we party. All right, so now we can go and chase. Backstab a little bit. He does find our expansion, which feels bad, but it's okay. So I think we can maybe do something here. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to find out. That's for damn sure. Okay. And let's get the Death Knight back. Run him back to the base a little bit. And you're just going to impale. And cool. So you guys just run. How are the dragons doing? Pretty good. Death Knight needs to stay nearby for the experience. And you guys come back. Yeah. Let me get these guys back in. Let's see if we can get them and them. Okay. Maybe these guys can help a little bit. Let's run you back that way. Okay, just keep killing the archers. Run you back over the tree line, buddy. Be a good little dragon. And that's such a good boy. He's such a good dragon right there. Okay, let's run you back to the base if we can. And the dragon can lurk overhead and maybe attack on the wings here. We do have some more beetles. Should have gotten the higher level beetles there. That's fine. Okay, so you need to get back. I mean, this expansion is messy. Let's just get back to the base. Pull you around and around. We have another dragon coming out in a second, and we need to get a graveyard too. Oh, how did he even see that? Come on, for the love of God. Okay, we have another dragon though. It's fine. Maybe we can defend the shit. We're gonna go try, get the Death Knight coming back, and you here. Okay, great. So maybe Panda gets it. Yeah, you guys go here and here, and Big Beetleless is gonna go here. Let's drop a stun. See if we can get this bear, and maybe mana drain him a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so back you go. Let's stay on the panda. Get this expansion, and we're gonna need another graveyard or crypt or whatever in a second. Shit, we might actually be able to get this panda. He's getting it a little bit, isn't he? We get the TP out of him. Homie for sure is expanded, right? Maybe not actually. Let's go over there and check. This playstyle is so frenetic and like intense. The gargoyle like worm. Okay, so we got that online. We're gonna get the another one of these. Perfect. This beetle, big Crypt Lord, is actually doing really well for me. Like, despite the mana burns, like, I'm very pleased with how he's doing. I need to get some towers, and yeah, we have the graveyard coming back. Death Knight's gonna be returning. He's just gonna get his expansion up now. I mean, I could maybe try for a cancel. We can go here, take you guys over here and see what we can do. And you guys can go harass into the base a little bit. Let's get another dragon, get you. Yeah, he's gonna be over there already, right? So that's not gonna work out. Get into the trees, and let's go creep some red. Here, here, and here. Okay. Yeah, we're killing some wisps, which is nice. And let's get some more gargs. It's another couple wisps, which is good experience. And towers and towers. All right, great. Ankh of Reincarnation. Not terrible for my Death Knight. He's certainly the vulnerable one here. The Demon Hunter's lurking nearby. It's fine. All right, so let's drop the beetles. I do have a town portal. Is he going to try and fight me here? I think we can get back to the expansion before. Might need to TP. We're going to see. All right, so let's come down here and here. So we can try and defend the Expo with our mainline army. That's going to be good, and we can get you with the healing. Oh, chimeras, what the hell? How's that gonna work? Okay. So we need to go here and have some fun. Yeah, we gotta fight him in the back here. I'm gonna let the Gargs try and cancel that expansion there. I think that's gonna be fine. Okay. So Gargs for the Garg gods, Gargs for the Garg throne. Nice little cook right there. He's having a cookout, man. And we need to heal you up, and you guys got the repairs there. We do have the Gargs trolling at his mine, so. All right, that's gonna deny the expansion. We heal on the Blight. Let's get you guys. Nice little sweaty dodge right there, I love it. And he's gonna have to run back and deal with that shit, or at least he's gonna lose this. So we're gonna run here again. And I think another tower there is gonna be good. Yeah, he's eyeing me. All right, let's call these Gargs in and take a fight. I think we can probably win it. Let's get the upgrades. I would like to get that red camp in the north, but... Okay, let's get this. Oh, I have an idea, actually, guys. I have an idea. This is going to be fun. All right, so we're going to do this. Park you right here. We're going to go get the red camp. Need to heal a little bit. Do I want another dragon? I don't know. I don't know. Start repairing you. I could get level 3. I don't have Orb Lich. Orb Lich would probably be pretty useful just for the straight up damage from the auto attacks. Okay, let's go here and do that. Can we get the red? I think he's on it now. We can try and contest this. We are going to steal this right now. Give me the claws. Okay, we got the claws of attack. We got the item. Peace out. See you. Smell you later. Smell you later. All right, you guys ready for the fun times? Okay, so these guys are just healing, regenerating here. Oh, yes. I am Gotham's Reckoning. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to get you to kaboom here. And you are going to be a second behind, and then you're going to kaboom here too. Oh, God, I love this so much. What the hell? Oh, I hate that so much. I hate this game. I love it, but I also hate it. Wait, oh, he has the upgrade. I think he has the upgrade that mitigates that. Okay, that was fun, but also a huge waste of money. All right, so anyways. Dude, the range on that. I didn't think they would reach that far. Holy shit. Today I learned, man. 2 and 3 and 4. So he's not happy about this. Yeah, he's not. He should just right-click the building. Does that work? Okay, I'll just do that next time. Thank you for that. So I think we can probably maybe beat his army. You know? So we buy some gear. Death Knight's only level 2. He's probably getting the other red down there, which feels terrible. But we got to take a fight, right? Okay, so they're all going to focus flying units. Big Beetleless is coming. And this is going to be messy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. See if we can catch him slipping at the other red camp. These guys are going to get ready to head north. Because we could like feign aggression on his expansion. We need to get like healing scrolls and shit. That's right. That's what coach told me. Okay, let's do this and get you on the Lich. And get the invuln pot on Lich 2 is going to be fine. Here we go. He is here. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Let's chase. Or just creep jack him is fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take what we can. And now the attention is on this side of the map, right? Man, I'm so close to level 3. Feels bad. Yeah, that expansion's fine. It's cooking. I think fighting here is going to be good. Okay. So that's going to be a free kill right there, which is really nice. Oh, never mind. Night Elf's using all the cheat codes, man. I'm telling you. Plug it into Xbox Game Shark and shit. Okay, so where is he at? He's chortling over there, but we don't have to fight him there. We can just like, you know, we're buying time for this, right? So that's like, that's a big variable too. You have a lot of gargoyles. We got a full grip of these bad boys. We can do a little revealing, you know, see what's cooking. Uh-oh. Oh, he's found us. Brother. Oh, can we get a Death Knight level 3 right now? That'd be really clutch. Okay, and we also need to get the sacrificial pit so we can scan him and see what he's doing and stuff. Give me level 3. Yes, that's big. Ankh should probably go on Beetle, right? Yeah, I think Ankh on Beetle is going to be... Like, he's the most important character. If he dies, I'm just, like, cooked, right? Okay, let's get this. 4. Okay. And, yeah, I need to get all the gear on the Lich. Yes, my Lich, yes. Yes, and the claws plus 12 on the Lich, too. Oh, plus 24 damage Lich is pretty sick. Okay, is the heavy dragon ready? Yeah, we're waiting for the dragon. This is just going to be 2 big-ass armies clashing, and we're going to see how it goes. I'm like late game team fight's definitely not my strength. I need to get better at it for sure. I mean, I could wait for upgrades, but he's going to have the same thing, right? Well, the longer this goes, the better, because I'm going to be on 2 base and he'll be on 1. As long as I don't get massacred, we should be fine. A massacre could absolutely happen. Boots are... Oh, the boots of Agi. The boots are good on him too. Well, his inventory's full, so it is what it is. Speak. Kinky. Does he have wells here and shit? Let's see. Look at him hiding. He's such a gremlin back here, dude. Look at him. I mean, I get the base advantage, right? Okay, do we have a shade? We need a shade so we can track his movements and shit. Maybe I can go to his base and kill some moonwells and then just dip out. Okay, let's do this. Force him out of his rat's nest, kill some tech. And we're just gonna like literally run as soon as we kill this. Yeah, or just run, just run. We don't want to get caught like slipping in a bad situation here. Okay. That's fine. So we got the Expo up top now, which is gonna be money, and we know he's only on a couple base. We can go itemize a little bit more. I'm gonna go like buy even more good shit. So let's do this. We just need to make sure he doesn't expand. So we're gonna go down here and have a shade, keep an eye on things. So Gargs, the Gargs should be targeting Aaron, right? With this, deactivate, prioritize. Okay, yeah, they are. Great. Yeah, maybe he had a greater healing potion. I'm putting more respect on him than that. Okay, let's do this and this. So we are super itemed out, like super, and we're on multiple base. We have 3/3 upgrades. Like I have all the advantages right now. I would say. Because he's going to mine out here eventually, and I'll still have a base. Yeah, let's just kill this real quick. How much does he have left here? 9,000. Let's get the Dragon Breath attack. Why are these beetles not coming? There you go. Come on, beetles. His army is, yeah, a lot of hippos. Yeah, see how he's got the roar? That's going to be rough. I mean, I have the Lich and whatnot, but I don't know, man. My dragons could be in danger. I gotta wait for that roar to wear off. I think he's probably got more of them, obviously. Let's go down here and down here. Bank some money. Prioritize, yeah, they'll prioritize air units. Okay. You better use your items, dog. He'll think twice about popping down here again. You know, he's gonna think twice about that shit. I'm just gonna bank money. Yeah, look. Yeah, that's right. That's freaking right. No expansion for you, dog. We're gonna go expand here too. I'm gonna just take the whole freaking map. And we're 3/3 upgrades. He's coming though. He knows. He knows he has to fight. Yeah, you want it, you dirty dog. You want it. I don't know how this fight goes. I really don't. I feel like it could go horribly, or you know, or maybe I could do my thing. I don't know. A scroll of protection. Yeah, screw that shit. Let's waste that. How long is the duration on that? Okay. So let's make him waste that scroll of protection. The Dryads are still chasing. We're gonna come down this way. And if he goes to my expo, I just TP and fight him, right? That's like the plan. Because I'm banking a shitload of money right now. Okay. Yeah, I got TPs and stuff. And let's do this. I'm just saving so that I can push. This is gonna be gone in a while. Scroll of protection wasted. I think like Fiend webs could maybe be good, like to mix into my army. So web down some of his flyers and stuff. I don't have nearly enough on lumber. He's for sure gonna make a push at the expo though, he has to. Man, he's only level 4 too. That's pretty good. Okay, so here we go. Let's get you guys to come repair and shit. And we just gather up and fight. And that's basically that. Yep, let him eat some towers. Right in the old face. Lose a bunch of HP. Whisper coming, he wants to detonate. But like fighting at undead towers is just like S tier, right? So that's gonna be really nice. He's moving in the big tree, which is weird. He just wants to give me his tree? Okay, I mean, I'm down. Shit's just gonna die in like 2 seconds. Smell you later, tree. See you later, nerd. All right, so there we go. I'll take that shit all the way to the bank. We're gonna take that check and we're gonna deposit that shit. I don't know if he's trying to free up supply. I suspect that's what it is. Let's get you over here and just kind of see where he is. Yeah, but killing his tech is quite good. Okay, yeah, he's lurking. He's just trying to catch me. Oh, he's not even fully upgraded. Wow. He wants to fight, but I'm gonna play the Anaconda, dude. We're gonna stranglehold this man. I really need more ghouls, man. Holy shit. The wood situation is bad. I think I need to go over upkeep now and just get ghouls for wood. Okay. Yeah, I need to get to that shop to buy some scrolls and items. That would be nice. We're gonna go around the top side actually, and let's see where he's lurking. He's probably down here somewhere. I'll TP and defend bottom if he goes that way. Okay, here he goes. So he's going down this way. Perfect. So now I can hit shop. Death Knight needs to buy some gear, so let's get this. Get the scroll protection on the Death Knight, and we're gonna get that and that. I mean, that expansion we're chill with. If he gets this one, there's like no gold left, basically. Alright, gather up. Generals gather in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Song's so freaking good, by the way. Alright, so we're gonna fight now a little bit. Coil Nova U, Impale. Alright, here we go. So let's use the healing scroll number 1. Do a little Impalage here. We're gonna use healing scroll number 2. And the Gargs are hopefully winning the Air Force fight. I think they are. We're gonna get these Chimes down. And can the worms get back? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Alright, so healing scroll. Pop it like it's hot. And man, oh man, this is messy as hell. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and pull back a little bit. I think he actually won that fight. No, not necessarily actually. Kind of close. Okay, let's do this. We got Big Beetleless in there doing his thing. So we need to get Gargs for days right now. And the Big Beetle needs to pull back. Let's get you guys here. I don't really know what we have left. We have some random shit, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Let's coil you. And, you know, I think we can rat this game out, maybe. We're gonna just keep running around here, by the way. Yeah, it's scary. Let's get some more Frost Rooms. Run to our expansion, because homie's gonna be mined out. You know, that's gonna happen. Like, I lost a lot of Gargs, but the fight was messy. Do we get Lich level 2? Yeah, we got Gargs, we got these guys. We have maybe, oh, Frenzy Ghouls could actually be useful. Although they're completely unupgraded, so it's pretty Bronzodia. Let's go see where he is. He's gonna probably come down here and try and get this expo next. Yeah, his army's all right. The problem is his heroes are such good carries. That's my biggest concern here, is the hero situation. So he's going to go to the expansion. He's still got this. I honestly, like, yeah, it's the heroes. I should have made more of an effort to snipe the big man here. That would be good. Okay, so we see this guy. He's got some air coming in. We're going to kind of lure him over here, see if we can get him away. 2 and 3 and 4. How did my Gargs get dicked so badly, man? I felt like they had that one in the bag. Like, man, they just got absolutely dunked on, didn't they? I think it was the pandas, but I was using, like, heal scrolls like crazy. Alright, so we can unsummon this. It is what it is. We're going to go to his expansion. Hopefully he doesn't have a TP. No TP, he does have a TP there. So maybe we can force him back. Alright, so Gargs, we might want to do this. Let's get the little ghouls on the tree line here. We got 2 dragons left. Yeah, Roar and Panda level 5. Yeah, and range support for sure. Alright, so he's going to get that. Do we try the sapper shit again? Let's try it. Let's see if we can learn how to use sappers. Oh shit, I have 3 of them? Okay, let's get you here. And you're gonna come here shortly after. We're gonna get you here, and you here. That should do the trick. Okay, so he's going main base, which is fine. And the other sapper should get it. Great, so that's money. So now we just need to come back and defend our main base. So I'm just gonna TP. We're gonna get you and you and you upgraded. We're gonna prepare our hold back here. And he's gonna run, but he has no expansion now, so he is all in, right? So 2 and 3 and 4. 4. Get all these little frenzy rats over here. And hopefully he just chases me back here and we can Nova him and stuff. Oh shit, okay, I think I can just win by killing his Demon Hunter. So let's get the Impale, the Coil, and the Nova. Okay, now we just fight. Let's get the dragons back a little bit. Okay, where are the Gargs at? Getting a little bit messy. We're gonna keep summoning these guys out, and the Gargs need to go here and here. Protect the dragons, protect the dragons. Lich is going hard. We can use an invul, and I think he was getting targeted. I do get level 6. So now we just retreat back into the base a little. Yeah, use our dragons and shit. And you need to do a healing scroll. And just keep retreating. Run them through the gauntlet, basically. Transfer the Ankh. Okay, so we can coil you, we can Nova you. And I can do a little invuln here. I think we win here because we kill this guy. Oh my god, he's literally invuln with like, oh, get him! Kill that fucking panda! Oh! Oh! Still got it! Let's freaking go! Be gone, spawns of darkness! Alright. No, he didn't have the mana for the ult, so now we just go get his expansion. Oh god, I needed that. Alright, let's get you guys here. Oh, the panda just... The Night Elves bring out all the rage in me, dude. I mean, I don't really rage, but you guys get the idea. Yeah. Oh, that was such a sweaty loss. Oh, no GG. Oh, let's go. Let's get it. Holy shit, we won that game. God damn. That was so sweaty, dude. Oh. You haven't muted? I didn't mute him. Holy shit, that game was something else, man. That game was something else. All right. Yeah, the Undead Air Force feels good. I need to practice it. I need to practice. Yeah, I want to see that guy's ranking, actually. Yeah, let's take a look at that guy. We'll refresh it here. I have a question about upkeep. Sure, what is it, Orange Pest? Flow TV said he was muted when the game started. Oh, it's probably because he's like chat restricted. I think people who get reported a lot for being toxic get chat muted. Why no destroyers for dispels? I should have had some probably, honestly. Yeah, Frenchie, I think you're right. I just was so focused on just the Gargs and the... I was already microing enough units. I don't know if I could have handled Destros. Yeah. All right, Orange Fest, I'm waiting for your question, dog. Where is it? Let's get it. Hey, Unique, thank you for subscribing. I didn't see that. It was during the game, so thank you. Is earlier hero. Both TK and Lich is a bit slow. I agreed. Yeah, I was really late. Although, dude, how good was the Crypt Lord? If you were at high upkeep and mining gold, does it reduce the total you mine? Or does it remove? So to my knowledge, it mines the full amount from the mine, but it only returns a small percentage. So when you're at your first upkeep, I think you get 7 out of 10 gold, and when it's high upkeep, it's either 3 or 4 you get. Wand of Negation would have been good against like summons, which he didn't have. All right, is that going to upkeep here? Okay, cool. So let's see. Yeah, solid Night Elf player, man. He's good. That was his first loss in a couple games too, so that's nice. We were able to deal it out. High upkeep equals 40% gold income. Okay. Is the cash permanently gone, or you just mine less? When he drops off the gold, he drops off less, and you still lose the full amount from the mine itself. It takes 10 out of the mine, and you either get 7 or 4 respectively. Yeah. Oh, not again! Whoa! I don't want to just another... Dude, I hate playing Night Elves, dude. I hate it. It's so miserable for me. Dude, I almost want to offer him a draw and just be like, please, I don't want to play another match like this. Oh, God. I'm not going to be able to win it again. Dude, pure suffering. Dude, I really, really don't want to play Night Elf again. Okay, well, we're going to do this. All right, so we're going to do a different strategy that's going to hopefully lead to a quicker game. I want to play Human and Orcs so bad. Yeah, I really do. Okay. This map is really good for expansion, though, too. Maybe he thinks the same and hates Undead. It sure didn't feel that way. He felt pretty good against me there. Banshees as well, you would say? Okay, something to know. Dreadlord time? No Dreadlord here. Because I know he's a Demon Hunter guy, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, there is a toggle in matchmaking, but I usually turn it off to get faster games, but I just don't like playing Night Elf. It's so boring. Miserable for me, not boring. It's exciting, but it's my worst. I actually, in Grubby's tournament, I thought, I legit thought Loco was going to beat me. Like, I was so unconfident in the Night Elf matchup. I was like, oh man, he's going to get me, dude. Okay, so let's do that. Cool beans. Yeah, I like the Crypt Lord, actually. Yeah, how did Lakari and Loco feel about Undead? Like, did they feel confident in those matchups? Like, when I watched Lakari stream, he was just chain dicking Undead players with his Warden over and over from what I saw. I mean, he lost a couple here and there to like Coil Nova snipes and stuff, but... Oh, dude, we're gonna get you, dude. X is gonna give it to you. Give me that shit. That's right. He's gonna see me doing my thing and probably think the exact same thing is coming. So I'm hoping we can catch him off guard with some fun tricks. We will see. Yeah, the Loco games are really good. They were very solid. All right, so we're gonna come down here, do this. You're gonna grab this and probably a dust, and let's grab you. You come down here, and yeah, we're gonna get this. Okay, let's get another ghoul. We're doing like a tech build more or less. Yeah, we can just do this and go see what he's going on in his base. So the tech is gonna be coming. That's the idea. Nice. A little Tome of Strength is always welcome. Okay. So one more ghoul in the base, and then we tech. Dude, I am starting to see the light with the Crypt Lord, though. Like, I'm realizing how insane his creeping is, and the advantage that gives you. It's very, very good. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, Crypt Lord with Fiends. Yeah, Fiends is good. I have an idea here. We're gonna attack this guy. Hopefully he doesn't force his hand. We'll take a ghoul over there too. Okay, and now we need to get a graveyard. Unfortunately, my positioning is base building is really bad, so the graveyard's gonna be heavily exposed. All right, so we're gonna try a bit of a different style here. And we're gonna scatter and scatter. Oh, get webbed, bro. Okay, let's just hide you here. Dude, even the creeps want the Night Elves to lose. They're just like, don't worry, brother, I've got you. I've got you. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, Crypt Lord is very fun. I like him a lot. We're gonna hide you back here for now. Just power creeping basically for now, and we'll, you guys are gonna see what my schemes are at tier 2. Win or lose, we're going out on our shield, man. We're going out on our shield. Okay, and he's probably doing the exact same thing, right? I should have killed some of the weaker minions. We kind of screwed up this creep path here. Oh god, can we kill this, please? Hey, at least we got the Wand of Mana Stealing. Alright, let's get the Beatles, and yeah, we're gonna make them listen to some 70s music. And great. Yeah, I think I need the earlier Graveyard with this build. It feels a little bit awkward. Still gonna get level 3 here, pretty quick. Do like one more green camp and then call it a day. Gonna get some Fiends. I love the Dreadlord. The Dreadlord's my boy, but I'm trying to learn other ways, which has been hard. But it's good. We're improving, slowly but surely. Oh, of course, one sliver away. So we're gonna go get green camp here. Go get the healing rod and call it a day. Call it a frickin' day, man. This guy does not, he's not about that scouting life. I mean, he scouted me a little bit, I guess. Only the frozen throne. See. Oh, here he is. Okay, he's coming for me. Oh, the Rage Boner level 3. I love it. Damn, he got level 3 real quick. This guy's... He's cackling, dude. Alright, let's get you, do this, and get another Fiend here. We're gonna go get this blue. Hopefully get level 3. I do have the heavy armor now. Mana burn doesn't really matter against me too much. And let's do this. So I'm not gonna have the Impale this time, obviously. Claws of Attack, pretty good. Let's get the upgraded Beetles. Okay, and now we're gonna we're doing my forbidden strategy that I love to do. It's very fun. All right, guys. So we're gonna gather up, do a little bit of this, take you guys to the house, and we're gonna grab some items here. So probably sell the wand is gonna be decent. Yeah, we could sell the claws maybe, and we're gonna get Sacrificial Skull. Let's do this. Daggers on cooldown, so probably we drop this. Heal, do that. Great. You guys ready for this? Y'all ready for the Space Jam? Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. All right, so we're gonna go do that just so I don't run into supply issues, and do this and get Burrow. There's only one way to get in there, you know. We gotta just do it. So now the panic is gonna set in, and we're gonna see how he reacts to the panic. So this is an obvious all-in. He's got a level 2 panda here, but we can bully it. We're gonna chase him all the way back to his Moonwells. Oh, he's got a greater Mana Stone, okay. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna drop it like it's hot here. Yeah, we're gonna blast you a little bit, and then we can turn around and go after you. And we're gonna do this, Sacrificial Blight and Ziggurat here. Man, he really dicked that character super hard. Holy shit, I did not think it was gonna go that badly. Okay, I'm just gonna lose. So the previous build definitely worked better. Let's see if we can just continue fighting here. Maybe we can do something. Hold on, actually. Is he gonna, is he trapped? Okay, he's not quite trapped. We need to get the Sea Witch. I feel like maybe Firelord would just be better for this style. You know, might just be, actually. Okay, let's keep fighting here. We do have the Ziggurat coming up. We're gonna drop another one here. Yeah, this strategy is probably 2 bronze. If I had pinned in the big man there, maybe we have a chance. Like, keep the Sea Witch. Yeah, Demon Hunter's nasty, man. He is. Okay, let's keep going. Keep the Fiends coming down here. I don't think he has any means of healing right now. So we're gonna do a little mana stealing. Call you in. Keep the pressure up. Yeah, we have some Skeletors we can summon in. Attack the Moonwell. Yeah, he has no healing right now, actually. So we can drop another Ziggurat here. Okay, are we actually still in this a little bit? I feel like we might be. Okay, let's target you. Get the old Razzle Dazzle. We need to wait for the Sea Witch to come back before we try and do our thing here. Yeah, let's chase. Hopefully the heavy armor will do the trick. Yeah, let's fan out, fan out. He's got a big force here. We do have a tower, though. I think we're just dead. We should probably just out, which is fine. We get another game in. This all, I feel like as I've gotten like higher elo, this strategy has become less and less effective. Like good players just screen it out a little bit too well, I think. I mean, that's not bad. We haven't really killed much, though, is the problem. Okay, let's keep this going. I mean, he's pretty low here, although he does get a heal. That's painful. Okay, so pulling back. We're going to get another tower here. Chase you guys. And, yeah, we just need to keep this pressure up. Just keep the old pressure on. It's gonna be a pick there. And it's gonna be some more beetles. And we're gonna pull back. Yeah, cool. Are we still in this? Are we still in this shit? We might actually be. He is getting the heals, but we are gonna get a lot of towers here, potentially. Yeah, so let's get another tower here. He's losing Moonwells and shit, you know? He is losing Moonwells. Yeah, here comes the panda, the flank. Okay, let's try and target you down. We're gonna burrow this guy. Oh shit, I never got burrow. Feels bad. Oh! Okay, that was almost really good. Almost very, very good. We're gonna get you again. Staff of Prezi OP, dude, I'm telling you. You heard it here first. Let's just pull back, let that second tower finish. And we do have a TP if things get ugly, but if we TP, we basically just lose, right? Yeah, the towers are putting in work. Are we gonna have a chance here? Some weird forbidden tech? Oh my god, we surrounded a freaking bear on accident? I love that, that's so good. Oh my god, and another bear gets netted. Okay, maybe the gods are smiling on us right now a little bit. He needs to get some like wisp out here, like stat, man. Alright, so now we just like sit under these towers and kill his base, right? Okay, we need to get ghouls back here and get these moonwells down. Kill the shop first, actually. Holy shit. Are we gonna win this shithouse game? Okay, I mean, we're killing his shop and his moonwells and stuff. Is he gonna go to the main base? Yeah, let's just get you back. That's just a free kill. Okay, target another bear. The ghouls need to go here. Yeah, we need to get these guys. And then we kill this. Oh my god. Oh my god, are we actually gonna win this? Oblivion awaits. He's like kind of hurting right now, guys. If we just kill the moonwells, he's not gonna be able to do a whole lot of anything. Oh my god, this is hilarious. He does have a lot of bears, but guys, we have like 4 spirit towers here. That's gonna be a nightmare for him. Okay, so we just keep bonking the moonwells. We need to keep the, we're gonna keep half the beetles back. Keep some of them in the front. Okay, just come out these towers, dog. Come and get some. Alright, we need to get the Acolyte over there to repair. Dude, look at the spirit towers just putting in work. My goodness. Oh, God. It feels so good just beating Night Elf. I think we got this. I would be surprised if we didn't. Keeping you guys back. We're going to drop another tower here. I really thought I was just going to get dicked. Like, it was so bad in the beginning. Now we're just dropping it right in the face, dude. The flex. Yeah, nice. Cancel that. It's fine. We're going to get you. Build a spirit tower there. Let's get a couple more workers down here. Keep you back. You guys can go bonk on this. Although you're probably going to get detonated if I do that. You need to go around the top. We need to get burrow. He might have expanded somewhere too. There's that. But his main is now under pressure. He's like rebuilding over there, essentially. Yeah, you need to go here. It's like one of the bad rally points. Feels bad. Yeah, we do get hit there. I need to get a relic here, a shop, so I can buy like healing pots and stuff. Okay. The slow push suffering continues. I could go level 3 too to get, or tier 3 to get a... Yeah, we go for the main now, I think. Come at me, dog. Yeah, you gotta fight on my terms, man. Okay, let's get on the panda. Yeah, the tower deeps is no joke, man. All right, let's get his moonwell here. He's just building moonwells out there and like, yeah, obviously getting his jollies off. Okay, and now we have a bunch of acolytes down here. We didn't build the shop. So we're gonna go tier 3 and try and get an orb. We are feeding him a lot of experience though. I'm attacking him with the acolytes. The bad manner acolyte attacks is pretty good. Okay, he's going for it, man. He's diving in. He wants it. That's a hell of a lot of towers to dive into though. The problem is I don't get experience for the tower kills as much. So there's that. All right, let's get all the towers to target you. Yeah, he's getting it. Let's keep chasing him. Okay, let's target you now. Thankfully, Big Beetleless is pretty tanky. He's a Chad. Okay, let's bonk this guy. He's gonna have to TP here. guy's fighting freaking tooth and nail. Eventually the cookie's gonna crumble though. He's gonna lose a lot. Yeah, we're gonna get a bear here. That's gonna feel good. Okay. We got some of these guys. Let's get those fat repairs going. Get some archers. Keep picking things. Set the rally point here. Okay. Moonwell time. Do you have a burrow? Yeah, I do have burrow, yeah. I've been doing it the whole time. He's trying to get his heroes high level to carry him, which is totally on the cards. It could happen. Body block. Happy body block. Oh, he's dead. I got him. He's cooked. And where is he going? Oh! Get this Night Elf shit out of here. Let's go. Oh. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this bronze-ass fucking tower rush. Look at it. It's so bronze. Oh, I love it. Sea Witch was like, I had a point in both of them for a while, I guess. I thought I was gonna die, but it apparently just eventually worked. The tower's got some work done, man. Okay. So we have to GG no re that guy. We have to say no more matches there. Yeah, the 8-hour restriction's going back on. If they never fight in the undead base, just move it to theirs. All right, guys. I hopefully you enjoyed that. That was a couple back-to-back wins is good, and that's going to put our elo back up to like 1530, 1540 range. So that's a solid one for us. On that note, guys, thank you for joining. Hopefully you enjoyed the Warhammer tournament and the Encore show. I'm going to rest my hands. It's been almost 6 hours, so the moment you burn through his juice, you do. Yeah. We had to get through the juice. Wouldn't mixing it in Rubian? Yeah, it would have absolutely helped. I just, like, out of instinct, Spirit Tower. Yeah. All right, guys. We'll see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. And, yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Well played to my opponents. Congrats to Attack Speed Enjoyer for the win. Drop a like on YouTube if you enjoyed what you saw. And, of course, for those of you on Twitch, thank you so much for joining as well. And also, a lot of new subscribers tonight. So thank you guys for joining the party, man. I'm having a lot of fun streaming over here and on both YouTube and Twitch. So, all right, guys. Adios, do widzenia. And we will see you all on the other side.